Hello, welcome. It's that time. We're here. It's a long day ahead of us. This music is so chill. I had a little beatbox to it. I hope you can hear me alright. I don't know. It might be a bit too loud. I'm gonna lower the actual. Here we go. So, yeah, we're here today. Obviously, very early stream. Logically, we're doing a 600-minute race, so it's gonna be, well, technically 583-minute race because that's how long that's like the max time the game gives you if you go over a certain lap limit. So it's technically like 9 hours and like 43 minutes, but with cautions, that probably will push it to like a 10-hour race, just about. Because I highly doubt we're just gonna go a whole 9 hours without a yellow, but yeah, so it's gonna be a long day. Good morning to everyone. Probably on any part of the world, really. Well, not any part of the world. Any part of the United States. For some of them, it's like 7 a.m. But I'm all the way on the other side of the frickin'... I can't say Earth. United States. So it's always going to be a lot later for me. But, hello, Turquoise Hawk. Hello, AJ. Hello, Stuart. Hello, Andrea. Hello, Kevin Harvick. Project Ball. Dr. Detroit, Racer, got Disney, Viper, hello Viper. I'm at work till 1, but ain't much happening right now. Hey, if this passes the time for you, I get it. I totally get it. I do that too. I understand. Vote yellow, short in the race because it skips laps. Yes, normally. But with the timer stops when a yellow comes out. So, yeah, it will... Yeah, it's just that's how it works with the game. Your teacher right now is chill as F. Yep. Hello, good morning to you too. Difficulty sleeping, I can relate. Usually, if I can't sleep, my brain will just keep thinking and thinking about random shit, and it won't be able to let me sleep. It's painful. I understand. Someone's getting mad over a patriotic car. That's stupid. Thank God your phone has great mobile data. Yeah, you might be using all that up today, possibly. But, yeah, to Turquoise Hawk, people are freaking out about Bowman being terrible, but he's like 9th in points. He's doing, like, alright. I would be... where is this frickin' discourse with Joey Logano? He's 17th in points. It's like 30 ahead of Suarez. Like, he's not doing much better than Suarez, but Joey Logano's 17th in points. That should be getting more flack than Bowman being 9th. Bowman's just kind of running where Bowman kind of is. Which I would be making a Bow mid joke, but that's 9th place isn't mid, though. Mid would be, like, literally where Logano's at. So, I don't understand that, but... props to AJ on your Coke 600. Strength of field, 3,700. I think mine's like around the 3,000, I think, in iRacing at one point. So, good, decent strength of field. Start at 9 p.m., ended at 1:30. Oh my god. Props to you. Hello, Golf Kid. Bowman win the 600. I hope so. That'll be neat. Indy 500. I've heard stuff about the Indy 500. It may go to halfway or just bad day. So, yeah. When the ARC race starts, you'll be streaming probably the truck race. I think I'll finish just before the truck race starts. I might be missing a tiny bit of it. ARCA probably missing all that. I know Camelot's in it, so I'm rooting for him. He's been running pretty well. He's gotten like top 10s and stuff, so I'm happy for him. He's been in my chat a handful of times. He's been in Moops' chat a lot of times, but any YouTubian, I just pulled Ultimate Dragon. Any YouTuber that goes NASCAR racing, I will support for the most part, and he's always been a pretty chill and cool person, so rooting for him to do well. As long as he gets a top 10 or just has a safe day, that's all I worry about. YouTuber got canceled for drinking the damn Starbucks coffee? What? What? That's not... that's weird. Monday and Tuesday look bad too, so he just wants to hurry up with the 500. Oh my god. Can you imagine the Indy 500 starting on like a Wednesday or something? That would be nuts. Oh, that's gonna mess up Kyle Larson's double duty thing, which I've been looking forward to seeing how that kind of goes out of curiosity. Good morning, Winif. Hope you're doing okay today. I'm doing okay. I'm chilled. I'm vibing. Got my bathrobe on. We got chill music in the background that I keep having on loop because I think I'm going to be transitioning to something else, but I'm not. But, yeah. So obviously, what we're doing today is this, 600-minute race, nearly 600-minute race for the 600 miles of the Coke 600, and also as a big, glorious celebration to the 16,000 subscribers that I hit last week at some point. During stream, as I was literally doing the outro music, it happened, which was mind-boggling. And I can't believe we're even here to do this stream because I really didn't think that was going to be possible. But it happened. And so we got two things we got planned. One, obviously that race. But before that, last night I recorded my my room, like a room tour. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll be playing a video that I recorded and edited and everything on the stream. It'll be like a half-hour long just about, but it's a tour of it, so you get to see what it looks like. I know people have been always wondering and asking, so I figured I would make one. Who are you gonna race this with? I got an idea. I got an idea in mind. But yeah, I always wanted to. Last time I did a room tour was when I got like 5,000 subscribers. So that was maybe like 2017, maybe. So it's been a long time. It's probably out of date, very well out of date with just my background looks now. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna bring that up right now so you can all watch it. I do have it all recorded, edited. I recorded that at like 11:30 or 12 at night, and for whatever reason, I was recording on my phone, and it took so long to just transfer the footage from the phone to like a Google Drive and then download it and then edit it. That was like a long ass time, and then at some point during the 33 minutes, like around like minute 29, it like broke the footage in like to two parts, and then the second one it like desynced it, so I had to resync it back up so it matches my mouth, so I'm not just talking and then words are coming out after my mouth. It was just a freaking nightmare. So that took a long time, and that costed me a lot of extra sleep. I don't think I went to bed till like 2 a.m. so I don't really have much sleep because I woke up at 9, so I had less than probably 7 hours. So I'm not even in peak gamer form today. But it was just a pain in the ass to edit. I should have done it the night before, but I'm always tired after work on a Wednesday and everything. Even though it wasn't even that bad, but still, it's still a long day. Actually, work was pretty decent because usually on Wednesdays I roll silverware and stuff. So and the bin was actually full. For context, you have to put the silverware, like the linens, you wrap the silverware up in linens. So. This is how it was when I got there. That is almost entirely full. That bin was almost entirely full by the time I got there. And I usually get there like an hour and a half earlier than I'm supposed to, so I can get a head start. And it was like 90%, 95% full. So I was ahead of the game like the whole night, and I actually left like an hour early. Which usually I would probably not like, but with this long-ass stream, I'd be making that up and everything, so I guess it wasn't all that bad. But still, it made it a lot easier, which I very much appreciate. I'm pretty sure I know who did it the night before. I think it was the one that trained me. So he did a good job. I always appreciate that. I always try to fill the bin, like, right at halfway, because that's where you're supposed to, so there's stuff for the next day, and the other person that comes after me that doesn't have to, go absolutely freaking bonkers trying to keep up and not run out. So that was great. It was great. That was nice. But I got out of there with like in the middle of a rainstorm, so I'm drenched. I'm sorry, I might be still wet from that. I think, I don't know. It was just, so that was like that was actually like the worst part of it, was just this freaking monsoon that was coming So I guess with just the bin being like almost entirely full, plus the um just that monsoon that came at some point that like really killed traffic of the restaurant, so that made everything a lot better. So that was good. I wish I just got to the yeah. I did hear about that. The Doge meme, Doge, the actual dog, passed away. Was 18 years old, which for dogs that's wild because their life expectancy is typically like 15. So the fact that it made to 18 years old is insane. It's a meme. It is one of the early like I can't say OG memes, but it was one that was pretty prevalent. It was on a NASCAR car at one point with Josh Wise, and it's featured I think in NASCAR 14 or not NASCAR 14, NASCAR 15. I was thinking it was in NASCAR 14 as well, but no, NASCAR 15, and pretty good. It's a legendary meme, and rest in peace to that dog, and probably the owners of that too, because I'm sure they're probably grieving too, because anytime you lose an animal, it really sucks. So it goes out to them today. Yeah, we're gonna watch this video. It's my room tour. Where is it again? Okay, here it is. 18 years, 126 human. Well, usually it's like 7 years for a dog for 1 year. So what? 7 times 18, 126. Yeah, you're right, 126. Which that alone's insane. I mean, we've had humans in history that live over 100 years, but it's like rare. So definitely not 126. So that dog lived a long freaking life. Our dog only made it 6 years. I know that feeling. The dog I had before this one I have now, it passed away when it was only 8 years old, just a little bit over 8 years old. It had like tumors and like cancers like all in the inside of its body, and oh god, it was nasty. It went to the bathroom and it like shat out one of the tumors, and there was just blood all over the kitchen. It was oh god, it was a freaking sight. It was nasty, and it was yeah, the bleeding was like internal at that point and had to put it down. So it was really sad. That might be like the most graphic I think I've ever witnessed like an animal pass away from. Usually it's just old age or they just body runs down. No, this was like violent. It was nasty. But I don't want to dwell on all that today because that's freaking dark. Oh my god, I'm sorry, chat. But we're gonna watch this video, my room tour. For those curious, let me bring it up here properly so we can go to full screen here. Oh, it's on Windows Media Player. I don't like that. I gotta change it to freaking I gotta change it to something else because it's not gonna. I know, computer. I know you didn't like me doing that. Let's change the properties of that real quick. I always like VLC. VLC is usually pretty good with playing back videos. That was terrible with my dog. Like, that was fucking sad. It was, everything was, like, fine that day. Like, we kind of knew the days were numbered because we already took it to, like, to the vet before, like, a week beforehand and kind of laying out the procedures on, like, what to do. And it's, like, tens of thousands of dollars. And it's, like, we can't really afford to freaking do the surgery. And it's, like, and in order to get the tumors out, you would have to break the dog's back, and the dog would have to like it was just like it was just too extreme. But anyways, here's the room tour. I want to show that. It's a half hour long, so I'll be just in chatting it up for that bit of time. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere or anything, so don't worry. We're just playing this video and all that stuff. I'm trying to bloat it up here because now it's not. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, me. Alright. Here it is. Let's get that out of the way here, because I don't need that just yet. Maybe I do. Where can I put that where it's not going to be in the... You're not supposed to see that yet. That's supposed to be a surprise! Look at that. Look at that frickin' face. Let's bump the volume up here. I look frickin' horrified. Alright. We're gonna let me talk here. Hello, and welcome. I'm recording this on my phone because I can't find my actual camera, but I really hardly ever use it, so I'm using my phone. It's different. This is probably the best quality you've ever seen me look like, but this is a tour of the room, 16,000. I've gotten a lot of questions about what my room looks like, and I did one video about it many years ago when I hit like 5,000 subscribers. And the room's looked a little bit different since then, so I think we should actually start before we actually get into the room. So let me turn my face camera out. Can I actually do that with this? Is that a thing? Apparently, no. I have to make it a separate file. Is that really how it works? Well, that's annoying. What the hell is this? Okay. What is wrong? Lesson learned. No. Why is it just? This has been. No. Why is it just still audio? Well, hello? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I spent like 3 hours frickin' rendering this, and this is what it comes up as? No, why am I getting just one frame? What the fuck is this? It was not like... What? How? It was not like that when I was recording it. Hello? What? No, that's not on your end. That's... There was nothing like that when I was rendering it. Same with... it's all normal here. Trying to zoom out, but I guess... It's all normal here. Why is it, like, glitchy? Is that just how it is on the freaking... I don't understand. It started off so normal. I'm recording this on my phone because I can't find my... It's looked a little bit different since then, so Is it normal? Is it gonna be a... No, it just fucks up. Into the room. So let me turn my face camera. That fucking face. Okay, that face is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good freeze frame, but that's not at all what was in the original files. That's such horseshit. That's the most me thing to ever have happened, where it just goes completely fucking wrong. Because, like, all this footage is fine. But this is a tour of the room, 16,000. I've gotten a lot of questions about what my room subscribers, and the room's looked a little bit different since then, so it's all normal here. Start before we actually get into the room. Yeah, it's all normal here. So let me turn my face camera out. Can I actually do that with this? There's no glitchiness. Why in the final version is it so broken? That took 3.5 hours. I couldn't even stay up to frickin' babysit this video because I wouldn't have been done till like 4 in the morning, and I needed sleep for it to the stream. What the fuck? It just... How big is this file? How big is this file? Is it like 3 point... Okay, I guess that's kind of normal, but like, why is it... It's not going to play the same here if I put it on full because it's going to fucking lag because it's not... My computer can't handle... I don't think it can handle streaming and this at the same time. That is fucking bullshit. I'm upset. I'm annoyed. That should not be... It should not be like this. I spent so much fucking time actually trying to put this video together. Just the rendering and just the oh my god, I was babysitting this thing for like 3 fucking hours last night. I guess we could just do it here. and we'll just go from there, I guess. That's the plan, I guess. I wasn't expecting it to just glitch out and break. I didn't know most of the footage was just literally just not usable. So, I'm annoyed. I guess we'll play it on here. I can't even upload it because it's, like, so corrupted. Like, what the actual fuck? Is there something wrong when I was rendering it? Like, that's the rendering settings that I've always used. Nothing's been different with it. I don't understand why it's so messed up. I don't know. What's the properties like? Is it, well, that doesn't help me what frickin' media file it's in. Okay, yeah, it's like nothing weird. Okay, let's just try this again. Let's just play it on here. I don't even think it's gonna work right because I can't really run Sony Vegas videos on just best full here. It's like I always have to put it on preview and then full. But it's better than fucking glitchiness, so whatever. We're just gonna go with that then. Hello, and welcome. I'm recording this on my phone because I can't find my actual camera, but I really hardly ever use it, so I'm using my phone. It's different. This is probably the best quality you've ever seen me look like, but this is a tour of the room, 16,000. I've gotten a lot of questions about what my room looks like, and I did one like video about it many years ago when I hit like 5,000 subscribers. And the room's looked a little bit different since then, so I think we should actually start before we actually get into the room. So let me turn my face camera out. Can I actually do that with this? Is that a thing? Apparently, no. I have to make it a separate file. Is that really how it works? Well, that's annoying. Okay. Lesson learned. So here's the hallway. This is a bit different. So this used to be my room up on top here, the MJ stuff, and then that used to be my room as well. Same with this stuff. I'm trying to zoom out, but I guess that's the best you're gonna look at it. But this was in my room for a very, very long time. Obviously that got moved. It's just in the hallway now. Same with that guitar up over there. On the floor, package. This is from the Kurt car that came in. I kept the box because if I ever get like pins, I can use these peanuts and like split one in half and attach to the pin on this. So I keep it just for that purpose if I ever want to get race pins. My bowling bags and stuff, they're right here. I thought about maybe doing bowling again at some point, so I brought them out of the thing. Remember in that one video I was talking about that spare room and how bad it is? Well, here's a spare room. And there's a lot of shit here. Apparently my pedals are somewhere amongst all this, and I don't feel like risking my life to do that. So, yeah, my bowling ball and stuff was like in this room at one point. So, yeah, I got that out, and like I almost got like avalanched on all this stuff. So it is purely a hazard. I am not doing that again. I'm not risking my life. So we're getting out of that room. So. Obviously, we walk in, we got Danger, Brian's room. I think that was put up in my room. Jesus Christ. Since I moved into this room, which was like 2009, so it's been there for like 16 years. So this is something my sister wrote, Certificate of Excellence, Brian Pashanak, Official Smartass, 2006. Sister wrote it, it was funny, so I keep it on the door. So this also, I think, well, there's a hole here. I can give some context to that. So, some of my school is really annoying me and pissing me off, so I just punched it. My fist went right there, and I don't regret it because he really got me upset. And he's a piece of shit. Ended up being a piece of shit, so fuck him. And yeah, so don't regret that decision. And yeah, so there's that. This is what my nephew got me for Christmas. I just kept it on the door. I think it's made for like regular like knobs. It's not meant for this. So this always falls off, so can't go like 2 days without picking it up off the ground. So but obviously once we close that door, we got another one. We got the Kurt jacket that's hanged up here. I always put that on when I record. Under this is the Robin Ennis Lobby jacket. I still have that. It's in really good shape. Even the white on it, for being like 6 years old, still in really good condition. And that's pretty much it. I think there's like other shirts and stuff under it, but that's basically where I keep that stuff. And then obviously here we got some One Piece posters. The time I went to Knoebels, like 2011, 2012 or something. So, or maybe 2010 even, but yeah. Dragon Ball Z poster. I've had this for a very long time. There's even like a date on here. It says, what date does that say on here? 1998. Yep, had it for that long. Obviously, a couple of junior stuff, a schedule I used to do back in the day when I was making videos all the time. I had a schedule all written out. And this is like a junior hat. I got it when I went to Pocono in 14. This is a MJ shirt that I wore for my 2012 talent show. And here is kind of like a Kurt section. A little bit. So we got the Tails plushie. That was from Kamikazegames. Sent that to me in fan mail. Same with the Mark Martin car. And these Kurt pins, obviously, I got from Phantom Foxy. And this was the Atlanta Race Win car that I got myself. And I got a Monster Energy to kind of put in the middle here. And that's kind of like my small Kurt section with die casts and stuff. And then obviously here is all, well, so far these are 93 volumes of the One Piece series. It's taken me a very long time to collect all of them, but I got a bookshelf just to hang up all of these or store them. It looks nice. It's visually appealing. It's one of my favorite series, so I always wanted to just collect it. This and Dragon Ball are like the two things I really ever wanted to collect. And I got them, so I'm proud of that. It's nice. It's neat looking. And obviously up here is some bowling trophies. Some of them are baseball. So we got some of those up here. Obviously these cups, which I'm going to try to reach up over here. These were like McDonald's promotions back in like 2011. You can tell because it has Kurt on here, Jeff Burton. So I kept those because it was cool. I think there's another variation of it in one of these. I have 3 of them, but like 2 of them are like the same. So we got this one. I think this is like the last year they ever did like McDonald's like NASCAR related stuff. So we got Logano, Hamlin, Bobby Labonte. I think one of these are going to be a repeat. I think. And we got strictly Jamie McMurray. Disco Inferno's going to like that. I think these two are the... Yeah, these two are the same. So I collected these. I thought these were cool. And that's kind of the backstory behind that. So, yeah, it was neat. And I wanted to keep them. And that's where they're going to go back over there in the corner. Show Kurt. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. So we got a lot of my hats up here. There's a lot here. Dale Jr., Winston Cup hats, Dale Jarrett. Some of these don't even really fit, like this Winston Cup hat and the Dale Jarrett one don't even fit me. We got Dale Jr. one here, another Dale Jr. one here. That almost fell. Obviously in the back here is my friend's watch. He gave that to me before he passed away, like a month or so in advance. And then when he did actually end up passing away, I decided instead of it just keeping it out and open and letting it get dusty and the colors fade, I put it in a box. And that's where it is. That's where it currently resides. I think my graduation trophy's like under all these hats, so that's funny. I don't even hang it up. But yeah, more hats. Shrek's one I got in Pocono. This GameStop, I got this at a GameStop in 2008. Brant, that's where I got that at Pocono in 2015. Same with this, the Brant one. Winston Cup Series 1, Jeff Gorin's hat from 2015. And that's kind of the hat section. I'm sure there's more in other closets and stuff, but that's basically where that all goes. Obviously, here, just junk. We got just a random spaghetti. So we got that. A bin that put some of my old cars. These were like down in the cellar. I picked them out, cleaned them up. And these are where they currently reside. These are just stuff I used to have when I was growing up. Obviously, these have been beat to shit because I used to roll them like upside down and they would flip and slide, and I thought that was fun. So, yeah, there's that. Obviously, just this is where I kind of keep some of my old game stuff. Heater. So we can move that to the side for a second.
So these are where our current game stuff is. This is where my PS2 is. The Winston Cup had it in my Let's Plays. A couple PS2 games like Test Drive Viva Destruction, ATV Off-Road Fury, as well as World of Outlaws Dirt Race or Sprint Cars. And we got this in here. I don't know what this piece of paper is. I think that was my checklist of when I was like checking things off to get things done. But that's, yeah, that's where the PS2 currently is. And then in the second one, heater's in the way. The second one is just more PS2 games, sound canceling headset. I wore that when I went to Pocono, and I'll probably do that when I go to other tracks or other stuff, or just yard maintenance. I can just use that. Xbox One stuff, Xbox 360, Xbox One, or actually this is all PS4 stuff here with Heat Games, Ultimate Edition Plus. There was like a span for like a month when I was trying to collect like all the Heat games because I wanted to own them in like physical copies. Now this Heat 4 one is not this Heat 4 one. This one with the Jeff Gordon one. I ordered. This is a funny story to this one. So I ordered this before I was a part of the content creator program for 704, and I ordered this. I canceled the order after I got to be in the creator program, but they still sent this even though I canceled the order. So I just got this for free. So that was really weird how that all worked out, but I have this, which is neat. And that was a whole other controversy with the cover, because the cover is supposed to be like steel and like more thicker material, and it's not that at all. So that was a whole thing hootenanny going on at the time. So that was interesting. But that's basically where the second one has like all the NASCAR games and stuff. And that's where I kind of kept them. So that's that shelf. And the last one on the bottom is both the PS4 on the left-hand side, as well as a Nintendo Switch. Gotta say, the PS4 is because I have this because of JC and Dale. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's where that resides currently. Here's the PS4 controller that people were speculating, a Sloppy Joe, like the debate that like I broke it, but there's only like one tiny part here where it's like, I don't know, like the groove is like a little wider because I threw it on the ground, but it still works. It just, that was like the only part that got dented, but it's still fine. Obviously, this is where the Nintendo Switch is. Here's that 8-bit thing that gave me a lot of problems. But yeah, that's what's all in there. So we'll move this heater back over here. Obviously over here is just my hamper. Clothes are in there. My garbage is in there. I just emptied it out. I can close it. Ooh, I'm fancy now. Ooh, I closed it. Fridge. Obviously, there's stuff up here on the fridge. Some of this is like personal shit, but I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. Maybe I'll blur it out or edit it, or I don't know. But anyways, inside the fridge. Oh wow, there's nothing in here. I got a red cup. If this is the thing that would rattle. So I put a red Solo cup in there, and now it doesn't do it. So I got a Yeti drink, milk, because I use that to take my vitamins with, and milk for my Chips Ahoy, and then Propel water, which I barely have any left. But yeah, not much in here to begin with. I used to have a lot more in here, and I used to drink soda all the time, but it's pretty much barren now. Got red Solo cups there to put my milk in. The Alan Kwicky Pit Crew shirt, still right here in plain sight. And obviously this stuff here, all of this stuff here is stuff that my mom got at a local grocery store. The Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jr., Jeff Gordon, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson one. Mom found that at the store and picked them up. I remember for like 2 or 3 weeks, she just went to the store and picked 1 or 2 out at a time and got all of them. So, yeah, that was cool. And I just stickered that 2008 pit cap because one of these hats were from like 2008 season, so... Yeah, let's see. I got the NASCAR like day, like 5th anniversary. So that's kind of what's going on there. Obviously, on the other side of the wall, more Dragon Ball Z stuff. I've had that since, oh my god, 1999, I guess. I mean, I've had that for it was in my old room. Remember that spare room? Yeah, that used to be my old room. So these are like 15, probably 20 years old now. I don't know. The copyright date is, I guess, when it was made, but I don't know when I actually bought them or whenever they were purchased. I have no idea, but What else? What else is there to show? Big TV. This is where my Kurt Busch hat is. You know, thank you to Phantom for that. There's a lot of it. I'm gonna have to think of a lot because there's a lot of shit in this room that's from him. Xbox One, that's where that's at. I'm gonna probably move it eventually, but that's currently where it's at. Desk, TV, freaking dry shampoo, which that's there. We got something my sister got me for Christmas that I kept in here. Same with the Kurt stuff. Floor. I have one Kurt Truex hat, Chips Ahoy, popcorn, bread that personally upsets me because it doesn't taste as good as I thought it was going to, and sour cream Pringles, which that's just about it. And then there's a hair roller brush remover thing that just stuck in the middle there that I just refuse to pick up, and will probably remain there until I need to use hair again or take hair off of me. I don't know. Obviously more stuff on the floor. Dumbbells, I lift those every night. They're only 12 pounds, but it's a start. Here's my infamous racing chair that I wish I can sell. The Robin hoodie. There's just clothes and stuff all over this. It's nice. It's comfy, but I don't really have much of a practical use for it anymore. I should sell it. All this costed so much. I mean, even the bottom part of the seat was stuff that was designed and put together by my dad and my mom, so that was cool. I feel bad that they put so much effort into the bottom part just for it to fit in the height of the desk and everything, just for me to not use it, so I regret that. iRacing was like my biggest regret I've ever had to do, and I personally hate it for the rest of my life. What else is there to show? We'll get to the main desk. That'll be like the big finale, but obviously air conditioners over there. I don't know how loud this is. Like, I don't know. But here's my closet. Nothing too crazy there. Clothes, a lot of stuff under here. Backpack from like high school. More games under here. Just a bunch of stuff. Stuff even in here. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Light, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance SP. Just a lot of stuff I used to use back in the day. Earnhardt collector cards. My camera's like really out of focus. It really cannot handle this. This was some of this like stickers and stuff I got in fan mail a long time ago. I have like F1 2011 here, 2012, and then PC version of Thunder 04, NASCAR Classics. Just a lot of random trinkets. Over the year we got Extreme Bowling, ATV Alpha Fury 2, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 05, and there's more stuff in here. Honestly, if I went through everything in this room, it probably would be like an hour plus video. I do have a Wii way in the back there. I remember my dad stood out in line for like, this is back when Toys R Us was still existing. This was like 2006. He was standing out in line to get it, and then as they were giving people out tickets, and at the last, like, he was like 2 people away from actually getting like guaranteed Wii, so he had to go. It was like snowing out. Like, he went through hell to get that freaking Wii for me, so I always appreciate that. Obviously, more hats. I have such an obsession with hats. There's a Chase Elliott hat back in like 2014 when I actually like really liked them. Quaker Steak and Lube hat, Dale Earnhardt hat, Dale Jr. hat, Mountain Dew Racing, golf hat, the cap, a Gravedigger hat, Ford Racing, Dale Jr. Adidas. This 3-1 was the tribute one they ran. He wore at Rockingham. Good stuff. Nationwide. My high school hat. Casey Kane. Toyota Racing. Ford. And then another Ford. And then Tony Stewart. So, yeah, just a lot of hats. I don't collect as much hats as I used to, but there was a point where I was really obsessed with hats. So that's my closet. There is a Dale Earnhardt Jr. like 2007 schedule that's right here. My sister found it at a bar, and the bar guy just didn't want it anymore, and my sister took it, so that was cool. NASCAR 14 box, so with the little die cast. So there's that. Just a lot of stuff in here. If I went through all this, it would be a long time, but yeah, just a lot of stuff. Obviously, the stuff, when you collect things for like 20 years, 25 years, you're gonna start accumulating shit. So obviously, up here, I mean, if I break it down, like almost all this is entirely fan mail. People may think I just like purchased all this, but no, it's all fan mail back here. All that Kurt stuff, fan mail. That's fan mail, that's fan mail, that's fan mail. My sister found it in her old boyfriend's house when he passed away from a drug overdose, and yeah, I found it in his like basement, like an action car up above that. Earnhardt plate, monkey. The only thing that's not fan mail are these two things here I got in Pocono in 18. More stuff on my bed if I get up on my bed here. So I guess we'll start on the bottom. So all this here, fan mail stuff. I try to organize it by year with the Kurt Busch stuff. Keychain of Kurt, a lot of stuff. Robin there. Nami on that one. I got all the Straw Hat posters. All this up here, basically fan mail. Where my finger is, Christmas present, fan mail, fan mail, fan mail, fan mail, fan mail, fan mail, fan mail. All this stuff up here. These two things I got at Pocono in 18, the 28 and the 7. All this stuff here, fan mail. Kurt Busch's 2001 car, his 2004 championship car, a lot of Kurt stuff up here. Again, all fan mail. The only thing that's not fan, and this is like no, these are fan mail too. All this is fan mail. I think the only thing in here that I got was the Ochako. No, that's Rob. No, that was fan mail too. Ochako's down there, but yeah, all this is fan mail. Even these two figures here are fan mail. The Chase Elliott. Oh my god, I can't even see it. Truex and actually I should just get these out of the way so you can at least see it. But yeah, Chase Elliott, Truex, and Allgaier, I got those at Pocono. So yeah, like 95% of the stuff here is just all fan mail. So yeah, if I purchased all of these, then I probably would be homeless by now. But yeah, so that's what's on this side in particular. We got 2 MJ stuff here. I technically got room on this side for more stuff, but like that's like it. I'm literally like almost out of room with like everything. So on this corner here, we got the one-piece box sets that they came in. So I have all of them from volume 1 to 24, then 20. Yeah, 1 to 20, my finger is 1 to 23, 40, or 24 to 46, 47 to 70, 71 to 90. And then I got more, these, again, fan mail. All these ones here, I think Christmas gift, fan mail, Christmas gift, and I believe I got that for myself, the carrot one right there, so that's it. And then this is my Dragon Ball collection. I have all 42 volumes. Yeah, the Ochako one, that one I got myself a long time ago. The Orange Bricks box set with Dragon Ball, which they're notoriously hated. I hate them too, but when I asked my mom to get me those when I was like 10 in like 2005, that's all I knew. A lot of Dragon Ball movies, some of them on VHS even. Here's my wheel. I definitely have a wheel. I don't know where the pedals are, but I do have the wheel. That's what I got, so that's what we got in that corner. Just a daily, kind of like a unique lamp I found out at like a thrift store. My mom got me this, oh my god, like 19 years ago. Still works, still in good shape, and it's a touch. So you tap it, brighter, then it turns off. So it is, that aspect's really neat. Got the Earnhardt Globe, which is from 2001 500, because you see Sonic's on there. Just a random sock. Coca-Cola stuff, which are NASCAR special with Kyle Petty there. And another one here with Earnhardt. So I think these were back in 98, so I don't know if 3-year-old me wanted them or what, but I believe those are from 98. Don't worry, that's not just random food. This is like movie tickets and stubs in here. Look at that, One Piece Stampede, that's right in there. So that's where I keep all my movie tickets, which these are obviously aren't all of them, but it's a start. They don't really do movie tickets like this anymore. It's all like papers, so it's not gonna really hold up well. So I just keep them all my movie tickets in here. I'm gonna need a bigger box at some point because it's almost at the fill line. It's like right at the tippy top. So like a handful more movies, I'm gonna like run out. This is like a golf ball like trick to put the ball in the tee, but it's really hard, and I did it once in my life, and then I moved it to put it over here, and then it fell. So I'm not doing that again. Obviously, dresser, more MJ stuff, and then more of the Straw Hat Bounty posters, and all that. Obviously, naturally, I had to have two of my favorite characters. Nami Robin be like right at the cornerstone of my bed, so that's fitting. We got like my desk here again, that Luffy one, fan mail. These stuff was found back in my downstairs. So this picture is a tribute to my friend I posted up on Facebook a long time ago, and I guess my mom printed it out and then put it in a thing, and it was just me looking up at the sky with my friend being like half transparent in the sky. It's beautiful, heart-wrenching, and it was something that really bothered me for a long time. And so yeah, my mom found it and put it in my room one day. So I was like, all right, I'll keep it. More socks. The reason why there's socks up here is because one of my dogs is a goblin and likes to steal socks that are on the floor, so I just keep them up here. Yeah, and Core Season True Trophy used to be over here, but I moved it because there's just more stuff taking up the top, so I put it up on top here. And that's it with that. Obviously, microwave that I usually use to reheat food or cook stuff instantly, or popcorn or whatever, really. More One Piece volumes. We got 94 to 105. This and the Nami ones I actually got, so there's how many did I actually... I don't know how many I've actually bought, but yeah. And then we got the other Dragon Ball volume over here. The reason why it's not with the rest of them is because I did like my own fan manga edit, where it's like I take each episode and it's like, okay, well, let's have it like fully adapt like if it was like paced like the manga. So it's like, okay, well, episode 1 has like 6 minutes and whatever seconds of material that they adapted from the manga. Then episode 2 is like 60 minutes, so you can kind of combine the two in like one episode. And I kept track of that. So like out of like 20 minutes, 13 minutes they adapt that they adapted that much from the episode. And I continued this for a lot, like hundreds of episodes. It was just like a personal project of mine, and I continue that. So you see those lines and stuff. It's like, okay, we connect all those. It forms into one episode. So yeah, I just really like the idea of just kind of seeing just what I can do with cutting out the filler and just having the anime just strictly adapt like the manga stuff. So I always found that like fascinating. And I think I stopped around like 240. I think there's 291 episodes of Dragon Ball Z. So I have not finished it. Life got in the way of that, but yeah. So that's where all that is. That's why it's there. I was starting to collect the One Piece DVDs, but I stopped because I realized there's like it's too much money to invest in. So I stopped at number 7, which was fitting because Robin ended that, so it was perfect. Obviously that figure there, that was fan mail. Same the Nami one. We got the Dale movie in the corner there. 3 One Piece movies that I got. The Raycon earbuds, the box that came with the core trophy, the Xbox One controller that I had custom designed with the colors and had my name engraved. Obviously, I had like rubber pads on the back here, and those had fallen off, so I just used tape because it was just kind of awkward. Now it's like sticky, so I kind of messed it up by adding the tape, but it was good. It got me through Heat 4 and 5 and Ignition, and definitely spent the hundreds of hours of probably playtime with it. So definitely got some money's use out of it and all that. Just never get the rubber pads because they just slip off over time, and they're kind of cheap. They don't last. It would have been better just not doing that, which sucks. I paid extra for the grippy pads, and they just fell apart. So that's upsetting. And down the bottom here is where my foot is. Some Danganronpa DVDs, CDs. Some of it's MJ, some of it's System of a Down. All that stuff's MJ. So that's where all that stuff kind of resides. My calendar. Just random notebooks and tablets, where my home internet box is, tissues, garbage bag, calculator, and all that stuff. So that's where the Xbox One used to be, but now it's not. There's just a random plate here, as well as just the sheet protectors. Up here is my old TV, what I used to use a lot, which I don't really use too much anymore. My PC. I actually should stand up and actually show this because it's like the heart of the station where you kind of see everything. So we got my Kansas Kurtwind car, Alka-Seltzer, which I sometimes use once in a while, but I don't use it too much lately. So I guess that's good. My button for this, so I can turn it off or turn it on for the Halo light. This is just a fun little game console thing. Like if I ever want to switch something up, I have it written down here. The Raycon buds right here, salts, my nerd glasses, pencil, paper, webcam, my keys, wallet, pretty much everything I need. Obviously, my headset, my microphone, which is just a Blue Yeti mic, my Logitech camera, computer screen, and everything. Obviously up here is a bunch of my Dale posters, which are right in front of me. These were some of the stuff I had since I was little. I've had these for over 20 years at some point. So that's where those are. And that's kind of about it. I don't know if there's a whole lot else to show. But that is essentially my room. It's really, I don't know where my camera's at. I think I have to go this far out to even, yeah, I'm gonna have to go full arm length out for you to see my face. But that is my room. That's what it looks like. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I don't know if it's that. It's kind of messy, obviously, but I know people are wondering. But that is what it looks like. And yeah, I don't know. Oh God, I forgot one more thing. Hold on, I forgot one more thing. This desk, this section over here. So, this area is my old Windows 7 computer. I got that back in Christmas 2009. My sister got it for me. A tower. It all still works. It literally takes maybe an hour to boot up. And under here is a bunch of Earnhardt stuff. This stuff my parents picked up the week he died. It was all in newspapers, Sports Illustrated. Still in pretty good condition even after all these years. It is a relic, and they all held up pretty well over time. High school stuff, MJ book, more high school stuff on the bottom. This I got in fan mail. There's just a random deer antler. I don't know the backstory to that, but just, I don't know. My room is strange. I don't understand some of the things that are in here or the backstory, but it's just there for randomness. There's DVDs and boxes and stuff under here. I mean, if I went through everything and I feel like I'd be here for 2 hours trying to show everything. But that is generally what is in this room. Ow. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching this. It's probably part of the stream, probably that's going to be going up, but that is the room tour. Don't know if it's going to really look any different in the future, but I guess we'll find out. But that's what it looks like for now. I'm done. Bye. And, yeah, see you later.
How about that? That's my face throughout all of that. That's basically me. Hello, chat. Welcome back. It was nice to... Computer, I'm literally hitting exit to back out of here. Hello? Thank you. There. So, there's the room tour. I don't know why the freaking video, when I was editing it, in the final version, just didn't work. I'm very annoyed by that. So, I don't know why on earth it's, like, glitchy. But, somebody was saying my freaking drink was moldy, and it's like, no, it's not moldy. No. I would not keep mold and random that in my room. No. There's nothing, literally, this is just one of them. But, like, maybe the mold you might be thinking is, like, dust. But there's nothing moldy in this. If this was moldy, I would have thrown this out. Or at least emptied it out. But, yeah, there's nothing... I mean, they're probably not going to taste good, but... they're not moldy. I will say that much. So, I'm going to debunk that, because that's bullshit. Other than that, I don't think there's a whole lot else to get into. I don't know if I clarified I hope I clarified everything properly. The dog in my room, the plushie, that isn't in memory of like my old dog. I've had that since I was little, so this is like the late 90s. So had that long before any of my other. I've had that. I don't have it because it was in memory of another dog. It was just something my mom picked up when I was really little. How's it not mold? I don't know. 1998 soda is just weird, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the room tour. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it. I hope I clarified everything. All this stuff on my desk. The Nami and Robin figures were the ones I got. The other stuff was fan mail. I wish I clarified that. It was late at night. I should have done that earlier, so I would have got everything figured out, but yeah. Anyways, that's it with that. We're going to get into the race. I know I spent like an hour, well, half hour, that was the room tour, but I know people wanted to see that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I can upload it because it's literally just glitchy footage, so maybe that's just a stream exclusive, I guess. But we're going to get into this. And we got something new that you probably saw before I even started the stream. But on the bottom left of the screen, that is a controller. So you will be able to detect my inputs when I'm on the throttle, when I'm turning, all the buttons. So you can see my inputs. So maybe you can see why I'm so goddamn, like, legendary. I don't know. But that's all I wanted to show. And with that, we'll get into everything. So, I gotta put my screen over here. Obviously, thank you to my members for supporting the channel. I appreciate it as always. It means a lot. It's always cool. Obviously, there's me above, always keeping my eye on you, watching you. My eyes are very white in that picture. I like how that looked. But keeping you in check. Making sure you're all not acting a fool. So thank you as always. And with that, we're getting into it. I guess when I go from one screen to the next, it's just going to like disconnect it. That's weird. I don't know. But either way, here we are. Who we're racing as. Okay, Kyle Busch is an option. But after some much consideration, I think it's fitting with this week. With just how epic Stenhouse bullied Kyle Busch. We're going to be racing as him. We're going to go with the Coca-Cola car. This is the car he raced at in the 2023 North Wilkesboro race. So I guess that is fitting. I don't know why it says Smith's / Coca-Cola Zero car. Like, okay, it says Smith's on the front. But, would I have sipping for himself again? Yeah. Yep, I will. But yeah, we're going to be racing that car. Also, it's fitting because we're running a Coca-Cola 600 race. That is a Coca-Cola car, so I think that's kind of fitting. We're going to be using that. So that's what we're going to do. And in fact, for this special occasion, special occasion, got some Coca-Cola here personally. I don't usually drink this anymore unless it's like dinner or, well, even for dinner I would kind of have Sprite, but I use a straw. I use a straw anymore. Narcissism? Yes, but have you ever considered that maybe it's a fucking joke and a bit? Here's the Coke. We're having Coke. Fitting. I'm honestly going to probably need this just to be, like, to have energy. Because with how long this race is going to be, I think I'm going to need it. So, got that situated. Need my straw. Get in the thing. There. I have to turn the thing around so the straw stays in place because the fizz is going to push it up. But, okay, I'm going to need that. I'm definitely going to need that. So, yeah, racing a Stenhouse. I was going to race as Kyle Busch, but I just think Stenhouse is funnier. Stenhouse might have newfound respect. He freaking wanted to be a badass with SpongeBob shorts. And then he got, like, pushed over, and it's like, his legs were, like, up in the air. This guy was, like, holding him, and his ass was on the guy's crotch, and he's screaming dad, and it's, like, it's too sexual. And it was really funny. It was really funny now that I was looking at the footage. Oh, my God. So, Stenhouse, I have to race as him. I have to. So, we're going with that. But race settings, obviously 1000% race length, normal wear, normal fuel rate, tire and fuel, normal wear rate for myself, normal everything. Flags, we're gonna have it on relaxed. Don't be looking at me like that. Look back at the footage. There is a part where he has those freaking yellow shorts. His legs are, like, up in the air. We're gonna bring... You know what? We're gonna bring this up because I need context. I need context for this. Can I... Let's go to subscriptions here. There is some context here that chat may not understand. I'm not bringing this up for just no reason. Because there is something with this. I don't know where it is at in Disco Inferno stream. I think it's this shot here. He's like, his like legs up in the air, and he's like laying on some guy's crotch, and he's screaming dad. Like, this is real. This happened. It's not just me just making it up. This was a real shot. So, I just wanted to bring that up. Because it did exist. Well, you have to think it like that. It's too sexual. It's just too sexual. But yeah, this is our settings. Relaxed yellows. So if there is a yellow, it is going to be, you're making it worse. It existed. It happened. I'm not making that up. That is just what had occurred in that moment. Why do you have to think like... You know what? I'm bi, so it does literally, it's just what I think of. So my brain just correlates to that. In fact, I didn't even think about it until Disco Inferno brought it up in his stream, and then I was like, oh my god, it all makes sense now. But here's our settings. Relax yellow, single stage, because with how long this race is, we're not really going to be really utilizing much of the stages at all, so we're just going to kind of keep it single stage. Relax yellows. AI settings, narrow skill range, infrequent mechanical failures, so there will be definitely yellows, but with relax, it should take a pretty big wreck for a yellow to come out. So we should have as much green flag racing as possible to get this going a little bit faster. So that is the idea, and we're gonna run it. We're gonna get into it. I know I'm making it this is way too damn long of a stream already. I'm making it way too long already, but we're gonna get into this. And hopefully with us having relaxed yellows, that's going to make this go by a little bit quicker. At least less chances of yellows to slow the race down. So ideally, we want this to go as green flag as possible. And that's what we're going to do. My computer like almost exploded just trying to load. Is it okay? Computer? We're really going to... You okay? Like, alright, we're okay. Hopefully my face cam's in the right spot. I don't even know where this, the controller should even go. So I don't think there's any spot where it's going to be in a great spot. I'm assuming there's going to be okay. But yeah. Default setup, just 5, right in the middle. I think that's kind of fitting. Job going. It's fine. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, where, how yesterday went, so, yeah, it's been fine. That's our car setting. I think 5 right in the middle is perfect, I think. Obviously, we're going to qualify last, because we're just tryhards. And, yeah, here we go. Hopefully my face cam's in the right spot, and it's not too lowered. 600 minutes, I remembers. You're damn right. This is like a Toby Keith race, a man's race. Urgh! Respecting our soldiers, respecting this country as much as one could possibly can, despite it kind of being a meme sometimes. But we're gonna represent the positivity of this country and what it represents and the freedom we have. This is literally, like, this is like a Toby Keith race. Like, he would look at this race and be like, you're right, man. That's a terrible accent, but anyways, we're going to get into this. William Byron, Ryan Blaney, front row. Kyle Larson. Oh, no, he's been struggling all weekend. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, he's just choking. That's a sign of the weekend in real life, I guess. He's just gonna fall apart. It's already a bad day for Elite Precision, and the race hasn't even started yet.
Ready. Green. Outside. At your bumper. Clear high.
Alright, we can have the face cam up a little bit higher. I should have figured this out as I was doing this race. But, yeah. There we go, that's better.
Clear all around.
Yeah, 583-minute race. Went down to 552.
Stay to your left.
I agree, Sanok. Hello, Sanok. Yeah, bad day for Larson. It's funny. I wonder how bad his day really is going to be. Like, where is that going to put him? Is that going to put him, like, 15th? Is that his bad day is 15th? I don't know. But we're green at Charlotte. And we're going to go as long as we can. I think, realistically, this race should be about 1,400 laps, maybe? Maybe 1,500?
Stay to your left.
But, yeah, you sound like Elvis. You know what? I kind of did by accident.
Careful, still there.
Well, so far, we're moving up through the field pretty casually. Once we get in the top 15, it's going to get a lot harder, as per usual, with this game. I do think they make the 2024 mod with the paint schemes. They gotta do something with the AI skill range to make it a little more closer to everyone. So first place's speed is not as huge of a difference compared to last place speed on than the percentages. Like, they gotta be a lot smaller. Like, if one's at 100, maybe the lowest is like 85 or 90 maybe, because the skill gap should not be this gigantic, especially with these cars now. So I'm hoping that can be changed someday. But the 10-hour stream commences, and it's going to be an interesting one. Don't know where Kyle Busch is. Stenhouse said he may want to get Kyle back, but I think he changed his mind on that. But at least we can look at it and laugh at some point.
Stay on the bottom here.
But yeah, so far just moving up through the field, not too bad, not too crazy or anything. I wasn't sure what color with the controller I should have used. I was thinking maybe white, but I think black just kind of works out all right with it. With the gamepad viewer. This is probably like not the best track to show that thing, but I do have it. I'm gonna eventually have it for the Thunder 04 career mode, the season mode. At some point, I'm gonna probably put that in the videos just to show it, because that'll be a fun addition at some point. But there's Bowman running quite literally mid Bowman. The game is really not giving him any sort of love in this race, but it's a long ass race. So maybe he can rebound to some extent. Kyle Larson's midday. He's 16th, as I was predicting. Eric Jones back here. William Byron just midding up the field with boredom. Suarez is pushing me, which is appreciated. So I'm thinking with how long this race is, I mean, caution laps might help give us more laps like completed, but the lap counter is still going to go down. So I think the fact that we even got to like 1,800 laps at Richmond was kind of an outlier, just because we had like 60 yellows. So that was like maybe an extra 120 laps we added to that. But otherwise, oh gosh, that Shrek's in like 12th. Yeah, he's 12th. That's gross. So we got like all the boring people up front. I mean, Suarez has pushed me, which is appreciated. Reddick is surprisingly running well. His AI is almost always bad with this 23 months. So the fact he's even 13th is impressive. Bowman's in 16th. Good for him. But I'm predicting maybe 1,400 laps completed. Maybe 1,500 if we get enough yellows, but we have it on relaxed, so for all intents and purposes, we should have long green flag runs. This is going to be Disco Inferno's type of race. Hopefully he pops into the stream at some point. I'm sure he's like, hey, the Suarez! Out. That's not how what he sounds like. But his boy's behind me, pushing me. This is the most American thing ever. But hey, big props to Suarez getting his U.S. citizenship. There is a lot of hoops. I was about to say herps. What? A lot of hoops and hurdles to becoming a U.S. citizen. He probably knows more shit about our country than like we do, because there's just so much things you have to know in like the tests and stuff. So yeah, Suarez probably knows more about our country than we do. But yeah, we're gonna get by Reddick here. Shrek's running P12. In my one practice run, just to get the thumbnail for this race with like the timer, he was on pole and like dominating, which is very upsetting because I wished he did that for the actual stream, not for this. So I'm upset. Don't know where Kyle Busch is yet. Oh, he's right in front of me. Oh, he's right in front of me. Well, I mean, not like right in front of me, but he's the next car up in position. It is interesting with this game, when you run, this thousands of laps like I have over the years, you start to kind of notice patterns, where it's like one AI is like really good in this green flag run, and then when the restart happens, it almost seems like everything gets inverted or changed, and then another AI is like really good for that run. It's weird. I don't know if that's extremely realistic, but it is interesting how each caution almost feels like its own. It's almost like a new race, kind of. I don't know. It's interesting. Well, so far we're 3.8 seconds back. We're in 12th. This is definitely going to be the part where it's going to be a lot harder to move up through the field. Bowman's actually kind of moving up through the field with me. He was starting to fall back, and now he's just gaining ground, so... Bowman kind of impressing me. Why are you Stankhouse? He beat up Kyle Busch. That's about as simple and blunt and American as it gets. And also, he provided some great meme templates, because when Kyle Busch is walking up to him, we got Stenhouse, like, just leaning and has his leg kicked up. Like, he was... That was such a meme, image. And you know what? He actually did something. He was saying he was going to do something about it, and he freaking did. And for once, I don't even blame Stenhouse for being upset. So, usually Stenhouse is the joke and the meme. Not this time. So, I almost have newfound respect for him. At least for now, until he does something stupid on track again, but... I had to run as him. It was just appropriate. Obviously, there's no icy hot car or anything that he ran in the real life race, because it's not in this mod, but... I was going to go with the Continental until I realized, oh, they have the Coca-Cola car, which is the scheme he ran here last year in at the All-Star. So this is the next best thing. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. Stenhouse thought he was a JoJo character. The only problem is, Disco Inferno was mentioning in his stream, but he should have positioned his left shoulder more to Kyle, so when he did the punch, it was like a straight punch, instead of doing like this wide arc that he did. That's all he could have done. And it was the highlight of the All-Star race. Like, that was like really truly the only thing that saved that All-Star race from being completely just forgettable. So Stenhouse did save the All-Star race. Somewhat. As we are catching these group of cars, Kyle Busch is running away from me, as he should. Got freaking Justin Haley up here in the top 10. That's gonna make Jordan Clark very happy whenever he sees this, because Justin Haley doing a good job. We doored Kyle Busch there a little bit, a little payback. You should look at Bob's meme. I seen the meme. It is a glorious meme. That was the shit that came out of that race. And the meme images is really good stuff. Bob even changed his Twitter profile picture to that, so it was good stuff. We move up to P8. We're kind of just stuck at like 3.8, 3.9 seconds back of Byron. I think 7th to 1st are all just under a blanket, which is interesting. Trying your best to not fall asleep. Well, then go to sleep. You probably take a nap and come back, and I'd still be streaming. So you're not going to be missing well, you'll be missing the stream, but you're not going to be sleeping through the whole thing. Go take a nap. Go get your cookies and milk. Eat those. Get comfy. Get your tummy good, and go to sleep. I don't know why I'm treating him like a child. Well, that's so fucked. That's mean. That's mean. Oh my god. Chat, you're on point today with the jokes. I love it. Comparing Mr. Crab and SpongeBob too. They look alike. Damn. Stenhouse had those SpongeBob looking ass shorts, so that was pretty good. Kind of curious when the tires begin to fall off. Like, when does that start occurring? Like, do we have an advantage? I haven't done enough practice racing to really confirm just how much the tires are going to help us out. On, like, the long run, I guess we'll figure that all out. But, yeah, we're just chilling in 8th. You know, pretty decent run. Lap traffic eventually is going to become a factor. I don't know when that will be a thing. Maybe around lap 30, 35 maybe. So, good to know for future reference whenever we get low on the timer. With how long this race is, I would not be surprised if we lap a whole bunch of cars. We do have... Black Shells is definitely going to make it interesting. just with it being long run. I would like a cold Harvick beer. Oh, it does say Harvick on the back. I forgot that was the race. No, it says Busch. Okay, never mind. But he did run a Harvick card, so I'm confusing myself. Well, Harvick got to the inside of me. Go ahead, Harvick. If you think you're all that in a bag of chips, then go buy me and, I don't know, be my draft partner and we can just get up through the field together or something. I don't know. I just can't believe Daniel Suarez is running as good as he is. And also Justin Haley's just running casually in freaking 11th. That's also impressive. I'm glad at least at Phoenix, Harvick led some laps and was just overall competitive. Like, he had his final start and ended on a good note. I mean, he really kind of had, like, the ideal final race. Well, except for winning, I guess. But he led laps. He was competitive. He had a top 10 run. I mean, you couldn't really ask more out of a final start. Rusty Wallace didn't quite have that luxury. Neither did Mark Martin. Kurt did. He got a top 10, led 40 laps. So he got, but I guess that wasn't really an intention. I guess this was more of like a, well, this is like a planned final start instead of like a final start where the driver doesn't know about it. So are we gaining time on leaders now? No, we're not. Okay. So, I don't think we quite have the speed, but then again, we're not really in the draft with the leaders. If we were with the leaders, then we could probably just kind of leech off their draft and kind of hold our own, but we don't really quite have that. We did gain time there, so I think lap traffic's finally affecting them on lap 28. So good to know it takes 28 laps for them to catch lap traffic. That feels like it takes... That's too quick. I don't know, it just feels like we get to lap traffic way too fast compared to how it is in real life. My frickin' straw is, like, overflowing. God, I was, like, frickin' building up a mountain of frickin' pops, so that was just a disaster going on over there. I had to fix that before it starts leaking or, like, dripping onto the frickin' table. Don't want my table to get sticky. But we fixed that problem. Sure, the All-Star fight reminds you of Logano and Kyle Busch. Yeah, that was funny. Kyle at least punched Logano. That was like my favorite thing ever. That was good stuff. Don't drink and drive. Oh, it's okay. I still have my eyes on the road. I was still looking at my road. What the 550 horsepower is this? I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that our car caps out at 190. I think it should be going a little bit, tiny bit faster, but it might be more accurate to real life with the speed. So I guess maybe it's not totally shocking. I don't know. I'm not an expert. It does seem like that lap traffic is really affecting some other drivers because Ryan Blaney is now separated from the rest of the field. Or at least he's a little bit more closer in our grasp. So, interesting developments. We're going to get the inside of Harvick here to make the pass. Got Justin Haley being just dead-ass last, being slow. What else is new? The last time J.G. Haley had, like, a straight-up normal top 10 that wasn't, like, at a draft track was, what, 2007? Oh, poor Yaley. He has not had a normal top 10 that's not at a plate track since 2007. Cole Custer, 39th. Not surprising. Jim John, 38th. That's pretty realistic for him, to be honest, so pretty accurate. No, Grayson, like 36th. Oh, funny. He's still ahead of Jim John at least.
All clear, no pressure from behind. Hold your line. Got one outside.
The primary, yeah, they didn't do anything. They did not do anything. Yeah, that was disappointing.
All clear. Car outside. All clear.
I think the only real way we're going to gain substantial time is during pit stops. I think we can get down here a lot more aggressively than the AI, so that's like our only chance to gain time is through pit cycles. Yeah, they did everything but the horsepower. I mean, they got rid of the diffuser. That still didn't really fix everything. I saw frickin' Ross Chastain blip into lead for a split second, which is interesting. So we're about 36 laps into this run, so we're more than halfway into the fuel run. Don't know when we're exactly going to be pitting. I remember with last year's stream with the Coke 600, the fuel said 60, but we burnt more fuel per lap, and it was realistically like 51. And then at the end of the race, we had like a pit stop with 17 or 15 to go or something, and I had to put more. Maybe it was under 10 to go or a little bit over 10 to go, but it was something where I had to put more fuel in the car because if I put in just enough fuel to make it to the end, I would have burnt more fuel per lap and then ran myself out of fuel. And Harvick just kind of basically cheated. Because he could just take more fuel than me and be fine. And because of that, got like a 3-second lead on me, and I just couldn't recover, and I lost the race because of that. All because he could take just the bare minimum of fuel, and if I tried that, I knew I would have ran out because I was burning more fuel per lap, so I had to put more fuel in, and that 3 seconds was the difference between me winning and that. So, kind of a dookie finale. Not a fan of it. Maybe this year could be different. I wish I had a Little Caesars. I don't even have a Zaxby's. My areas seem so boring with shit because we don't have a Menards. At least not anywhere near me. So, okay, we got Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney up there. Justin Haley's now just in the top 10. I'm kind of impressed by that. A lot of lead lap cars are getting held up by lap cars, or lap cars are getting held up by lead lap cars. Whatever way, but either way, we're getting time on them. And with infrequent mechanical failures, I'm very curious to see just how long we can go in a green flag run. Because Charlotte's typically, we can kind of go long green flag runs, even with strict yellows, so might be over 100+ lap run or something at some point, which is good because we need this timer to go down. That's if anything we've learned is we need that timer to go down as much as possible, and the less yellows we have, the quicker we can get through this race. And we got poor Ty Dillon 34th, BJ McLeod 33rd ahead of Jimmy Johnson. Barely fighting for 32nd with Ryan Preece. That's funny. It's funny because Third Haas may not even exist next year. So, funny. Go BJ McLeod. Get ahead of Ryan Preece. I'm rooting for him. About Car Brothers Walmart pizza. I don't even know if my Walmart even has... It probably has, like, store brand pizza, but I never had it. Yeah, there's been reports from Bob Proctor that they're going to be selling all the charters, and that they may not even exist next year. So I guess the other question is just like, who takes up those charters? Is it Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing? Is it Trackhouse? Is it some other team as a front row, maybe. I don't really know. I have no idea where those extra charters are going, but there's no way one team's going to buy like 2 of them or even 3, because if one charter is like $30 to $40 million, I don't think a team is going to be wanting to fork out, 80 million. I think they'll be lucky just to get 1. So, yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what comes of that. And also, where do those other drivers go? I mean, that's kind of a big void in the field. So, be interesting to see what develops from that. I guess it's like unofficial, but that's from all the rumors, and I mean, Bob Progress is talking about it, so, of this happening, so I think it's likely it will happen. It's all but official, but not official, kind of. I don't know what comes to their Xfinity team. That's another good question. I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Still there. Outside.
Maybe it still exists, and it's just they're just getting rid of the Cup stuff. I don't know.
Track's all yours, bud. You're clear.
Oh, we're finally catching someone in the field. It looks like Bell is going to be our next target. Chase Elliott's in 6th. Joey Logano took the lead. That's a lead change. That's already more... It's already matching the All-Star race with 1 lead change, with Brad Keselowski leading during a pit stop. Which I don't even know if you even really want to count it, but in terms of on track, then yeah, we surpassed what the real-life All-Star race did. Only took 47 laps, but it's already been more exciting than the real-life All-Star race. And we're still... No, okay, we're still losing time, but it's been at like a super gradual pace. Okay, that's Bell in 7th. Chase Elliott 6th. Ryan Blaney 5th. Is that... I thought I heard tires squealing. I thought something was happening. Shame that they don't have Ryan Blaney's body armor car for the Coke 600. It's a really nice looking scheme. I wished it was in this mod, but it might have been just too complicated for the painters to design. Can't blame them. It was kind of a complicated paint scheme, so I guess I can't be too shocked. But either way, about to move up into 7th, 6th place as well. I'm assuming Almirola 29. Yikes. Who is the highest running Stewart-Haas car in this race? I don't know. We passed Ryan Preece already. Yeah, I guess it's Chase Briscoe. Somewhere. I don't know. So we passed Preece. We passed Almirola. I guess it's probably going to be Preece. Not Preece. Jesus Christ. Briscoe, I'm assuming. But there we go. Got through those spots. P6. And it looks like 4th, 3rd, 2nd are just right behind Logano, because that interval is very close together. So they're all kind of like in a under a blanket. We're low on fuel, 51 laps into the run, so it's just like NASCAR rivals. So the AI should be pinned here just with me. So yeah, we do burn more fuel per lap, so it is really just about 51, 52 laps. We in fact hit 1 right on the back stretch, so can I even push it 1 more lap? Is this going to be like a NASCAR Heat 3 case where like as soon as we hit 0 we run out of fuel? The AI are pitting. I should have pitted that lap. That would have been really smart for me to do. I guess we'll see. I mean, we got a lot of laps in this race to go through, so if we have a blunder like now, like we're literally sputtering before we even hit 0 on the back straightaway. So yeah, good to know that I will be pitting with 2 laps remaining in the fuel to avoid that issue, because that is bullshit. I hate that. So, lesson learned. So, I will keep that in my mental notes for the future. 45. Alright, 4 tires and fuel. Up the tape, I guess. I don't even know if I should up it, because we're already getting pretty close to the growth tape limit at like 258, so I'll just have to keep it. But yeah, there goes our time. I thought we were going to gain time during that pit cycle, but now I know when we hit 1 on fuel, we sputter, which is stupid. That's not how it should be. So nice to know the gauge is unreliable, just like NASCAR rivals. Glad for that consistency. Good to know. Yeah, they did win the championship last year. So did but it doesn't really seem like winning a championship guarantees you much of anything anymore. Whether it's the team gonna fold or it happened with freaking Brett Moffitt, wins the truck championship and then literally loses his truck ride. Like, he just makes no sense to me. But yeah, we lost time during that cycle, almost 3 seconds worth with us sputtering. So that's not good. That's not great. Thankfully, we got a long race ahead of us to the point where, you know, that we should be fine. One yellow will put us back into this, which I'm assuming we will definitely have a yellow at some point.
Careful, still there.
Wow, that got really loose. Damn.
Stay to your left. All clear, no pressure from
I'll have to keep that in mind for the next pit cycle, is to pit with 2 laps remaining. So, yeah, this is going to be another run where we're going to lose more time. Puts us in a hole. I will say, so far, it's been difficult. We have, that's Chase Briscoe up there. Is he the highest running Stewart car in like 26th place? Oh god, that's not good. That is not good at all. No, what am I thinking about? Harvick's the highest running car. We was like up in the top 15 somewhere, top 10, so never mind. I keep thinking Harvick doesn't exist anymore, but he does exist in this. Never mind. So we got Harvick carrying Stewart-Haas like normal, because the rest of them are like 26th or worse. Which is nothing new. Harvick carrying a team on his back. He's done that like his whole career, essentially, with Childress and Stewart-Haas. First outside we got from Tony, and we're passing Tony's car, fitting. That's adorable. I like that game. It's just so adorable. So we officially are 30 minutes into this race, just about. We had 583 minutes. Now it's at 553. So yeah, 30 minutes went by. I hope I can gain time on the leaders a little bit this run. I don't know if that's really possible. It seemed like we were just slightly slower than them. But it does seem like it's gonna be tough, which is what I want in this race. I don't want to just be dominating. Like, Richmond was another really good case of, we did lead a lot of laps, but we never really rarely pulled away. And it was pretty much close from beginning to end, so that's kind of what I want in a long race like this. So I don't want it to just be us just winning by a lot, leading, and then everybody falling asleep. At least have it be close. I don't know. That's Singer, 25th. That's a pretty realistic spot for Singer to be running. Chastain's back in the lead. We've had 3 different leaders with Byron, Chastain, Logano, so that's already more lead changes than we've had in the entirety of the last 2 All-Star races. So, yeah, that's how low the bar has been set with the All-Star race, with lead changes, basically. Bill Davis, yet another good example. Feel bad for Johnny Benson, though. He got boned out of that more than anyone really should have. Couldn't even defend his truck title. Couldn't even properly defend it. Lapping J.J. Yaley again. That's kind of sad. I guess we'll pass him on the outside because he's so slow. We're gaining time on leader again. Like, that's well over a second we gained since the second cycle started. Don't know what on earth. Oh, is that Logano? Oh, it is. Oh, that's a great feeling. Logano blew a tire. Maybe that's why the field was stacking up. I don't know. I don't think so, because Logano wasn't leading, so I don't understand. I don't think that's the explanation, but Logano with problems. Good day for me. I don't know if he's out of the race yet, but anytime Logano has a bad day, this already makes this like the best race ever. JC's gonna be upset. He's gonna be a sad trombone, but I'm gonna like that. Yeah, admirable job. Yeah, he did an admirable job. I wish he would have stayed at Red Horse. I wish the team would have saved him or kept him in there. I don't know the whole backstory about that. I'm sure Ultimate Dragon knows a lot more about all of that. But yeah, he did fine in that car. He was good. He was competitive. Even when he went to KBM, he was really competitive. Like, he was still running good. There was no reason for him to be out of a job. It'd be different if he wasn't running good, but he was running fine. Like, he could have... I don't know if he would have had a championship shot in 2010, but at least he would have had a top 5 point finish for sure. But then if he had a bad 2011 season, then, you know, then maybe he could retire. 2011 be his last year. But how his career ended in the truck side of things was so shitty. I always felt bad with that. Jim John was up to 30, was at 38th before when we lapped him. Now he's up to 36. He's making gains. He's doing good. Ty Dillon 34th. I don't personally agree with that decision. Ty Gibbs is, yeah, he's okay. We're in the top 5 because Logano's mishap, so that's cool. But yeah, personally disagree with Ty Gibbs running. No, he's 23rd. So the 23rd place car has lapped the 38th place car. Damn. So yeah, the leaders have lapped just about half the field already. When in a race like this, that is it's kind of disgusting. But Ryan Blaney getting help in lap traffic in like every angle, helping us out because that is for P4. Corey LaJoy running ahead of Ty Gibbs. That's also amazing. I'm okay with that. Got Zane Smith there, kind of almost. I mean, I put him 3 wide. That wasn't very nice of me. Well, it's okay. Hey, go away. You can go away for 20 minutes. I'll still be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here literally like all day. I don't think the race will properly end until a little bit past 9 p.m. I'm assuming Eastern time.
Still there. All right, you're clear.
Oh boy, so Byron is the only one closest to Chastain. Hamlin's in 3rd, just kind of chilling. I think I see him up there in the distance. This is going to be kind of like a chill part of the race. This is usually like when I edit, this is where I would make the cut of just until something else happens, because now we're kind of just in no man's land. But see, with the unfortunate nature of streaming, I can't just edit. So we're just going to have to deal with this in real time. But yeah, are we gaining on Hamlin? A little bit. It's going to be tough to run down Chastain. I think the pit cycles and pit stops are going to be the real big chance for us to gain time. Which we screwed up completely, because now that I know that our fuel not only burns more per lap, but when we hit 1, it can sputter. So can't even really trust that. And it sputtered on the back straightaway, or it transitioned from one lap to the other on the back straightaway. So I thought, okay, maybe it'll sputter, maybe off turn 2 if I'm lucky. But no, it did it going into 1. It's like even earlier than I thought. So that was annoying. In fact, that is not Denny Hamlin in front of me. That is Austin Hill. I'm very wrong in that assessment. Thank you, Blaney, for the push. I appreciate it. My soda's doing that thing where, like, it's overflowing through the straw.
Right side.
That's annoying. I hate that I have to worry about that, too.
Top 3, use it if you need it.
Thank you, Blaney, for the push. I don't know if I can even push it with the oil temp, because it's already kind of at the limit. If I add another 5% to it, which, again, grill tape doesn't exist in these cars, so kind of just, this is all imaginary. But really, I don't know what more I can do to get more horsepower, because we're already kind of almost hitting the chip on the straightaways. I think our max speed's like 191 before we start redlining. Ryan Blaney's going to run around the outside, so that's annoying. You're listening to your posting stuff on Instagram, playing games, doing multiple. Hey, you know what? That's good. You know what? Do what you got to do. AC got set up. Hell yeah. I didn't have to wait weeks for it after all. That's good to hear. Especially during the summertime. You don't want the freaking air to not work. That is just... That's miserable. Ryan Blaney just drove around me on the outside like I was standing still. We're gaining time on leader again. That's another, like, second we just gained randomly. So I guess lap traffic's holding up Chastain, I'm assuming. Weird race how we just randomly gain time and then lose it. This is definitely a pure knuckle fought battle to it's nice to have a green flag run. I mean, this is 75 laps of uninterrupted racing. This is another rant I want to go on, but I really hate how there's stages in this race, that we have like an extra stage. I don't mind the concept of adding stages, like rewarding points throughout the stage. Like, the fact this race has like an extra stage to get like extra points is cool. I don't mind that. But the scripted yellows kill the vibe of this race, because the intent of this race is supposed to be a gauntlet. It's supposed to be 600 grueling miles where you don't know when there's going to be yellow. Having scripted yellows kind of deflates the longevity or just the longness of this race. And it's just unnecessary. Stage cautions are so just detrimental to the point of a long race. Can you imagine in like the Rolex 24 if there's scripted yellows like every like 2 hours? Like it's just ridiculous. The point of it is of the endurance nature of it. You take away a lot of that endurance with, you know, having scripted yellows. Kyle Larson's gone a lap down. I don't know where he's running. Might be like 21st, I guess. Yep, no, he's 20th. He's getting passed by Michael McDowell for 19th. So, Legato. It starts with an L. He's definitely having an L day, I'll say that much. I don't know where Truex is running, but Truex is probably in danger of going a lap down now as well. There's no summer. There's no summer. There's no AC in the summer. Oh my god, that is hell. I feel so bad for you. That is just... I would not want to deal with that. Better get some like AC coolers or like fans.
Stay on the bottom here.
At least something to help it out, because that really sucks. I hate to have anyone deal with that.
Car outside. Hold your line.
I don't have the AC on in my room right now. Just because I stream, I don't like... Oh, God, don't wreck from that. Are you fucking kidding me? I barely hit him! Really?
Got a car coming high now.
What? Leave it to Austin Dillon to have no talent from that type of scenario. I'm actually amazed that did not bring out a yellow, but I think it was just him that wrecked. But that was dumb. I'm actually really surprised that was enough to wreck him, because the AI are all on, like... They're all on stable. It's all, like, default, so it should not have... I'm surprised he was... I don't know. That's just Austin Dillon being stupid. I'm going to chalk that up to that, because I don't think I really did anything that extreme there. But, okay, we evaded a yellow from that somehow. So, we were lucky. Oh, is this Austin Dillon being slow? Is that why we're gaining like 4 seconds? No, it's somebody... No, is it Austin Dillon? Oh, it is. Oh, I boned his race. I'm actually surprised. I thought he would get back going. I really screwed up his day. And Logano's apparently just done for the day entirely because he's just on pit road still. I think Dillon might have... I feel so bad. I kind of feel bad, but then I kind of don't. That did in turn gain us like 3 seconds on the leader. So that kind of was helpful. I just didn't mean to ruin Dillon's day. Oh well, I guess. Got irrigation that was last year. Well, that's good at least. I was really dreading you not dealing or you dealing with all that. It would have really sucked. Austin Dillon getting out of pit road, so it's good that I didn't ruin his day, but I pretty much ruined his day by putting him like 2 laps down now. There's no summer feel of it. Yeah, yep. That is true too. So it was 90 degrees outside the other. It was like 80 out for me or 81, so yeah, very hot out. Eventually, at some point, I'm going to take this robe off because it's going to probably get a lot hotter out here soon. I'm actually surprised I'm not getting warm now wearing this, so that's also amazing. Also, Eric Jones is a lap down. So many cars are just going a lap down. It's kind of been insane how many people have been going a lap down. That is Truex a lap down. In season 16th or 15th place, I guess. That's disappointing. His AI is usually like the best in this game with this mod, so I'm really surprised he's even this far back. Same with Brad Keselowski. That's how I'm rolling. Never mind. But yeah, so many cars have gone a lap down. It's on narrow skill range. So like they're the most bunched up as they could possibly be. So it's just surprising.
Got one peeking outside. Top 3.
Assuming Bowman's a lap down or something at some point. So it looks like Hamlin's going to be catching up on Byron and Chastain as well. Yeah, Truex is 15th. I'm upset by that. With so many cars a lap down, I don't know how many yellows we're going to get. Obviously, as you saw with the Austin Dillon thing, they are on relaxed. It's going to take at least 2 cars wrecking to bring out a yellow, which makes sense. But mechanical failures are on and infrequent, so we should expect some kind of tire blowout. So yellows should occur at some point. But with how spread out the field is, maybe it won't. I don't know. I really highly doubt we're gonna go the full 583 minutes with no yellow. Like that's just there's no way that's not gonna happen. And we gained 3 seconds because the Austin Dillon spin, and he stayed out on track on the racing surface, and that just stacked up the leaders when they came around to him. So that was like an additional 3 or 4 seconds gained because of that. So in a weird way, I have to thank Austin Dillon for giving me a shot at the lead. Reddick's 14th. That's mind-boggling for him. And he gets held up by Custer. That's funny. So obviously next car up is Hamlin. Not everybody Hamlin got the second, so next one up is Byron. 2 seconds up the road. Now we're just going to be chilling for a little bit. Now I'm starting to get hungry. I should have had something to eat before I did this damn stream. But I woke up, I had to rush and get a shower. Got everything situated there. Getting the stream done, putting the links up on Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and then I was getting the streams going, so I didn't really even have time to eat.
Still there.
So the last time I had something to eat was 8 p.m. last night or 9 p.m. last night. That was only Chips Ahoy. So the fact that those Chips Ahoy have lasted me for 14 hours is kind of impressive. I'm gonna have to for sure snack on a Pringle during like a yellow or something. Whenever we get a yellow. God, I hope we get one at some point, or I guess I'll have to do it during a pit stop. That'd be a true simulator right there. Eating or drinking during a pit stop. I don't know. But yeah, it just kind of seems like we're just on the same pace as the leader. Nothing really different with that. We're just... Now we're gaining time. I guess lap traffic's playing a factor. I don't see any tire smoke or anything, so I'm assuming lap traffic's holding them up. Oh, look at that. Jimmy John moved up to 35th. He was 36 before. Every time I lap him, he's gaining a spot. Nice to see him do something.
Stay left.
There's gotta be like
Ahead for me.
almost 10 cars on lead lap or something at this point. Yeah, because Bell's 10 seconds behind me in 6th, so we damn near might have about 10 cars on lead lap in only a 94 lap race. That is... In 94 laps, that's kind of insane. Yeah, you definitely gotta do something about the skill range or the skill spread. So, like the slowest car is still fast or something. We should not be. It should not be like this in 90 laps. It shouldn't be this extreme. At least accurate, a little more accurate to real life. Maybe this was a little more accurate. I can't even say more accurate because I don't know. Where they weren't lapping up to the top 10 in like 100 laps, so. But I don't know.
Hold your line.
Yeah, it's still stuck at 3.1 seconds. Not really doing a whole lot with that. It's just we're just kind of matching the leader's time, just about. Just
Still there.
yeah, we're just kind of equal. So when we pit here next couple laps, that's gonna be our big sign to probably gain. That's probably our biggest part of the time, part of the track. Oh my god, I can't even talk. It's probably the biggest instance where we'll actually gain time on track. That's going to be coming up another couple laps. Burnt up the tires a little more this run. We're only at 254 oil temps, so I wonder if bumping up another 5% with the grill tape to put it up to 40 would be okay. Because when we're by ourselves, it's not bad. It's actually a lot lower than I was expecting, so might be able to get away with it. Apparently at Subpole we got our fastest lap at 29.8. Interesting. So the rest of the field is pitting around lap 51. I think we pit on 52, so the AI should be able to go around lap 102. Presumably, so they should be pitting here pretty shortly. But yeah, so far I've been lucky what I've been seeing with this race. It's been competitive, it's been tough. We've gotten up to 4th, it's taken us a while. We're just about on pace with the leader. We're not really going much faster or slower, we're just kind of hitting the same times they are. It's kind of a perfect mix of what I would like in a long race, which for a race like this and a stream like this, I think that's pretty good. We gotten down to 531, so we ran for about 52 minutes now. Still a long ways to go.
Careful, still there. Top 3, use it if you need it.
I guess this other interesting thing too is this keeps going green long enough, the AI pitting longer or staying out a little bit longer might actually have the benefit, but I'm not going to be able to realistically do that. With the way we burn fuel and stuff. Others saying pitting just ahead. But it's a little bit early even for them because I could stay out one more lap, so I guess that's good for me. I don't know. I guess we'll see how this develops. That really held up Hamlin. What were they doing there? He's still holding every bit. What is happening back there? Did Hamlin run himself out of fuel? Because he's acting like his car just completely... No, he's still going. That was just weird. That was just really weird. And we're leading finally. Can I even push another lap?
Bring her in. You're low on gas.
I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, so I'm just going to pit this lap. That's probably the safest thing I should do.
Drop your speed, driver.
5, perfect. 4 tires and fuel. We'll up that tape up to 40. I guess we'll see what happens with that. Radio Miami had a change. I don't know what that change is, but interesting. Damn it, my drink is like flowing over. Oh, thank you, Belle. Thank you. Oh yeah, food. Food. I gotta have food. Damn it!
All right, dig.
I didn't have time to get my frickin' Pringles out. That's gonna be
Looking outside.
that's gonna be a tease for the next 50 laps, 52 laps or whatever, 51.
All right.
But
Waving you off in front. You pit this time.
all right, well, I'm gonna stay up high because I don't know what they're gonna do when they pit, so I'm just gonna stay up here. All right, I guess I didn't need to do that because it didn't really change much, but all right. So our P4 Chastain, I think, is getting out of pit road or something. We actually lost time. Okay. I thought I was going to gain time, but they did undercut me, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but we're up to P3. This race is going to be tough. I'm still saying it, but I'm really surprised at how difficult it's been. And with how long this race is, with us having like, I don't know if pitting later really helps with how long this is, and if we don't get yellows, I don't know. It's a lot of layers I have to think about. Oh, our oil temp's hot, so I guess going up an extra 5 is just bad. But now we're in clean air, so I guess that won't be too bad for ourselves. But we definitely are pushing the absolute limit of what this car can do. So, I might have fucked myself again with that. Which is really disappointing, because I really didn't think that was going to affect it. We were at like 253? Like, by ourselves? So I really thought that was not going to be an issue at all. Like, at least by ourselves in clean air. But obviously, it's a problem. That really sucks. Man, we just keep putting ourselves in a hole that we don't need to be in. Well, that's going to be annoying for this entire next 50 laps. Well, good to know. We're getting all the errors and problems out of the way early. I really didn't think adding 5% on the tape would really affect the car that much. We were going like 253 on the tape before. I thought maybe it was going to get, I don't know, 258, 259. But I was off 2% or 2 degrees, and that's the difference between it flashing up all the time. Shut the wedge. I was thinking of that. It's not too bad right now. Hey, hello. That 24 legend. Thank you for being a tier 2 member. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Obviously, perks you get early access videos. There's a lot of the Thunder 03 stuff that is currently already finished. I have to make the Thunder 04 season mode stuff public, but those are... I'll have to do that at some point, so members only can see it. And also, you get channel emotes and stuff to pop up. You can do goofy faces and goofy emotes of things that happen in the race to react to. So, but anyways, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Thank you. Welcome. I appreciate that. It means a lot. It's cool. It's nice. That puts you... I think that's like member number 23 currently? Which is... You're almost at number 20. You're almost... Oh my god, I had a stroke. You're almost at number 20, the 24th member to fit your username. That would have been fitting. It's close enough, but that's kind of cool. Has anything interesting happened? I wrecked Austin Dillon, and it slowed up the field. I gained like 3 seconds of time because of that. And also, when I pitted the first time, our fuel burns more per lap, so when it was on 1 lap of fuel left, I was sputtering. Which makes no sense, because usually it happens at 0. Also, I put 5% of grill tape to it, so the default was at 35, and then I put it to 40. And now it got the oil temps freaking out, so, I did a lot of bad mistakes. And, I'm currently being boned for that, so, I'm upset by that. So we're really just putting ourselves in a hole to start this race. And Chastain and William Byron have just been swapping the lead. Now, Chastain does have a big lead, so that's really been the biggest highlight currently. It's Austin Dillon, so who cares? That is true. He did spin out somehow from that. Didn't bring out a yellow. There wasn't any cars involved, but it was just weird. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you. That I keep messing up the name. I gotta get used to that name. That 24 legend. That's your first super chat. $10. Thank you. $10, I should say. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. And you remember too, like you did like double. You went above and beyond for me. Thank you. Just spreading the love. Would have been in Discord for a while. Love your content.
Just spreading the love. What I F. Been in the Discord for a while and love your content, man.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I'm glad to hear that you like the videos I do. It's always appreciated. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's nice. Well, I'll be literally streaming all day with this 583-minute race that has 523 minutes left. So, if you have work or anything to do, mowing the lawn, weed whacking, I don't know if you could hear me. Oh my God! A yellow? Oh, that's an actual wreck. Oh, our AI ran into it. Oh, it's so did Denny Hamlin. Oh, that's problems for freaking Corey LaJoy. All right, well, we're pitting. I need Pringles. I'm almost out of Pringles, too. This is bad. All right, lower the tape. Put that back to 35. First yellow of the day. Only 12 on the lead lap. All right.
We're going green. Almost ready.
P2.
My lane's moving. Clear behind you. Got a car coming inside now. Got a car low.
Well, that spices everything up. What happened to Chastain? Where is Chastain? Was he the one that blew a tire? I guess he's still out on the track somewhere because he's not on pit road. Yeah, but where's our leader, Chastain? What happened to him? He was dominating this race. I want to point that out. He had like a 4-second lead on Byron and everything. Is he still on the track somewhere? Oh, I see him back there, so... I guess... he got... either he blew a tire... and had a pit because of that, or had to repair damage. I don't know what exactly happened. All I know is I saw Corey LaJoy spinning. And I'm stuck on the outside, which is not good. I really want to be on the bottom. And Bowman is now just in the top 5. Where did he come from? I didn't even know Bowman was on the lead lap. Bowman's having like a rebound type of race already. Look at him go for the lead. Like he's in the mix of all this. Turquoise, where is Turquoise Hawk? He's got me freaking excited about that. He's like out of thin air. He's just in the mix of it. Mind you, he was... we passed him, when we first passed him, he was running like 20th. So he's made a comeback. Truex looks like he's making a comeback. He's a lap down now. He might be the first car lap down, but he's got a long way to go to rebound from his race from a lap down. But now we're in the mix of everything, so I guess we'll see if we have a shot to get the lead or do something. Really glad we had that yellow. Actually, we got a run here. We go. We're gonna try to go for a lead. Nip the apron a little bit. Gonna try to side draft him here on the back straight away. That's contact. I heard a tunk. Oh, Kyle. Oh, that does not seem realistic. Kyle Busch helping me out. This might be more for vengeance than anything. This is surreal. Kyle Busch helping me. With Stenhouse, that don't make any damn sense. I don't think that. I don't know if that's actually help, but weird. Very weird. We got Suarez up here too. Well, this caution just changed everything with the flow of this race. I would like to lead the most laps in this race, but we definitely have our work cut out for us because Chastain led most of it, or a good chunk of it. This is so weird. We're going to have help from Kyle Busch to push us in the lead. Like, this is so wrong. I can't believe this is happening. That's magical. That is a magical moment right there. It looks like we're barely faster than the leader. I mean, we gotta be running like pretty equal times.
Stay to your left. Careful, still there.
So one thing I hate about eating Pringles, you just have one Pringle and then you get like Pringles stuck in your teeth, and it's just like, oh god, I hate it. And then you're like tonguing your teeth to get it out of there. It's just, that's why I like Chips Ahoy. Don't ever have to worry about that. I guess that's just any chip in general, but ugh, I hate it. Yeah, Charlotte's trying to be Elena. We had side by side there for a couple laps, but finally we got everything situated. I don't know. I guess we'll find out as this race goes. We have a lot of laps to kind of determine it, but I'm guessing we'll see how this develops. Like, are we going to have a car that pull away in a long run? Like, are we going to benefit from lap traffic shenanigans? I don't know. A lot of questions that we're going to have to wait and see to be answered. Kyle Busch is second. That's cool. Bowman doing something for once. Damn. Bizarro. It is definitely Bizarro World. It doesn't feel right. This is actually unrealistic. Having a better run on a non-super speedway. That is true. That is true. It's definitely not a Stenhouse run. That's when you know something's wrong. Something's desperately wrong. At least this race, from everything I'm seeing so far, it's not going to be a Richmond where we're going to have like 30 cars DNF. We've only had one so far, so I mean, we might get at least 10 maybe. But it's not going to be 30. At least I don't think it's going to be. I'm kind of surprised the AI pitted there, because we only went about 10 or 12 laps after the pit stop, so surprised they just didn't stay out. So the AI having common sense is also appreciated. Chastain's back up here after his tire issues, I guess. Which is really telling of just how fast he is. He worked his way up from being in 10th to 1st now. He gained some super power after his run with Bush. He's going to become a 7-time. That would be a twist. That would be surreal. It'd be really surreal to imagine him doing something like that. He's going to have like a Truex late bloom season or career or something. That'll be weird. I think Truex is going to probably get the wave around. Because he is pretty fast. He's up in this main pack, so I think he might be the first car lap down, maybe. Guess we'll see.
Got a headlight out on your bumper.
Tony, I don't know what that means. Headlight out. There's no headlight out on my bumper. You don't have headlights. They're not real, Tony. Don't you understand? They're not real. That was a great 100-plus lap run. Say that much. Good 100-lap run. That was tough. Couldn't really run down the leader. Kept making mistakes. Now, because of that yellow, we're leading. Not really by a lot. Kyle Busch is right there. No idea Stenhouse winning more than just super speedways. I would be very confused. I would question if I was contused or concussed in some way, and wondering if it's real. Because Stenhouse winning anywhere else just seems wrong. It's a good my mom joke. Anytime I think of that, I think of Muscle Man from regular shows. So, anytime I have to think about regular shows, usually a good time. So, I'm okay with this. Also, here comes Chastain just effortlessly on the outside, like nothing else matters in this world. Well, I'm just gonna hold the bottom. That's all I'm gonna do.
Right side.
He's just fast. If there's anything I learned from today is frickin' Chastain is, even being in a wreck or losing 10 spots or repairing damage, I don't know what caused him to lose 10 spots.
Be quick. Clear left.
But he's very fast. Oh, look at Denny Hamlin's going to push me to get by his rival. That's adorable. Weird. It's been a very, like,
Got one peeking out.
rivals working with each other type of day. Or I guess working against them. I don't know. Just surreal. Come on, Hamlin, push me.
Still there.
Push me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Back into the lead. We lead that lap barely.
All clear.
I see Bowman back there. He's like the last car in that main pack, but he's there. Oh, I gave up the bottom there. Yeah. Yeah, I gave up the bottom there. That was my fault. Hamlin's also fast, too. He was up in the top 5 like this whole race.
Got one inside.
I did an uh-oh spaghetti-o, and I just... Alright, we're backing out of that. That was going to be bad if I kept it in. Hello, Justin Haley. Top 5? Weird. Okay. Why? Look at Trackhouse, 2nd and 3rd. Damn, I didn't know Suarez had that type of pace in him. This is like when I did the 100% race at Dover, where Suarez was just really fast, and probably would have won if there wasn't lap traffic. Justin Haley just muscled his way past me, man. Damn. All right. Well, we led some laps. That was cool. I made a dumb mistake and gave up the bottom. I should have never done that. We got the draft to bail us out. Get the inside of Chastain here. Clip the apron, which is never a good time. As long as we just stay relative to all of them, we should be able to gain time on them during the pit cycle and stuff. As long as I pit with them. That's the other caveat to all that too, is if I pit with them. So if I pit one lap later, they just gain a lot of time. So we know the undercut magic is very strong here. We are going to be hitting lap traffic pretty soon, so that's also going to probably help us out to get the lead. So we just have to stay close. Thank you, Chase Elliott, for the push. I appreciate it.
Careful, still there. Got one outside now. All clear.
Yeah, he did win that Iowa race. His Xfinity career is definitely more impressive than his Cup, with winning at multiple different tracks and stuff, and win championship twice. So got some merit in that series, that's for sure. And that was in an era where leaching was still just ridiculous. So would have had more wins if leeches weren't there. Byron giving me a shot. There's 2 lap cars side by side. That's not a good recipe. That's a recipe for a lot of blockages and stack upages. So we're looking good with that in the future when we get to them, if they remain side by side.
Careful, still there.
Just trying to clear Hamlin here. Still have yet to fully clear him. He's kind of trying to side draft me. He's being tactical, very smart with it. But it's not going to be enough because we'll lead that lap. We need all the laps led we can because we were at such a disadvantage the first 110 laps or something. So, yeah, we need to lead a lot of laps. Yeah, I'm very surprised Stenhouse never had a truck start somewhere. Kind of same thing with Dale Jr. I'm surprised he never did a truck race at some point. Trucks may not be for him, though. Doesn't seem like Junior's type of style. The way he likes to drive a car, and the trucks really don't suit his what he likes in a car. So maybe it makes sense. I'm just surprised he never went to that.
Clear to the right.
Probably would have been forgotten if he... Well, he did date Danica. That's like his other big Hall of Fame moment. He briefly dated Danica. So, he may not be totally forgotten. He would have been remembered as, if he never won those races or the 500, he would have been like just remembered as that guy that dated Danica that she dumped him for. She dumped him for Aaron Rodgers. So he would have been remembered for that. I remember that truck race with Jim John wrecking at Bristol. That was funny. I remember watching that race live, and I laughed, and I was so happy. It was a good time. taking us a little bit longer than I expected to catch the lap cars, so, thought that was going to happen a lot sooner. But Byron's starting to kind of pull away from this pack of cars behind him. So, interesting development to see that. The crop rising to the cream. That's not how it's supposed to be said, but whatever. I don't care. Yelly, did they not run? Is that them running dead last? I can't see. One of the, oh, no, it's not. No, it's neither of them. It is Noah Gregson and Jim John running 39th, or I guess 38th and 39th. That is funny. That is very funny. No, it's 37th and 36th. Never mind. I will take my words back. That's hilarious. That is very hilarious. But hello, Jordan Clark. Justin Haley was running in the top 10. A future Rick Ware racing car. I just gave up the bomb like a complete loaf of bread. And that was quite embarrassing. That should not have happened. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is with the stack up there? I just noticed that. What is happening? Oh, it's Austin Cindric being a scrub. Alright, that helps us out. Thank you, Austin Cindric. Another Austin having problems. Austin Dillon, well, that's kind of because of me, but now it's Austin Cindric. Both Penske cars, Logano and Cindric, having mechanical failures. Ryan Blaney, the only Penske car to not have a problem. That's funny. We're getting out all the shitbags. Gregson running like next to last. Good stuff. Good stuff. Maybe he'll be DNF'd for the day. Perfect reenactment deals your situation. I don't know what that means, but I will probably agree. I guess. Got Austin Hill. BJ McLeod running better than Jim John. Good for him. I don't know why I'm trying to make this pass up on the outside, but
Stay to your right.
alright, we're doing it. Yeah, he's just 31st. BJ McLeod, impressive today. Punching above his weight today. Good for him.
At your bumper. Clear high, clear high.
When Windows 10 loses support, we're going Windows 11. I already have Windows 11, so I'll be fine. Austin Hill is running better than Jimmy. That is also true. Very funny all at the same time. I wonder if I'm going to gain time on William Byron, or does this kind of interval stay the same? Because now he doesn't have draft, so I don't know if he's going to be able to catch me now. I guess we'll find out. Every time we say Jim John, I say it with a southern twang. Whoops. I always feel like I don't really have much of an accent on a lot of things, but apparently I say room with a U in it, so I guess I do have some kind of accent. JC always makes fun of me for it. Oh, it's under a 3. Oh, that! Yeah, that was a big oof on my part. That was a big oof on my part. That was bad. Howdy. Oh, snap. Hello, Murph. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Good. It's like the gang's all here, pretty much. We still got... that was like an hour and 20 minutes cut off from the race currently. We had 583 minutes to start. We have 501. So 82 minutes gone. Yeah, hour and 22 minutes gone. One yellow, so that also helps make this race go by quicker. And we are currently leading, but that's only... Our lead's only in this state because of Cindric blowing up, and then that field being stacked up because of it. So we gained time from that. But now they're running me down, and I'm scared. So we got lap cars here to buffer it out. So should be in pretty good shape. They should at least hold us up. Or hold them up, I hope. Come on, Zane Smith. Hold up Hamlin. Yes. No. He did not. Wow. Alright, well that sucks. I was banking on that. Can we say Jimmy 48 times? Probably. But I don't know how I can properly track that right now. Now we have to worry about Hamlin and Byron. Actually, Byron fell off, weirdly enough. Maybe lap traffic's affected him. That's Chandler. Did I say I keep thinking, I keep getting the Chandlers and the Zane Smiths confused. Hamlin tried. He tried. But nope. Nope, mine. It's mine. Say Jimmy 12 times per instance. That is true. That would make it a lot easier. How long do we have to wait in the stream to convince someone to take a shirt off? It's not about convincing. It's how much money someone's willing to put down for it. But maybe we'll start off small. Maybe we have like to work our way up to it. Like 25, 25. Yeah, 25 to take the robe off, and then like 50 for the shirt. And then, like, another 50 for pants. Then, like, $5 for socks? I don't know. But that's not a stipulation I have, like, written down in like, the What If Racing guidebook of how to strip on stream. I messed up that corner. Yep. Alright, you know what? Hamlin, go have fun. I held him up long enough. I was talking about stripping. I deserve to lose the lead from that. Come on, Corey LaJoy, hold him up. We're both 7s. I have a 7 in my number. Us 7 numbers have to work together. For a second I thought he was going to, but nope. And that was a terrible corner, so there goes all of our momentum.
Careful, still there.
I guess a good question was, when was the last time all Penske drivers were out because of mechanical failures? Yeah, we're going to be pitted next time by. Because I don't trust this car lasting much longer. Because even on one on fuel like that, we'll probably sputter. So I should have pitted even last lap. But we hit, like, once the fuel icon came up, we were just about to cross. I couldn't even slow up in time. Alright, they said leaders pit, and we'll do the same. This is what I mean about us getting a lot of time on pit road, because we can just enter it a lot more aggressively. Freaking Corey LaJoy, what are you doing? What was I doing? I don't know, but we're pitting. 4 tires and fuel. I need a Pringle. I should have gone down the apron a lot sooner, so that's my fault. My oopsie doodles. What? Anybody see what the hell Bonewood's doing there to freaking Joe Logano? Like, what was that? That was weird. We're gonna beat Hamlin out of pit road?
Be ready.
Okay.
Get after it now. You're clear.
Alright. I wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it.
That car in front of you is coming to the pit.
I'm surprised that worked out as good as it did. Yeah, gained 7/10 on him. Now we're just gonna see what Corey was trying to make you speed. Yeah, he might have. That's not part of the 7 bro code, though. Us 7 numbers were supposed to be working together. He didn't get the memo, which is very upsetting. The good thing is these batteries are still in pretty good shape, so they might die, but I replaced these like 2 days ago, so they should still be fine. They should be able to make it to the end with no problem. But that is another element that I have to worry about, because if they die, they just die. The game doesn't pause, so it'll be like a tire failure, kind of. And I get no vibrations. Well, I'm not in the draft, so I guess I don't really notice it right now. You think any cars need roof flaps? So I do nothing. I don't know, where would you put roof flaps on the car? Like, what area would you put them on? I don't know. It probably would help, but I don't know how much it would help. It's just annoying. I have to constantly worry about Hamlin being right behind me, stressing me out. Lap traffic's not helping because he's too close to me, and anytime I pass a lap car, I'm just kind of give him like just an easy spot to gain time on me. So none of this is helping, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. How could there be roof flaps if any cars don't have roof? Good. That is a good question. Good question. Call them flaps. Yeah, I guess they would be. You're driving as Icky, Wrecky, Wimpy, Dippy Styles. Good name for him, though. I like that. Good quality name. But hey, you know what? He freaking, like, he was freaking wild being Billy Badbutt with a freaking SpongeBob pants on. That was funny. That was good stuff. Oof, that was a block. I'm surprised that worked. Oh, turquoise sock. When I was going down Pure Road that last time, this most recent time, for whatever the reason, Bowman was just during Logano on pit road. Like, he just stopped in front of Logano. I don't know why. So, I think Bowman had a pit road problem because of that. So, I think he got boned somehow because of that. So, just want to relay like a Bowman update. But something weird happened to him. Busher P30. Okay, that's wrong. That's just dirty. They didn't need to do him like that. Damn. Oh, we lapped Brad. Haven't seen Bowman, so I guess we haven't lapped him yet. But I usually try drivers that are like topical or like relevant, whether they win a race or they just barely lost the race. Like I raced as Busher for Kansas. I raced as Truex as Dover because he kind of had a real shot to win until the arrow thing happened. I think I ran as Truex. I don't remember, but no, I ran as Austin Dillon because it was Earnhardt's birthday. I think that was it. I was originally going to run as Truex until I realized, oh, it's Earnhardt's birthday for that day. So I was like, oh, I changed my mind. Look at Justin Haley just casually in 5th. That's what I mean. Justin Haley just randomly good in some of these races. But yeah. And with Stenhouse, I was either going to be Kyle Busch or Stenhouse, but I thought, okay, Stenhouse is probably funnier. So I went with that. Also, it's a Coca-Cola 600. There's a Coca-Cola car. It felt fitting. So I thought we were going to go with that. I was looking at chat again. I messed up my corner. So, there we go. Oh, Hamlin, don't wreck from that. I don't know why. They're extra sensitive with taps, even though all the settings are just default. So I'm kind of surprised they're reacting the way they are for some of these hits, but oh, we finally lost the lead. We're getting the draft though, so we're gonna have a shot to peek to the inside on them here. At least give them a bit of at least give us a bit of a fighting chance here. Gonna kind of side draft them here to pull them back a little bit.
Hold your line.
We got a lot of lap cars up in front of me. Both ones being on the bottom and top, so there's a chance he's going to get held up. I thought Hellman was clear of me, but he was acting like I wasn't. But yeah, we'll just fight him. We're gonna give everything we got to keep up with them. There's a lot of lap cars up in the horizon to mess things up. That's how we won Dover. Why did all my icons, like, for a split second they disappeared. The game chugged there. For a split second, I think. I looked over and, like, a half a second frame dip or something. That was weird. I just can't believe it. Justin Haley's just straight up run 4th. Just on pace. I mean, Torres is kind of right there with them. But, yeah, top 5 run for him is going to be insane. Truex was, like, a lap down. He might be the last car in lead lap, but maybe not, because we did pass Brad. He was, I think, got the wave around, so he never really moved his way up to the field. So I think, I don't know. I don't know. I think Truex might be perpetually boned to not get a lap back this whole race if it keeps up. Now we're stuck. I can't go anywhere. This lap traffic kind of sorted itself out before we got to them.
Careful, still there. You're all clear up top. Clear down
Damn,
low.
Hamlin. Well, with that type of blunder, no wonder why we're gonna lose the lead. But yeah, Bristol Martinsville can get really easy on a long run. With lap cars and everything, they just really can't handle it. Like, they don't handle it the best here at Charlotte, but they get through it relatively well. A lot better than, I guess, Martinsville and Bristol for comparison's sake. Kind of like what we're seeing here, where Hamlin just cannot figure out to pass Gibbs, even though they're teammates. So that's a big old controversy right there.
Got a car high
They gave us a shot, gave us an option to go to the bottom here and try to fight this lead back. Sanaka's gonna love this race because his boy Hamlin's up here. Ty Gibbs really gonna push me past his teammate? He was thinking about it. Good battle for a lead.
Still there.
I don't think the Coke Center is gonna be that exciting, or at least not like this. But
Right side.
I don't know. We'll see. Is Phoenix too? Phoenix is too easy. I don't know about that. Phoenix has always been like really hard. But yeah, in the long run, I can kind of see that point because once they get to lap traffic, they really have a hard time getting around them. So yeah, I guess so on a long run it's possible. But yeah, short run, when they don't have lap traffic to worry about, they are just like really tough. So
Still there.
I'm glad you specified long run because I believe that a lot. This is like the third time I've given up the lead when I really shouldn't have. Like, that should not have happened.
All clear.
Maybe that's why I good. I feel like I'm pretty decent at Phoenix too. I remember I ran a lot of the Pro League practice like races at Phoenix when they had those like trials.
All clear.
I guess the only thing I can remember for those is I was in the top 100, like maybe top 75 or something, so that was always cool. I was in the top 75. Hamlin's getting through lap traffic without much of a problem, which is a big sad, but we're kind of getting carried by his draft, so that's been saving us.
Stay left. Hard from the outside. Outside. All clear.
My phone's going crazy. All depends on when Hamlin hits lap traffic. Like right here, he has nowhere to go. This is our best chance to get the lead, have him get stacked up, build up a gap. Beautiful. That's how we take names and get shit done. And the AI do stupid things like that. Austin Hill, I don't know what he's doing, but he kind of messed me up there.
Hold your line. All clear.
There we go. Got by him. Hamlin's getting held up, which is good for us. We get to build up a gap, lead some laps. So we're doing everything right. BJ McLeod's about to go a lap down, but he might be... I don't know where he's actually running. I wasn't paying attention, but... Last time I saw him, he was like 30th. But then after him is a big old gap to the next big bunch of lap cars. So, yeah, it's really good Hamlin's getting held up now to give us a buffer. So, that's good. Yep, he's getting by all of them on the outside, so, lap traffic was fun while it lasted. It gained us about a second. Heat 4 soundtrack is goated. I agree. I love Heat 4. Good stuff. BJ McLeod still 31st. Okay. I just ran right in the back of him. For no reason. That did not need to happen. We'll get by him. Maybe he'll hold up Hamlin, but it all depends on when Hamlin approaches him. With bad timing, could affect it. But we built up we have a good second lead. We got a buffer. We just need to get to that lap traffic as soon as possible. Don't know when that's going to happen, but we'll get there. And officially, an hour and 40 minutes of this race is gone. Hooray. About to hit lap 200 at some point. Which would be normally, in a typical 100% race, would be the halfway point. Not in this type of race, so still got a long ways to go, obviously. I just wish Heat 4 had a longer lifespan. I wish it was... We only had like 10 months to enjoy it before Heat 5 came out. And Heat 5 was just a copy and paste of Heat 4, but just more broken. And Heat 4 just really didn't get to enjoy the full 1 year cycle. We only had it for 10 months. And it was sad. But I remember loving it when I was recording it. It was a fun series to do. I wish I didn't have to rush through it to get to Heat 5 because I didn't really quite have everything finished before the announcement when Heat 5 was coming out like 2 months early. So I kind of had to push to get the last chunk of it done. I know everybody else that was doing career mode stuff at the time had to kind of do the same thing. But it's gonna be nice to have like a NASCAR game like a yearly release anymore, because you get to do a career mode that can last you for a few months maybe. Obviously with one series that's not going to make the longevity of it go for very long. That's if they do one series. They might do multiple, but I remember with like Heat 2 through 5, it's like you would do the career mode and that would last you for like 7 or 8 months out of the year, and then the other 4 months you can kind of get by with doing live streams or just playing older games, and it would get you by for like a lot of the year. And then there would always be news and stuff to talk about here and there, so it was nice to have. We don't really have that anymore. I guess any news we have is like negative, with Motorsport Games being a disaster, but yeah, good times with that. It'll be nice to eventually one day have something to look forward to, or at least be within the same year as when it's coming out, or at least be within like a couple months of it. I don't know, it'll be interesting.
Caution.
That's our second AI yellow. Alright, everybody else is pitting as they should. Brad Keselowski, oh, Truex still not lap back, damn. Bowman 12th, so yeah, he got boned on that pit cycle for something, but Ozin, Cindric, and Logano are the only cars a lap down. I'm eating a Pringle. It's like this and pit stops are my only opportunity. All right.
Have a good day. Stay sharp. Almost ready. Hard from the outside. Outside. Top free. Use it if you need it.
Can my phone calm down, for God's sakes? Well, that sucks. Now we have to deal with Denny Hamlin again. And everybody else behind me. We actually got a really good start. It's usually not like that, so that's interesting. I think he might have gotten held up by Blaney, or they're trying to side draft him. Something. Because that was unusual how they gained that much time on me. So I think Brad's going to be like perpetually always getting the lucky dog. Unless we get a lot of yellows like in quick succession for somebody else. But Brad's always starting at the back with the wave around. Can't make his way up to the field, so then we keep lapping him. So Brad just might be in an endless loop of just getting the lucky dog, being on lead lap, going back a lap down, and then the pattern just keeps recycling itself. That was our second yellow of the day. It's definitely, we're on a better route in this race compared to Richmond, where we had like 60 plus yellows. If we're having like 2 yellows and it took us 200 laps to do it, then maybe by the end of this we'll only have like 8 yellows or something. Your hosts are calling. I wish I had that many people in my DMs just like waiting to like sit for me. Damn, Hamlin! Alright, go ahead. I didn't know he wanted it that badly. He backed off, but okay. Yeah, I wish I had that level of freaking clout. '25 better have caution replays. That would be nice. We haven't had a caution replay in a game since NASCAR 15. 9 years ago. Will be 10 years ago when 25 comes out. Sad that it's taken even 10 years for that to even be a thing. That's just a whole other level of depression. I do hope 25 will be enjoyable. I mean, it's going to be with iRacing. I would imagine it's going to be above average. The World of Outlaws game that came out in 22 was pretty good. It drove well, nice overlays. Obviously, iRacing had a hand in a lot of the assets and driving model stuff, so... yeah, it was nice. So I like to think that the iRacing NASCAR game will be pretty good with all that. The only real thing I worry about it is kind of the similar thing with the AI in iRacing itself, is just some of the AI being a bit unbalanced with difficulty. Where it's like some tracks you can set it to like 90%, and they're like way too fast, or they're way too slow at 90%. Or certain tracks,
Got one inside.
Hamlin is just... Hamlin just finished them. Chase Elliott just finished them off. Oh, that's bad.
Caution's out. Wave 'em off.
Yeah. That's my fault. Fuck me, man. Why is my phone going fucking bananas? Surprised the AI are pitting again. That's my fault. I like how Chase Elliott finished him off. That was good. That was good. So somehow...
Have a good day.
well,
Stay
that gets
sharp.
somebody else on lead
Alright,
lap
you're
now
coming
because
to
of
the
all
green.
that.
Got one peeking
That's our
inside.
third yellow. I'm just surprised the AI pitted so soon.
You're all clear on
Like,
the
that wasn't that long. So, interesting. I like that. We get another, like, really disgusting start, which is nothing new. Turquoise Hawk is like reacting as if Bowman in real life got in the crash. Like, he was freaking out. But it's okay, he survived it. I feel bad for Hamlin. I completely just boned him. He's gonna be saying so much shit on the freaking Denny Hamlin podcast, like, oh, that goddamn Stenhouse freaking chopping me off. Ooh, I'm mad. I'm mad, Hamlin. With only like 13 cars on lead lap, he should be able to just get back up here. I mean, Chastain was able to do it, and he was like one of the faster cars, so. I just wish I didn't bring out a yellow. I didn't want that to happen. Considering the cautions are on relaxed, it's a pretty substantial crash for the yellow to come out, so it was probably justified. They are just side drafting, side fudging. They are just boning themselves with the amount of time they keep losing to me. So somebody's got to figure it out to run me down. And they have yet to figure it out. I don't know when the timer changes when you get to see the time limit. Because right now it just says Timmel. T-I-M-L. But it's actually time limit. I think it starts to change when it's under 100 minutes to go. So once it gets to like 99 minutes, that's what you'll see the time limit. We saw that at Richmond. So, still a long ways to go from that. Let Bowman by. He's fifth. He's fifth. He's running good. But I can't let Bowman win. I have a code. I have to go all out. Trying to see where Truex is. He's not in that main pack. He's just not fast today. Which is upsetting because in a real life race in 23, he was like top 5 the whole day. He finished 3rd, so he should be up here. I wish he was up here. Christopher Bell's up here. That's new. That's a new face. I haven't seen him up here all day. Last time I remember Bell is when I passed him for 6th at the beginning part of the race. Is Bowman going to be the focus of the stream? Probably. Maybe. I mean, well, that and probably Hamlin and Chastain and Truex. Truex, I'm just a biased, fanboy biased, but I have to look out for Bowman. And Turquoise Hawk is a big fan, so I got to keep an eye on where Bowman's at. He's in 2nd. Out of nowhere. He is really good on the short run. That is one thing I am learning. Okay, he's just going to pass me on the outside like I'm standing still. Okay. Sure. Wasn't expecting that. He's going to get a lap lead. Bowman's going to get a bitch boy lap lead. Good for him. We got Suarez behind me. Got Coca-Cola pushing me with America. I mean, you can't get more America than that.
Stay low, stay low.
That's wild. Bowman's almost the most surprising thing in this race just because when I passed him at the start of this race, he was in the top 15. He was like running 20th at one point. He was moving up through the field almost in the same rate that I was once I passed him. It's like he got ants in his pants after I passed him and then started just moving up through the field along with me. And now he's up here. I don't know if he's going to be like that long term. It doesn't seem like he quite has the long run card, but it's showing me wrong right now. It's ironic Suarez has a pure American flag. What does that mean? Is that... How dare Suarez represent America? He's not from here. Where's his frickin' taco flag? That's fucked up. I can't say that. But hey, you know what? I said it before in the stream, but hey, he got his U.S. citizenship. That's a big accomplishment. There's a lot of things he has to do. He probably knows more shit about our country than we do with what you need to, like, do in order to pass that. So, big props to him for that. I understand how difficult all that is. So, Suarez is a true winner. I've always been a fan of Suarez, even though I roast on him and meme on him with a dumb, stereotypical, haha, taco joke. But I love Suarez. I've always liked Suarez. Ever since the nationwide, the Xfinity days. I just hate the fact that he won the 2016 championship in such a fluke format. And it's not his fault, it's just the format being stupid. He won the championship because freaking Cole Witt and his crew chief thought it was a great, genius idea to stay out on worn tires in a championship-deciding race at Homestead that really affected the whole championship. Tony Stewart, that's the second time you've said that this race. I'm proud of you. That's a very low frequency rate. I'm on my Suarez win a championship out of bullshit. And that costed Eric Jones the championship, Justin Allgaier the championship. And, yeah, it was bullshit. It was stupid. I don't know who in the right mind thought that that was a good decision in any context. I've heard excuses of, oh, he was trying to go for the win. Don't you want to have him go for the win? It's like, you're not going to win the race on worn-ass tires. Staying out on a track that burns tires. It was never going to work. Oh, it's like, oh, he might be going for a good finish. Maybe. But see, if I was a driver and I was going to be in that situation, I would not even put myself in that situation. It would be like if you're in a league race where you have like the Final Four championship and then on the final restart on a green-white checkered, some person in the back stays out on old tires, stacks up the field. It's like, you don't want to be the person to cost someone a championship that blatantly. There is no context in any purpose where that should be accepted, okay, or fine with. That is trash. You don't want it to be the problem. It'll be different if there's like a bunch of lap cars and leaders, and you know, maybe that's a little bit different. That might not be preventable, but the freaking staying out on old tires is preventable. And that whole thing was stupid. I hate how Torres won it like that. But I also hate the fact that Torres got put in the 19 car kind of like last second, wasn't really prepared for it. And Gibbs is so freaking cutthroat on how they operate. And never gave him proper time to develop. And just kind of brought him in when he wasn't really fully ready. And then kind of chewed and spat him out. Same shit happened with him at Stuart Haas. His career was on the line, just running with the 96 car, outperforming the equipment, standing out, then getting a career resurgence at Trackhouse, being able to basically have a second chance. Even though right now he's not really knocking it out of the park, which I still find it to be very strange. Because Chastain's doing well, but it's weird to see Suarez not only be off the pace, but off the pace so significantly. There's some races where he's like running 30th, and it's like just so bizarre. It is really strange. So I don't know. I've always had a soft spot for Suarez.
Right side. Stay low.
Well, we're holding on the lead so far. Bowman's kind of fallen off, so I guess Bowman just has a really good short run car. See, look at Hamlet's back in the mix. This is, like I said, he's right up there. Justin Haley's up here too. That's also really strange, but oh shit! Hello, Ultimate Dragon. Thanks for stopping by. You can. Last time I did this long race, you went to like the movies and came back. Now still streaming. You could basically do the same thing again here. But welcome. I will be here probably till like 8 p.m. Eastern, or well, I guess technically maybe like 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be here for a while. Stream for 3 hours. It doesn't really feel like 3 hours. This is kind of like the normal stream length, just about. But once we get to like 400 laps, I'll probably take a stretch break or a walk break or something like every 400 laps. I think that's safe. I really should be doing it probably every 300 laps, just because most races are 400 or 500 miles. So that would be the most logical. But I'll push myself a little bit for the All-Star. I guess it is an All-Star type of race with how epic this is, but I will probably take a walk break every 400 laps or something, which is fair. That's really the only thing. Oh, you were. I might be thinking of somebody else then. Oh, yeah, I was. Pfft. Yeah, there was somebody else in chat that wanted to do that. I forgot. I'm confusing myself. But I think I still made the same joke of, oh, you can go to work, come back, I'll still be here. And it basically was, so, yeah. So now we're just chilling. Got Ryan Blaney up here, Byron's up here. A lot of the same faces we seen earlier in the race. The only one that was kind of a shock was Bowman and Bell. But they've kind of fallen off now. But if there's anything I learned is that we're really not much faster than these AI cars. Like, we're kind of right on pace with them. We're just not pulling away from them by ourselves. If we're going to pull away, it's going to be because of lap traffic tomfoolery, so. Which really hasn't happened too much. We only had it happen once, at least for ourselves, in person. Well, I guess it technically happened a couple times when I was like 7 seconds back and I point out, oh, I gained a second. So I guess it has happened a couple of times, but only once where it was like, I guess technically twice, but one of those other times was because a car blew up and that stacked everything up, so I guess that's also the case. But yeah, it's gonna take a lot of things outside our normal power to actually to gain time. So we're definitely not gonna do it just racing normally.
Stay to your left.
Bowman's still hanging out. He's actually not as far back as I thought. He's still kind of in the mix.
Stay left. Got a car high now.
Thank you, Torres, for the push. I do like the Trackhouse
Still there.
logo on the car, where like there's a slash in the number. I thought that's cool. It's a nice visual stinger. Even though I see Trackhouse,
Outside.
I'm surprised they haven't been canceled for this. Some freaking nut on Twitter is gonna freaking bring it up, and they might change it one day. But I'm surprised they went as long as they went with this with Trackhouse, where the logo is like
Careful. Still there.
two rectangles and then there's like a line through it. My dumb freaking brain's like, oh my god, that's the Twin Towers, and they're like putting a spear through it. That's offensive. Surprised no one's brought that up, that connection, even though I don't think that's like connected at all. It's just I see two rectangles and it's like, oh, Twin Towers. That's a Twin Towers reference. Like, that's how dumb my brain is. See, I can be one of those dumb people on Twitter who get upset about that, but I don't, because it's not worth it. It's not that, that's not a big deal.
Right side. All clear. No pressure.
That's not what the intent of that freaking logo was supposed to be. I was watching, like a 2.5 Men, like, video. It's 3, actually. Shit. Is there? I guess there technically is. Man, I just... See, me trying to make up stuff, not make up stuff, but me trying to tell stories and then I just mess it up. This is why we have chat here to correct me. Has anything happened? What else has occurred? I wrecked Hamlin.
Right side.
He tried making a pass on me. He did that Heat 5 thing where they kind of arc in the corner in a really weird angle. And I have to arc in like a normal person. And he got into me, spun. Chase Elliott finished him off, which was kind of funny because I'm sure Ultimate Dragon loves that. So that would have been really good to see that, for her to see that live. So there was that moment. We had Alex Bowman lead a lap, which was unusual. We had green flag runs. It's been a very nice race. Really have not had any problems. But that is true. We T-boned Corey LaJoy when the caution came out. My AI took control of my car and just T-boned right into Corey LaJoy. So, a couple things. Handful of things happened. Also, Justin Haley is now 3rd. And we got lap traffic here to bone Ryan Blaney just like I boned him at Bristol in 2018 or something like that. There was a race like that where that occurred. Now, Justin Haley is now in 2nd, pushing me through the lap cars. Or not, because he realized I'm the leader, and his AI is coded to not push the leader for very long. Now we got a lap car of Jim John in between, no, used to be. Now Bowman's 3rd. I don't know where that came from. But Bowman's now 3rd. Where did that come from? Everybody else digging the gamepad viewer, seeing my inputs. I mean, I guess it's not super duper exhilarating at a track like this where I just kind of blip the throttle. But you kind of get to see how I drive. I tap the stick method. It's not rocking the stick, it's tapping it. Which I learned with this game in particular. If you just hold it, you burn more tires that way. If you just keep it like at a full lock like this, you see the tire pressures go up through the roof. We actually slow down because of that. So tapping the stick is the best method to maintaining the speed of your car. If you hold it down, then you just lose time. So interesting. It's good to know that that's the thing, because in the Thunder games that doesn't really matter. With this, it kind of matters how you tap the stick. So it's interesting. But yeah, more lap traffic, both on the top and bottom lanes. So Justin Haley is going to get held up. He's not going to be able to lead a lap because of lap cars. And, yep, back into lead we go. Austin Hill being the slowest out of these lap cars is really funny. Haley was in first for a split second. I did have a lisp. That was, I pulled like a Mike Tyson there. I just can't believe it took me like a year plus to watch Ultimate Dragon's like Pokemon video of like what YouTubers represent a Pokemon. And when I finally got to my part, she mentioned me as like one of the owls. Like, oh my god, that's awesome. Not only for like Hooters and association with Alec Wiki, but it's like I'm typically a night owl, so it also works on both contexts. It made me happy. But what Pokemon girl would I be? I feel stupid just saying that unless I give a name. Like, what character would I be? There's the one that has... It's like a gym leader, but it has, like, the long blonde hair. That's the one I want to be. I don't know why that came to my mind. I think it's a gym leader. I'm pretty sure it's a gym leader. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a good video. Realistic? I agree. It is realistic. It's nice nuances with this game that I appreciate. In the driving model, I mean, it is relatively simple. But it always feels really consistent. Like, I can always, anytime I feel like anytime I make a mistake, it feels like I made a mistake, and it's not just like, oh, the car just like, LOL random. It's kind of the thing with Thunder 04 once in a while. It's like, sometimes you go in the corner, and the car just sort of just does something. Or you hit the brakes, and then the car doesn't loosen up when you hit the brakes and then turn. I might be doing something wrong with that. It could be all just user error. But, I don't know, it's just... You know, you hit it right, like, if there's, like, a race with, like, 200 laps, it feels like I hit it right where the car reacts accordingly, like, 180 out of those 200 times, but then those other 20 times, it's just, like, I hit the brakes, turn, and then it just, like, goes straight, and that causes problems. So it's really hard to be laser point, like, accurate. With Heat 5, I can kind of do that for the most part. So it makes driving really fun, even though we are leading by a little bit. That's because of lap traffic, but it makes it fun. A long blonde hair, or long red hair? No, it's definitely blonde. It's definitely long. She has like the black coat with the white buttons, I think. I wish I knew her freaking name, but I've seen that before. I've seen so much fan art of her. I think there is a one with red hair, but I think it's Cynthia. Isn't it Cynthia? I might be Cynthia. It might be the one I'm thinking about. You mean Andrea freaking got it. I was just thinking about it. Damn it, I looked at chat and it's like, oh, I wasn't looking at chat when he said that. I literally just thought of that in my head. I wasn't looking at chat when I came to that realization. I came up with that on my own. I'm proud of myself. I figured I answered my own question. It's definitely Cynthia. I'm glad I figured it out. Yeah, that's the one I wish I was... Sinnoh region champion. I knew. Oh, it's a region champion. I thought it was a gym leader or something. Okay, I guess I'm a little bit off with that, but my body confused you when I said gym leader because I was wrong. It was not quite that. See, I'm so out of touch with Pokemon games. I'm only used to the freaking original 161 Pokemon, just and all that. So I'm so far behind on the lore and how deep it goes and all the characters. All I do is look at pretty girl and be like, that would be essentially it. Hello, Bark. It's okay. Don't feel bad missing the stream. It's a long stream. You got all day to tune in and watch. But hopefully you'll be feeling better. Any type of cold really sucks, so I hope you feel better. Well, lap traffic of Chandler Smith, not Zane Smith. I got that wrong before. Chat correct me on it.
Still there.
Can I hold up? Can Byron get held up by it? Yes, he will. He actively turned right to get held up.
Nobody out back.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Gym leader confused you. I had a feeling maybe I done goof with that. I wasn't really totally sure. There's Jasmine, who's gym leader. Long blonde hair. But black jacket, white buttons, gave it away, Cynthia. I'm glad I specified the black jacket and buttons. I was positive about the black jacket. I wasn't positive if there was buttons to it. But I was thinking maybe for what I was remembering in my brain. What is the 600 minutes of Charlotte? Well, when this timer, there's a timer. With this 23 mod, they updated the AI to make them more aggressive. They gave you longer race length, like 1,000% race length. They also added in like ×5, ×10, 20, etc. Up to like ×100 fuel, like stuff. So they really went like all out on just upping everything, and they also included when you do 1,000% like race length. It doesn't go to 1,000, percent length, like a 4,000 lap at Charlotte. It literally will just give you a timer because you're going beyond like the limit. So it'll give you 583 minutes, which is close enough to a Coke 600. Speaking about close enough, it is close enough for that time for us to pit. So I'm gonna do just that.
Almost out of gas.
And we're actually sputtering, so it's actually perfect timing for me to head down pro this lap. So yeah, standard 4-tire stop, out and away. I need my Pringles. Gotta take care of business now. Be seeing it. It's okay. I'll still be here. Good pit stop. Longer than 2 Coke 600s. Yeah.
Pit road.
With a 10-hour race, it'll be, it'll definitely be over 800 laps. Easily be over 1,000. Might be 1,200. Not totally sure. But it might be 1,200. It'll be close. Factoring in cautions, maybe 1,200, but it'll be probably a little bit around 1,100, somewhere around there. That's the other thing, too. When cautions come out, the timer doesn't go down. It stays at the last hour, minute, and second of when the yellow came out prior, so it only strictly counts green flag laps, and then we get a yellow at, like, the worst time imaginable. Oh, that's definitely a wreck. That is definitely a wreck. Is that Alex Bull? No, he was pitting. That wasn't him. Oh boy, that really jumbled the field up. And of course, Trex is still a lap down. Why? Man, he just cursed. I did just pit, but I'm gonna pit and get more fuel. I mean, maybe it doesn't make much sense, but I'm just gonna do it. We only went back to 8th, so that's not really that bad.
Smooth out here.
But since we're with the main pack of cars, we should be still fine on everything.
Inside. Clear behind.
I hit Corey LaJoy again. Oh god. I know. I don't know what is going on with that. Me and Corey LaJoy have had
Still there.
beef or something.
Looking inside now. Clear all around.
I don't even know how much fuel or tire advantage we even have on the AI that stayed out. Maybe 1 lap. I don't even think it's that big of a difference. But it might if we have long green flag runs and we get like a horribly timed caution like that to mess things up. So could be a big deal long term. I don't know. I just stopped the pit. And it's not like we're going to go that far back. There's only like 13 cars on lead lap at most. So also, we're 3 wide for the lead. Chastain's pushing me. He's leaving the Chastain to push me while I'm 3 wide. That's the most Chastain thing to ever have happened. It's the 3rd time me and Corey LaJoy got involved. Me and Corey LaJoy have had a bad day with just getting in contact with each other.
Got one up top. Right side.
The weird thing is, I kind of like Chastain, even though he...
Still there.
I guess what I like about Chastain,
Hold your line.
despite the Indy road course frickin' cheating thing, that was just stupid. That was never gonna work.
All clear. No pressure
But
from behind.
the scary thing with Chastain, and maybe it's both a good and bad thing, is I don't know what he's gonna do.
That's a fast lap right
The
there.
shit he's trying to pull to win a race or to advance to the next round is literally just off the charts. And I would literally be... that's like probably the one person in the entire field I would be freaking terrified of the most. I think he's earned that reputation. And, yeah, it's just scary being around him. I'm like, you just don't know what he's gonna do. And that's both a good and bad thing. I kind of respect it in a weird way.
Car outside.
Yeah,
Hold your
Austin
line.
did too and didn't get penalized, which is also really weird.
Clear high, bud.
I just like how there was just 2 different people doing that idea. Like, I mean, I guess you do gain time doing it that way, but it's definitely against the spirit of racing and competition, just taking advantage of a
Side.
stop
All
and
clear. No
go.
pressure from behind. Car high. Careful. All clear. No pressure from behind. Right side.
Man, Chastain. I mean, he was, like, in the early part of this race, pretty much the fastest car on the field. He was leading a good chunk of it, so I'm not surprised he's up here. I'm surprised his car is still good, even this many laps into the race.
Still there.
Please don't wreck from that. Thank you.
Outside.
It's the 3rd time Tony said that. I'm also keeping track of that as well as the cautions. That was our 4th yellow that we had most recently.
Careful. Still there.
Can't wait to get to lap traffic because this is very stressful. That's the thing that's going to be terrifying too, is
By himself.
when this race gets near the end, it's all going to come down to the timer
Car
and wherever we are before that happens. Oh my god, hello. Slacky17, hello. Welcome to the member club. Thank you for being a tier 2 one. I appreciate that. Perks get with that membership. Early access videos. I have all the Thunder 03 stuff done. I have some Thunder 04 stuff. They're currently unlisted. I have to switch them to make them members only. But those are also going to eventually be public before... Those are eventually going to go for members only before the public sees it. And also you get wacky, zany channel emotes, whatever, when I stream, like now, to react to a certain instance of stuff. We got the Moobs face, we got a bunch of me faces, and a couple of them. So, but yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. That goes a long ways, helps me out a ton with everything. That is officially our 24th different member. Which is also pretty damn neat. We got 24 for Jeff Gordon. Just like the 24 that's pushing me right behind me. So that's also culturally relevant with what's going on in this race. That's adorable. Chastain just passed me on the outside by himself, essentially. W. Ross, I agree.
Car there on the outside.
Yeah. They can use that part of the track only if they're gonna wreck. How was he supposed to know? Well, did Ross Chastain basically said that he was...
Down low now. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
I don't know. I mean, he did see smoke, but I don't know if that would... I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good exploiting that. There should not be a part of the track that you can cut as like a stop and go and still be faster than using the main track. It just feels wrong.
Car on the outside now. Right side. Car outside. All clear.
I'm just more annoyed that Chastain's Phoenix win was like almost completely forgotten. I forget he even won that race. Obviously, that championship race and whoever wins the championship is like more important. Like I get it, but like the TV broadcast had no idea how to handle a situation where someone not in the final four wins the race, and they like almost completely ignored him at all. Like they didn't even like focus on him winning the race. Like, I understand the championship is more important, but, like, it almost felt like he got, like, no appreciation. Oh, thank you, Slacky. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you for the content. That's why I come here. Time support what you do for us racing gamers. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm humbled to hear that. I know the stuff what I do now isn't quite my main focus anymore. I try to do what I can, which you would think I'm still doing this full time with the amount of uploads I'm still doing, but it also helps with the Thunder stuff I've been doing. Just the races are a lot shorter. They're a lot quicker to record and put together. So I guess that helps too with the shorter race length, but I still got stuff planned. I'm looking forward to the... That was like a voice crack. My throat was getting like sore. Not sore. It was like getting scratchy there. That was weird. But But yeah, I'm looking forward to that World of Outlaws game that's coming out with from Monster and iRacing in September. That'll be interesting to see what that's going to be like, because 2022 one was pretty good. So I'm looking forward to that and seeing what they did. From all the stuff I read up, it seems like the revamping stuff, making things a little more streamlined or a little bit easier to understand, or just overall making it better quality. So I'm looking forward to that. The one thing with the World of Outlaws game that was really annoying is how the contact works. Because sometimes you'll make contact, it'll spin, it'll look realistic. Other times you make contact with them, and like the car will almost like they'll be acting like they're like on telemetry, and then you would bump into them, and then it will give you more corner speed, or it will literally get you through the corner better just by just leaning on them, and it just like made no sense. It was so random. The other pet peeve was just the like too many series. Not the idea of like too many series, but like you have street stock. We have street stock in like 4 different series, and it's like, well, you got to win it in local, like national, and like you have to win it like 3 different times, and like it just got like repetitive. Like I wish just one series for one area, and we don't have like 20 different things to win. Like by the time you get to the actual World of Outlaws, you'll be already in like season number like 50 or 60 or something. It's like, well, that's kind of, what, am I going to be like 90 years old before I get to the World of Outlaws? Like that don't make any sense. It was just kind of overdone with everything that they were throwing in there. Like I'd probably still be doing the career mode now if it was still going on. So it just kind of got too old after a while, but I'm looking forward to it. They definitely make pretty good stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that comes out. I remember Kasplin's being a hothead. Yeah, that was a weird. I don't understand any of that. You're battling for the championship, but yet Chastain isn't for a position for the championship. Really, nothing's at stake. In fact, endangering your championship by bumping into him and causing problems, because Chastain could very well just get annoyed by that and just freaking bump and run him or do something. You don't want to try to, start shit. Like, yeah, it would be nice to win, but he's not a championship 4 driver. There's no sense of trying to cause problems like that. It was just bizarre. I mean, obviously it worked out for him, so I guess he didn't learn a lesson, but I would not be putting myself in extra unnecessary situations.
Still there. Got one outside now. Stay low, stay low.
Oh, I made contact with them. It got the car like really tight. It does that. If you go through the corner and you make contact, the car will like just immediately tighten up if you make contact, and then it just it's a weird feeling. You won't understand until you make contact with someone like in the middle of the corner. But it did it. I was leaning up on him too much, I think. That's what I want to do. I want to side draft him. This is a harmless side draft. Hell of a battle for a lead, though, that's for sure.
Right side. Right side.
Damn. And leave it to Hamlin. He came back from that spin after what I did to him, so nothing really changed. So Chastain's in the same paint scheme that they got into beef with at Gateway, so I think that's interesting. We got lap cars, and they're going to get held up by it. So thank you. Makes it easier for me. Thank you, JG Ailey. Thank you, Noah Gregson. I can't believe I'm even saying that in the same sentence, but they have helped me out. Funny. Good stuff. Ask us some kind of dirt series or Outlaw Legend. I don't know if they'll have anything like that, but it wouldn't really surprise me if they one day add Xfinity trucks. Probably ARCA, because now ARCA's part of NASCAR, but those other dirt stuff, probably not possible because it's not sanctioned by NASCAR, so that probably won't happen unless they just make their own custom dirt series, like what they did in the Heat game. So I'm assuming if they ever do that, it'll probably be just like unlicensed, mostly unlicensed tracks or something. So if anything, the most I expect someday, whether that's in year 1 or year 3, it's obviously Cup, that's a given. Xfinity trucks and ARCA, those are the 4 I kind of expect at some point. But obviously I want the core gameplay to work pretty well before they start adding in a bunch of series. I want them to actually focus on that first and get the game in good shape and then start adding stuff. So if the first year is only just Cup, I'm not going to be too upset with that. Just as long as it functions, everything works good. I want a good foundation to build on for future games. Like if everything works as it should, where the tires burn out accordingly, nice fall off, or the cars, you know, handle as they should. AI have normal pit logic where they pit when they should, and the AI behave okay, and physics with the contact aren't like ping-pongy. I just want a lot of the core basics and everything situated. You know, reasonably comprehensive. Does that make sense? Reasonably comprehensive, or just reasonable stats for yourself, drivers, a lot of stuff. Just I want a lot of the core fundamentals to be down for the first year, and then for year 2, if they want to, I mean, they could milk the shit out of it if they really wanted to. Like, oh well, NASCAR 2026, we're gonna exclusively add the Xfinity series, and that's gonna be the big hype for the game. And then 2027 they could do trucks, and in 2028 they could do like ARCA or something. Then 2029, you know, they could do, maybe they won't add more series beyond that, but they can literally milk in. That'll be like their core advertising for like each year or something like that. Ideally, in my perfect world, I would just wish that they would make a new NASCAR game like every other year, and then just have DLC for the next season. So for like this year, like 2025, like Cup cars, and then have 2026 paint schemes. You know, then have DLC for 2026, and then maybe have it be like a bundle pack where it's maybe $20, but then you pay in advance for all the paint schemes that come out in the future whenever they make more. Whether that's like monthly or bi-monthly, like DLC paint schemes. So like if you want to go that route, sure. And like $20 for a bundle pack, for like DLC. But you're also getting, you know, the proper schedule updates, the proper paint schemes, and not like just a couple paints, like all of them, like dozens and dozens of them. That I would feel be justified of the $20, which might be a lot for some. But I think if you're going to add in like hundreds of paint schemes and other stuff for a 2026 game instead of paying full retail, then I feel like that's a lot better. I think that'll just be better instead of, you know, spending $60 or $70 like every year. It's like, well, one year is $70, the other year is $20. Then it goes back to, like, I wish it was just every other year. That would be nice, but then again, they're not getting as big of a profit. So from the business standpoint, it's like, well, it's just probably more financially viable to just release it every year, and, you know, bank up more cash that way. But eventually, it's gonna get like in every other game. It's gonna get to a point where it's just gonna feel stale. They're gonna run out of stuff, or it's gonna be kind of like a copy and paste.
Still there.
Maybe one day they will do that, like when they realize like they update everything they could. There's not much more they can do other than just having kind of like skins. Then maybe then they can do like the every other year DLC. I don't know. I like to hope one day they can kind of do that properly. I'm rambling. For once, I get held up by lap traffic. I don't have anywhere to go.
Stay high, stay high.
But Daniel Suarez is not going to have the cojones to go 3 wide in the middle like that, so he's going to get stacked up.
Clear right.
And that builds us a little bit of a gap, so we get a little bit more breathing room. Also, why is Suarez in second? That's new. It was his move scheme. Okay. I messed up. I thought that was the... I confused myself. Build the track would be wild. That'd be fun to race online. Oh, that will probably be like year 10 edition of the game or something if they wanted to add in like stuff like that. You're baking cookies with your cooking class? What else has occurred? Well, Hamlin did he tried to pass me. I think you were there for that though, so what else has happened? After the Hamlin thing, there was another yellow that came out right after the pit cycle. I pitted. I think I had like a 1 or 2 lap tire advantage on the field. Some of the field. We restarted 8th, got our way up to the front. Nothing too wild has happened. It's been relatively calm so far since the last time I guess you were here. 125. That's the paint booth, like Forza paint booth. Family paint schemes. And that'll be not only like a decent paint booth, but like an EA locker, kind of like what they have with NASCAR 9, where you fans can submit, paint schemes. So you can have, like that would be really cool to have like anime themed like paint schemes, like one with Robin on it. That's the good stuff. But the thing is too with the EA locker, the thing that was kind of the biggest problem with it at the time is how are you gonna monitor that? How are they gonna censor shit? So I remember in NASCAR 09, there'd be people having straight up porn on the cars, like girls' legs being complete spread eagle and a big old freaking coconut what? Big old vag just right in the middle of the freaking car. Like how are they gonna censor that? Like it's I feel like that's just a disaster waiting to happen for like controversy. So I remember that was a thing in the NASCAR 09 days.
Clear low, bud.
The only few things I remember from that was the car, some of those fantasy, some of those paint schemes. But I remember I'll never forget it. I'll never forget someone in chat, not in chat, but like in the lobby. It's like, oh, I want to work with that car. Oh, I'm on the nose cam with that car, because the joke is the guy's looking at the naked girl. It's like that was funny. 13, 14-year-old me found that funny, and for whatever reason that stuck with me all these years later. That was just weird. Surprised they didn't do hentai instead. I'm surprised too. I've never saw it. But this is, back in 2008, 2009. The anime wasn't as pronounced in society as much as it is now. Like, if this was, by 2008, 2009, it was sort of tampering off a little bit. But I remember from like the 90s and early 2000s, it was definitely big with everything because of Toonami. But obviously by 2008, 2009, Toonami was in its final like leg. It was already off the air late 2008. So by 2009, 2010, the anime was kind of not nearly as huge in the West compared to what it is now. I'm sure if NASCAR 09 existed now, we'd probably see a lot more probably hentai cars. I guess. I don't know. I guess the probability would be higher. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. High School DxD paint scheme. That would be pretty cool. Phantom Signature. Hello. That would be pretty cool. High School DxD is kind of like a trashy, ecchi show, but it's one that's kind of fun to watch. Because it's not only is just the story fine, characterization on the characters are pretty well rounded and good. And it's like a show that embraces what it is. It's not trying to be anything crazy. Like, it knows. I think that's, I guess, what's charming about that show is it knows exactly what it is. It's going to give you the freaking fan service you want, and it fully relishes in that. That's kind of like a trashy show, but also good. So it's one of those rare cases where it's like highbrow ecchi. Pfft, that's ever a thing. I don't know. The paint scheme, German logo. That would, oh my god. Yeah, people. I remember with when the first Blackout Ops game came, you can make like a custom emblem for your gun. People would be making like offensive shit on there. We're pitting this lap, by the way. I'm not saying out another lap. I'm hoping Allmendinger pits, because if not, we're gonna have problems. Okay, he didn't. He did, so we're good. 45, perfect, and then we're pitting. Paint booth better be like Ignition. That would be cool. That would be nice. I hope they do. I hope they have something like that. Most people think about Heat 4 is it had challenges and you unlock the driver's winning scheme. I really like that. It gives you a good incentive to actually do the challenges. I like that. That's all you gotta do.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it
Not
now.
only would it like unlock paint schemes, maybe it'll be like unlocking two different things. One will be like an alternate paint scheme. And then the other would be unlocking like the race win car. Of that race. If you're racing in a challenge where you're trying to make the driver win, you get the race win car. So it's either you get like an alternate scheme that you would have to pay for DLC, or you could basically have it where if you do all the challenges, you can get the DLC.
All clear.
Like, or if you beat all the challenges, you get all the DLC stuff. So you can either, so we'll give you kind of like an option of you can either grind the game out and finish up, complete all the challenges to unlock the DLC, or you can just buy all the DLC. So we'll give the player like an option of what they want to do. I guess that's maybe controversial because then people will be like, well, I don't want to be grinding, I just want the schemes. I guess it gives you both options, but at least there'll be incentive in the game to, at least you'll get like some kind of accomplishment for completing the challenge. I don't mind that. You know, challenges like Heat 2 and Beyond. Yeah, I was never quite fond of them. I always liked the fact that it would give you sort of a realistic challenge or a challenge that happened in a real race. Like, I want quality ones. I don't want, like, random ones where it's like, oh, Joey Logano was leading on lap 12. Can you make sure he leads on lap 12? No, just make the quality. Like, if there's 30 good ones, then make 30 good ones. Don't be like, well, we need to absolutely have 52 challenges, so we're just going to have to just scrape and claw the bottom of the barrel to get 52. No, just make as many as you think are necessary. That's all you have to do. And you don't even have to make it be just that particular season. Thunder 03 went back as far as 99 to recreate a challenge. And there was a couple from Thunder, like from the 2002 season, but they picked ones from 2001 as well. So, you could definitely do something like that. It doesn't always have to be from this immediate year. It could be from the previous year or the year before that even. So, yeah. And it'll give you incentive to unlock paint schemes and all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can do to make it rewarding to win a challenge instead of just completing it just for the sake of completing it. Like, rewarding the player for completing it is good. You want to give that sense of accomplishment. Like, it's really not that hard. It's not rocket science. And I appreciate that Heat 4 did that. It was really, really nice to have. I just wish they continued it in Heat 5, but Heat 5 is such a copy and paste, and 704 really doesn't, in Monster Games, weren't associated with that game anymore. It's just Mario Games just copy and pasting shit. Like, they're not going to have the talent to freaking do anything like that. It's just a shame Heat 4 was just all the goodwill, all the good faith it had. They had a good community manager for everything, and then it just all fucking fell apart. They just really sucked.
Still there. All clear.
Well, he built up a gap on Byron. Not a huge gap, but 0.6 of a second. And Chastain's still there lurking. There is just a ghost on track. I'm just now noticing this. There is someone deceased in the Coke 600. We've had a fatality, and now their ghost is just racing around the track. Is that Michael McDowell? Why is Michael McDowell a ghost? Go, get him. I agree, Clable. Hello, Clable. Welcome to stream. I agree. I am getting them. Look at that. See, I got the thing on the screen. My inputs. I'm happy with it. It's good stuff. I was going to have it to be the white controller, but then the white controller kind of clashes with the white buttons that light up, so it didn't look as visually striking. So I just went with the black one. It's Russell Phillips. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even think of that. That joke was so dark, I couldn't even see that. Clable, out of the freaking bushes, thought of it. I'm proud of him. I feel like I'm like a teacher watching the student, like, surpass me, the teacher. Like, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it could be. It could very well be that case. So, unfortunately, since Michael McDowell's a ghost, he's not going to be able to hold up the cars behind me. So, he effectively doesn't really help me at all. But, more lap traffic on the horizon. Drive through them. Yeah, I will. I don't even get a draft from him either. Like, he literally has no help. Like, he does not help me at all. He actually, yeah, you see, we went right through him. I didn't go through him as officially. Michael McDowell, the AI are acting like he's, like, visible. Do you see that? They, like, slowed up for him. The ghost of Michael McDowell helped me gain time on Ross Chastain and William Byron. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't understand that at all. He's still holding up Byron. What is this? None of this is making any type of coherent sense. We just completed 500 miles here at Charlotte with the completion of lap 334. I was looking at chat. Damn. I heard you make Russell Phillips joke a couple of streams ago. I was like, oh my god, he says that same joke too. Yep, I sure do. I'll show a timer. 414 minutes to go. We've already ran for 107 or 169 minutes. Nice. Oh, we hit Custer. No nose damage, but Chastain's going to get held up by Jim Johns, so that's going to help us out. Because we can go 3 wide and be a man about it.
Got a car high now.
Yeah, 414 minutes to go. Still a very long ways away from the end. Blaze Alexander, god damn. I'm proud. I'm proud of my chat for thinking the darkest of things. I cream propped and what is that? What cream? What does that mean? I raised them well. You said you'd be sad if I didn't pop in, so I'll be here till shit comes up. That is true. I did definitely say that. Yeah, your start's at 5 Eastern, so a couple hours away. Well, 3 hours away. So I don't think I'll be done with my race till 9 p.m. Eastern. So I still got like 7 hours left. The less cautions we have, the better, because they don't. The timer doesn't make a count for cautions. So yeah, the more green flag we go, the quicker this race goes by.
Still there.
How'd you add a time limit? I'll give some context. So, the 2023 mod for the paint schemes and everything, it got an update where they updated the AI aggression to be more ramped. They also added in 1,000% race length. They also added in a bunch of variations with the race length, so you can run like a 95% race, or if you wanted to run like a 80% race, you could run an 80% race. They also added in tire wear stuff, so if you want to run a race with 10 times tire wear, you can do that, or 15 or 20, 25 or 30, or 100 for that matter. And the other thing too is with 1,000% race length, since they also added that too, is that you don't literally run 1,000% race length. The game has a cap, has a limit. And that limit of a race apparently is 9 hours and 43 minutes, which is, calculated to 583 minutes. So that is the longest you can feasibly run a race in this game. That's some smoke. I don't know who that was. They look like Cole Custer. I actually slowed up for that, so that cost me time.
Still there.
And that's where the timer comes in. So right now it just says time, or Tim L. It actually will say time limit when we get under 100 minutes. We did this in a race at Richmond for April Fool's Day, and I was gonna straight up do the 4,000 laps of Richmond. Like, I was fully prepared for that. I was fully committed to that. And I wasn't sure what was gonna happen when the timer hit 0. I didn't know when it hit 0, did that mean we would just complete the other 2,200 laps left we had to complete, or what? But little did I know, as that when it hits 0, it ends the race. So that's where the time limit comes into play, and everything, because you just cannot run 1,000% race length. In fact, I don't even think you can run a 500% race length, because the time limit, because I think even a 500% race length would still be just... That's a good question. I have to think about that now. Is it possible to adjust the AI or the race length to be 500% and being able to complete the race length? I don't think so, because the max cap you can run is a 9.5 hour race. Now, if I did the full 4,000 laps, if I was like straight up able to do that, this would be like a 20+ hour race. So I think even cutting it in half with a 500% race length, the race would still be like 10 hours long, which would still be slightly longer than the max cap here. So maybe a 400% race length would be possible. But it would have to be absolutely under 9.5 hours, so then you can't really run a race longer than the 9.5 hour cap, because that is just the ultimate limit.
Still there.
Also, we gapped Chastain. I don't know why or how. I think lap traffic, played a factor in that, because we should not be having this big of a lead. Yeah, he is getting held up, so that would explain it. So this is, in fact, our biggest lead we've had the entirety of this race, the entire 346 laps we ran. Also, I think with how many laps we'll run in this race, we should get over 1,000 laps. Maybe to 1,200. I'm thinking 1,100 is possible, so it's almost like we're running both the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 all in one night with the amount of laps we're running. So, funny how that's kind of like how that is. So does the timer continue under caution? It does. It actually does. I discovered that at Richmond, where we had like 60 cautions. So yeah, that's the other thing that really sucks, because you would think normally when the caution comes out, the timer goes down maybe like a minute or two, because when a caution comes out in this game, it will show like in the lap info like the time it took between laps, and it would show like a minute and a half will go by in the game's world, or 2 minutes or something, but it doesn't translate with the timer. It just stays at whatever hour, minute, and second it was before the caution come out, so time won't progress until the race continues, so it only strictly counts green flag laps. It's weird, but that's how it works. So that's, I think, what made the Richmond race like really long. It's because we had so many yellows that prolonged the race with me just chilling under caution, whether taking a drink or eating something for like 30 seconds. So that added like another probably 20 minutes to the race, I'm assuming. So far, we've only had 4 yellows, so it's definitely been nice to have this race go by relatively calmly. That's poor Austin Dillon going a lap down. We boned him earlier in the race where he had to pit. He's not going to come back from that. Then again, he was running like 25th before, so it's not like he was running really great to begin with. Who has the best patriotic scheme this week? In my opinion, it's Bowman. I've not focused too much on the patriotic schemes, but I wouldn't be surprised Bowman's the best one. He does always have usually like really good looking paint schemes for the Coke 600, so it's probably in the top 5. I would need to look at them again to really kind of see what would be my favorite, but I wish I had more of a official like opinion on that, what I would call the gospel truth. Is that a word? I don't know. What is Shit Cup? Shit Cup is a series Clable created. It's all done in NR03 with a bunch of wacky drivers, and it's kind of a meme series. It's a good meme series. I usually watch it. Clable is just good at announcing, so it makes for watching it pretty entertaining. And it's just a fun, wacky, goofy series. He does put a lot of effort into the editing and stuff, so it's worth it. Also, why is Truex a lap? Why are we about to lap him again? I'm upset. Why is Truex off the pace? He was 3rd in this race in real life. I'm not just saying 3rd because, oh, what if just saying 3rd because 3rd? No, look at Racing Reference. Look at where he finished. It was 3rd. He was good that day. Why is he bad in this race? That was based on a 2023 season, which is where he finished in that race in real life. I'm upset by this. I don't want my hubby, my tugboat, be running 15th.
Stay low.
Unless it is realistic. Kamikaze cheese it, yeah. It kind of is. It's kind of almost like a spiritual successor to it in a way. I do miss Cheez-It Cup Series though. Those were fun.
Still there.
We see Kyle Busch, we wreck him? No. I'm not gonna interfere with the race like that. I did door him earlier in the race. I did door into him.
Still there.
I don't know if we'll ever see him again to lap, because he's been kind of in the back half of the top 10. So unless we get like a 200 lap green flag run or something, maybe we'll see him again. But if I do see him, I will give him a respectable door rub. But yeah, I don't want to just intentionally dump him. I don't want to be like artificially bring out a yellow, like on purpose. But I'll give him a, you know, a celebratory grudge door slam. Chastain's starting to run me back down now. Yeah, lap traffic's kind of thinning out, so now he's starting to kind of pull me back a little bit. And that's, I guess the other thing too is we're not disgustingly faster than AI. Like, we're pretty much on pace with them. In fact, they might be just a little bit faster, but the draft kind of saves us to kind of keep us in tow with them. Because as you saw earlier in this race when we started last and we had like a 100 lap green flag run, I ran up into the top 5, but then I kind of just got stuck. I couldn't really go anywhere because I didn't really have draft, and they were just like 7 seconds in front of me. In fact, no, the first 100 plus laps went green, so it was really tough. So if we don't have draft and they pull away, it's going to be really hard to run down. So I don't want to be in that position again. In 15 minutes, you're going to find something. I like how it's specifically 15 minutes. You're going to have something to eat. Like, that's absolutely planned. I find that interesting. Usually if I'm hungry, I just eat. Kind of like what I do during pit stops where I have Pringles. And I gotta be careful to eat them properly and not get a cut and get a cold sore from it. Which I've actually been really good with those lately, ever since I had the dental deep cleaning. They will kind of form, but they don't really get much bigger. So that's been also really refreshing to have that and not worry about that. So that's also been nice to have. You know, going into this, I was thinking like how dreadful this is going to be, but I feel pretty good so far. I'm actually really surprised it hasn't been as draining yet, even though we've been in, you know, like 4 hours in. But then again, we only completed 180 minutes, so technically that's been 3 hours. But yeah, 180 minutes is 3 hours, so yeah. We're almost under 400 minutes. Saw me wreck Logano? I did. I did. That was funny. Oh snap, I didn't know KG helped you with some of the Shit Cup series stuff. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. See, KG's just a Chad. He's just an absolute legend. Do you think Stenhouse will pay him back at the 600? I hope not. I think Stenhouse said the beef is already squashed. So I don't think anything else is going to happen. At least not with at least as far as I know, Stenhouse doesn't have anything planned. But Kyle Busch might. Yeah, I don't know. He might do something. Has there ever been an anime crossover? In NASCAR, technically yes, with Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2003 at Talladega. That's, I think, the only instance. There might be maybe one, maybe with like the GameStop car and something in some form, but I don't think so. But at least in the Cup side of things, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the only one. And that was the one where Mike Joyce said Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's not Guy. So that was funny. The only thing that's memorable with that Yu-Gi-Oh! Car at Talladega is that car hit a pit crew member on pit road during the race. That was the highlight of that car's life. 2 or more anime. Oh, like that? Oh, like with that? Yeah, there's definitely been some. The most famous one is with One Piece, Dragon Ball, and Toriko. That was like a crossover. There's other, I'm sure there's many other series that had like crossovers. Technically, Dragon Ball and Dr. Slump had a crossover. I mean, it's basically made by the same creator. But that's technically, I guess, like a crossover. Chapter 740 of One Piece had a cover page where the crossover with, basically had, Luffy and Naruto in it, in celebration of Naruto ending. Back in 2014, it was either chapter 740 or maybe 770. It was somewhere around there. I think it was 770. Where that was kind of like a crossover, but it was more of like a cover page thing. But yeah, there's been stuff like that in the past. I do miss the GameStop paint schemes. Those were always really cool. Yeah, I have a PC. That's what I'm running this on. That's how the mod and stuff is possible. How much was it? I got this as... I bought parts and pieces together and put it together. But all of it costed about $700 at the time. I kind of put more focus in the budget with making sure I had good enough RAM and a motherboard and stuff. That's kind of where like a lot of the budget went to make sure all that was in like good shape. Though this PC's starting to kind of feel its wear and tear. I got that back in 2020, somewhere in July, August of 2020. And it's starting to feel its wear, I feel like. So I might be due for a new one at some point, but if I do get a new one, I'm definitely not doing a custom build. I had a hell of a time with the custom build because I was able to actually put it all together. But then it turned out the motherboard, the heart and soul of the PC, was defaulty. Like it just didn't work. So I had to send it out and get a new one. And then at that point, I just said, I was, because it was already a pain in the ass just putting everything together with the motherboard. I just let freaking Geek Squad do it. Because I've got all this, I could probably stay out one more lap. I'll be probably pushing at Stenhouse's. I probably should have pitted that lap. I have enough time to decide it. But, yeah, that was a whole story getting the PC together. But I remember I was ordering, I had to, like, get the frickin' motherboard at Best Buy, and they, luckily, it was a whole thing. Oh, we're running out of gas. It was probably the best time. Probably should have pitted last lap, but at least it happened in 3 and 4. There we go. 4 tires of fuel. But yeah, it was a saga getting that PC together back then. But yeah, if I ever get a new one, I'm definitely just getting one that's pre-built. Oh, thank you for the 5. That 24 legend. I appreciate that. Heading to work. It was nice tuning in to the stream, and much love to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's thoughtful. That's nice of you to say. Thank you for doing all that. Thank you for all the super chats and membership stuff. You didn't have to do all that. I really appreciate that. So thank you.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it now. You're clear.
Gotta see where the cycle's out. I mean, since Chastain pitted a lap before me, he might undercut me.
Got a car coming high now.
Yeah, there he is right behind me, so, actually didn't even lose that much time. It didn't really hurt us as much as I thought it was going to.
All clear. All clear. No pressure from behind.
Yeah, kept us in pretty good shape. We didn't really lose much time. Oh, yeah, Justice League. Yeah, it's technically not a cartoon, though.
Heading to work. It was nice tuning into the stream and much love to you.
I'm glad it popped up. I don't know why my Kurt alert cut off the video. Usually it's supposed to play the video in full and then read out the thing. I don't know why it's doing that now. I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point.
Look ahead for me. Clear outside. Inside. Bottom's clear.
It's not anime, but Justice League. Yeah, I remember that.
Right side.
Yeah, but you are right. Technically not anime, but
Bottom looks good.
yeah, that was on the Roush cars back then.
Smoking. That lap's the best. Got a car coming high now. All clear. No pressure from behind.
Boondocks is an American anime. Oh, definitely has the anime style. I would have to look into it, like what studio animated the Boondocks, but whatever studio they had, they definitely made sure to have a lot of like anime style like influence to it. So obviously, if you watch the Boondocks, the lip flaps, it's a very sophisticated lip flap, so it's not from a anime studio. At least I'm not assuming so. But yeah, the style is very, like, very anime-esque.
All clear. No pressure from behind.
NASCAR Racers was a show that that's taking me back. That's taking me way back. Remember Batman and Superman? I was on Dale Jr. cars. Yeah, it was so cool. It was so cool to see Dale Jr. win with the Batman car in Michigan in 2012. That was wild. I loved that scheme so much. Halo was on Junior's car. Yeah, it was. Yep. There's a lot of definitely a good chunk of video game sponsored cars. Now I think about it. Obviously, a lot of them with GameStop, but the other funny thing too is in the Rolex 24. It was on Twitter. Somebody had like a Bowsette sticker in their car, and it was like fan art of Bowsette, like a, because in one of the Mario games, I think you can get like a crown that like transforms you into like a female or something. So then fan art was really going like insane with Bowser as like a female, and it was like Bowsette. Not gonna lie, fan art went pretty hardcore on that. I love the creativity and just and one of the drivers had like a Bowsette like fan art sticker in their car. I was like, that man, get that man a frickin' career. That is just alpha shad levels of energy. So proud. It's just, that's awesome. It was really cool. It was also really funny. I think Twitter was freaking out too, like, oh my god, how dare he freaking have it. Was like not even like a freaking like, it's not even like it was like a not safe for work image. It was just, it's just fully clothed Bowsette. There's nothing wrong with it. But I guess just Bowser as a female was just too extreme. The concept was just too vulgar. It's like, oh my god, he's supporting transgender. It's like, well, that's not at all what the point of that is. It's just goofy, fun fan art. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt anyone.
Stay on the bottom. Right side. All right, you're clear.
Halo was on McMurray's car. I don't remember that. Studio Mur is the studio that made the Boondocks. South Korean. Okay. Studio Mur. I don't know if Studio Mur has ever done other animes in the past. Maybe they have. Maybe that's why the style is like so much like anime, but boy. That gap to 5th place is getting pretty sweaty. 10 seconds to 5th place? This is like the start of the race all over again, where it was almost like the top 10 that were only on lead lap. Now we officially have 3 cars DNF. Beach and McLeod just continuously stuck in 31st for so much of this race. I don't know, he's just been perpetually doomed to being 31st. It's just been weird. Studio Murr is the studio that did X-Men 97. Oh! Hey, that's neat. That's neat to know.
Nobody out back.
Yeah, X-Men 97 visually looks good. There's certain shots that kind of annoy me. Because they keep doing this shit where they try to blend in like CGI into 2D and it just never works right. There was one shot where it was like a fight scene. It looked like 95% of it was like CG or something. I don't know. I have a very big gripe with using 3D and like in every instance of 2D animation to the point where it's like just doesn't look right. But maybe it's just that one scene. Most shots and stuff I've seen look pretty good, so maybe I just call it like a bad scene or something. But for the most part, all the shots and the scenes I looked and saw or with clips look pretty good. So maybe it's just bad luck with me with what I saw. So that was like the first thing I saw, but everything else afterwards looked pretty good. So you know, I'm okay with that. Yeah, there was a SpongeBob car. 2015 Kansas, a couple of BK cars, I think, had it. Obviously, the 2004 Busch Series race had it in promotion with the SpongeBob movie coming out around that time in 2004. So, there was a couple like that. Still going, yeah. Well, it's a 583-minute race. That equates to 9 hours and 43 minutes. So, yeah, I won't be done till, like, a little bit past 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah, we got 387 minutes to go. We're still a long ways out. Surprised the lead's been... We pulled away, but... Some of that's because of lap traffic, I'm assuming. I'm sure, yeah, Chastain's gaining back on me again. About to lap Reddick a second time in 13th. I think there's probably 12 on lead lap, maybe. Now went back to 1.9. Yeah, the biggest gap I've had this entire race is like, what, 2.3 seconds?
Hard from the outside. Outside. Stay left. Careful, still there.
Tony T-Rex car. It fitted
Right
Stewart.
side.
Gordon. Wait, Gordon ran T-Rex car at some point? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, my God, the All-Star race, 97. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it fitted Stewart a lot more, too. I like how the back had kind of like caution tape on the back. That was kind of cool. That was a neat detail. But yeah, I think it fitted Stewart a lot more with just his personality. So yeah, it was a good looking scheme. Very good looking scheme. I've always liked it. Chastain continues to close in on me. This race is not done yet. My phone is still blooping. I got 3 notifications on my Discord. What is happening on my Discord that is so urgent? I don't know. Definitely be pinning here soon. My tires have been in pretty good shape. They're pretty balanced on all sides. So we're keeping the tires pretty good. Our left front is almost as much worn as our right front, which is interesting. The fact that the numbers are so close. I find that neat. Bowman's 2018 nationwide scheme. I don't remember it. 2018. Oh my god, I'm thinking nationwide like Xfinity. Oh, 2018 like, oh, well that scheme, yeah, that looked good. I was thinking, when you said nationwide, I was thinking of Xfinity. I confused myself. Yeah, that was a nice looking car. Kind of missed Bowman run the 88. I thought Bowman being in the 88 was fitting just because he was, you know, the replacement of he was Junior's replacement, so if anyone to have that number probably would be Bowman. I thought that would be fitting. I thought it fitted Bowman better. I would have definitely liked to see... I do like the Ally on Bowman, the way Bowman's Ally car looks. Like, Jimmy's car never looked that good with Ally, but Bowman's just looks really good with the color combos they used and everything. It's just a lot more visually striking car now. Now we're under a second ahead of Chastain, so we're losing time, which is not great. Michael McDowell is still a ghost, which is weird. When is he not? It's been a long time since the last green flag stop. I'm surprised his car is still ghosted. Have Ally on the 88. That would have been cool. That would have been neat to see. I would like that.
All clear.
I'll just never forget the fact that Bowman was sponsored by Planters at one point, and I remember I was in a big peanut craze back in 2020. I should have them again sometime, because I haven't had them in a long time, but yeah, Bowman, I think at Martinsville, second to last race of the season at Martinsville. He might have ran that scheme before, but I just always remember it at Martinsville. It's like, oh my god, it's the peanut car. And it was a very simple looking scheme. It was just blue with a little bit of the yellow for like the planter color. And it's like, it was nice. It's a nice looking scheme. We're inside Michael McDowell, by the way. Like, literally. That's not even like a joke. We were like literally inside Michael McDowell.
Looking outside now. Keep moving.
Well, this is just weird. I feel like this is a bad idea. Because what if he just becomes unghosted and then, like, we get glitched into the sky or something? I don't know.
Got a car coming high now. Stay to your left. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
Now he built up another big lead again. I guess Chastain, yeah, I see him back there. Way in the distance. He's getting held by a lap car. That's like the only thing that keeps giving us a lead is just lap cars being dumb. Or I guess the leaders being dumb. Or second, or whatever. They're being dumb. Fought the sad man and won. Well, hell yeah. Oh, look at Jim John, 35th. That's a new high number for him. Good for him. Well, we officially completed the 600 miles of this race. Oh god, we're not even close. But we completed 600 miles. We would definitely have won. It would have only had like 4 yellows in that race, which I guess you'd be like, oh, that's the same amount of yellows in a real life stages of race. But it's like, well, they were completely unplanned. You don't know when they're coming, so it's whatever. Yeah, Bowman's career kind of was in jeopardy, not after Nationwide leaving. Kind of makes you wonder what would happen if Jimmy didn't retire in 20 and was still racing in like 21. Like, what would have happened to Bowman? Like, I guess they would just find a lot more just random one-off sponsors, or maybe the secondary and third sponsors would just pick up the slack and take up more races, or something. I don't know. But then Larson wouldn't be able to get the 5 and 21, so like the whole timeline would just be ripple affected. Shit, that'd be even more wild. Maybe then, maybe in 21 they would have just, or maybe at the end of 20 they would be like, all right, we gotta get Larson. Bowman's the weakest link. Gotta get him out of here. Or they'll do something. Maybe they'll do something like that insane. Maybe that would be like the timeline. And then Larson's in the 88. But that would be freaking weird. Like the Hulk 2003 car by Labonte was cool to drive Thunder 4. I remember that. Yeah, it was a good car. Ooh, I hit Gregson there. Please don't spin. Please don't spin. No, he thought about it. He was thinking about it. I think we saved him from wrecking himself, so you're welcome. I just don't want a yellow. At the time, Byron was the weak. That is true. I kind of forget about Byron back then. Yeah, he was just sort of there for a while. Didn't do much in 18. I mean, I guess he won Daytona. No, did he? No, it was 2020. I don't know. I keep forgetting what the fuck was his first win. Definitely didn't win in 18. Definitely didn't win in... I think it was his first win was in 20. Yeah, he was definitely the weakest link at Hendrick at the time. Bowman might have had more of a showing than Byron. But Byron definitely had sponsorship backing. Had a lot more reliability with that, other than Bowman. So, be a very interesting timeline to see what would actually happen. I feel like if Jimmy kept racing until 21 and Bowman didn't have the proper sponsors, then maybe Bowman would have been out and Larson would have been in or something. But then again, Larson didn't really have sponsorship backing either, because Larson's entire, like, majority of his races, like 30 plus of his races, is just the Hendricks car with different Hendrick affiliated sponsors. Like, when you look at his racing reference and you look at the sponsors he has, like, Hendrick is losing money sponsoring or even having Larson on a team. Then again, Hendrick has said, or Jeff Gordon said in a podcast, that Hendrick hasn't earned a profit in like 10 years. Like, they're losing money. It's like really horrifying to think about, that the biggest team in NASCAR is losing money. Then what are the other, I guess all the other teams are losing money out too. Like, they're just bleeding cash. So it's like kind of horrifying to think about. See, that's a good what if discussion right there. Like in my name, that's adorable.
All clear.
I remember the Star Trek 12 car. I remember that predominantly wrecking at Richmond in 2009. Oh, there's Kyle Busch. Hey, we could like do a celebratory like hit you, I'm mad at you, thing.
Careful, still there.
I'm Stenhouse. I don't like you. There we go. We got our bumps in.
Hard from the outside.
Give him a little.
Outside.
I'm Stenhouse. I don't like you. Ooh. Oh, don't wreck though. Don't wreck. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right, we got our little beef out of the way. He's 12th, so that's, I guess, the newest car a lap down. But yeah, I remember that car. That car had a nasty 2009 year. David Stremme just did not do much in that thing.
Outside by himself.
Yeah, I remember vividly seeing it wreck at Richmond
Clear all around.
in 2009. Yep, Kyle won on his birthday as well. Peak Kyle Busch being just a Chad. If only he didn't run so much Busch in truck races, I might have appreciated him a little more. It's the only thing that's holding him back. I just hope when he retires, he just does like a full truck season, wins the championship, and then just gets the trifecta of winning championships in all 3 series. I would do that. I feel like Kyle's ego would want him to do that. That just sounds like something Kyle would want to do. I'll be there. I'll be there to be annoyed, but also laugh. So I hope he does it. Like, I want to see Kyle in, like, his 50s running truck races and like, winning a championship or something there. That'll be funny. Once he's, like, long retired from the Cup Series. Only in that stipulation. Only in that specific context. Now we're building up a gap on Chastain again. This is definitely the biggest lead we've had this entire race. Lap traffic just absolutely just not being kind to poor Ross Chastain. Fifth place is basically half a lap down, which is wild. Yeah, see, every time Chastain gets past lap cars, he starts gaining time on me, so... Yeah, we're just kind of getting bailed out by lap traffic and everything. So many laps left to go. Surprised I don't feel tired yet. I mean, this is I would say an average stream length, but now we're officially gone beyond like the stream length of what I usually do. Usually it's 3 or 4 hours. Now we're almost bordering on 5, so we're definitely going beyond the limit. It's almost bad looking at the time. It's almost sort of like my philosophy at work for the most part. Like, I try not to look at the time because if I look at it, the more I look at it, the more it feels like time slows down. So I don't look at it. Like, I go to, like, the leaderboard. Oh my god, we were on lap 420. Ha. Lol. But, yeah, the less I look at, the more time goes by.
Still there. All the way up. Get up. Clear high.
Somebody's pitting already. That's Chase Elliott. Might be scheduled pit stops because we actually are just about to hit that point in time. Probably next time by. Can you imagine this race comes down to, I don't know, fuel strategy or something where we have to make it last a timer? And we have to pit with like 3 minutes or 2 minutes left in the race. And then somebody wins because they just stayed out longer. That'll be a really stupid way for me to lose this race. It's possible with this wacky-ass timer. In the Richmond race we got last time with the long race, we had a caution like under with 10 minutes to go or something. So we never really had an issue where, you know, the race ended during the cycle or something. But anyways, we're pitting this lap. I think our fuel's gonna sputter here eventually, but We're gonna get to pit road before that happens.
You're going too fast.
There we go. Standard 4-tire stop as usual. Anything funny happen? We wrecked Hamlin. Or we got Hamlin sideways and then Chase Elliott finished him off. We wrecked Austin Dillon. We ran to Corey LaJoy twice with my AI taking control of my car, so that's been like a weird trend. Penske cars of Cindric and Logano are out, so a couple of stuff.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it now. You're clear.
Pringle break, I'm sorry. I have to eat something for this long stream.
Car outside. Stay to your left. All
But
clear, no
why the
pressure
controller on
from
screen?
behind.
It just show my
Car
inputs.
outside now. All clear, no
So you
pressure
see
from
when I'm on the
behind.
brake, when I'm on the gas, when I'm shifting, and when I'm turning and looking back and stuff. I think it's just cool to kind of show what my inputs are. It's something I've never done before. I seen Clable do it a couple nights ago, maybe last night. And I thought, oh, that's a cool idea. I want to implement that. And he gave me the link to the website to do all that, so it was a big help. I think we just prevented Bowman from pitting.
Stay left.
So, whoopsie doodles on my part. So we cycle out in the lead, not really surprising. Chastain, 3 seconds behind me. Bowman's now, I guess, a lap down. I thought he was pitting, but no, he's just gonna go a lap down in 12th place. Well, that sucks. I guess it'll be the first car a lap down, so I get this way. I'm assuming there's that. So Chase Elliott just found out about Stenhouse's penalty. That was 2 days ago. Oh my god, he's behind. I don't really even understand why Kyle Busch didn't get a penalty for intentionally wrecking Stenhouse, because that's essentially what he did. Shouldn't he have got penalized for something? I don't know.
Top three.
That's kind of just weird. Nice long green flag run, though. I appreciate that. Remember 2020 Coca-Cola 600. Oh yeah, that was the race where Chase Elliott was gonna win, and then Byron spun, and then Chase stayed out, people pitted, something like that, and Brad snookered in and got the win. So apparently wrecking someone intentionally announced point race is fine, but if it's a point race, it's a big no-no. I don't understand how any of that makes any sense with what they're doing with that decision. Why isn't Kyle Busch penalized for something? Like, I can kind of understand Stenhouse's dad, sure, go ahead. Whatever. don't make a whole lot of sense even then when they promote the shit out of the fight and everything, and they're glorifying it, but also saying they're embellishing in it, but then also saying, oh yeah, that's bad. And it was totally, like, premeditated, like, Stenhouse said he was gonna do it, and he did.
Careful, still there.
If anything, they should have freaking prevented him from doing that if they're
All
so
clear.
worried about it. Snooker? Yeah, that's a word. But, hello, Phantom. I did a room tour and showed off a bunch of stuff in my room that was earlier in the stream. There was some weird issues with. So I rendered the video, I finished it, I edited it, that's a hard word to say. Edited the video. And then it came out really, like, glitchy and, like, messed up, so I just showed the video on my Sony Vegas. That was 455. That was like 4+ hours ago now if you look back on the stream, but I did do it.
Careful, still there. Car outside. Clear all around.
Got Truck Series vibes from that. It's funny because the truck race, that caution in that race happened really early in the race too. It was like lap 14 or something. Kyle just has a very bad temper early in the race. If you upset him or do something wrong, he's gonna just obliterate you on the lap if it's before lap 15. Are you okay? Probably not. Probably not okay. It's weird to even be leading this, considering just, for like the first 100 laps, I was nowhere near the lead. And now that we are, we're just kind of holding our own. So much of this is just because of lap traffic. I'm actually really surprised Bowman's hanging with me as good as he is. He must have maybe pitted after me, so he's got fresher tires, but he's about to pass me just straight up. He's about to unlap himself the American way, the Toby Keith way. And he was thinking about it. I don't know if Bubba behind him's for position, but we're about to lap Chase Elliott here. That's probably for another position. So, Bowman's about to not be the first car a lap down. Which is, I'm sure Turquoise Hawk is, like, losing his mind right now about that. I don't know why I'm passing Gregson up on the outside. That's just a bad idea. Oh my god, Bowman! What a move! Oh, I can't even be upset about that. He just made it 3 wide to unlap himself. Alright, hey, I will give him some props on that. That was a gutsy decision. Anyways, we're gonna lap him back. Don't you reference that song.
Stay on the bottom.
I don't know what song I was trying to reference. I wasn't trying to reference the song.
All clear.
Become the showman. What? I don't know. See, I'm talking so much. I'm just rambling so much. I don't even remember what song I was trying to reference.
Careful, still there.
Oh, you said Toby Keith. What?
Look ahead for me. Clear
I don't know what song I was trying to reference. I said Toby Keith. Oh! This big blue note fold up in my pocket.
right
And
side.
Fam just. Oh, that's some death. I am sorry to that guy. Every time I say this big blue note fold it up in my pocket. Something goes wrong in the race. It happened in Kansas. It happened here. Well, I just did a big uh-oh. No yellow, because it's on relaxed. How's that not a caution? It's on relaxed, that's why. When it's on relaxed, it takes 2 or more cars to bring out a yellow. Even though I think there was a car that just, you know, plowed right through J.J. Haley. Which technically would count as 2 cars, but I guess it didn't wreck. But whatevs. Fuck J.J. Haley. He fucked Mark Martin here at Charlotte. That's payback. That's how I'm gonna rationalize it. Don't reference that song. Don't make me karaoke. I'll start freaking karaokeing very, very quickly here. There's nothing going on in the race. I could karaoke right now. Even though I haven't listened to that actual specific song in a while, so I don't think I'm going to nail the lyrics right. So it's going to be a lot of flubbing up the words, but... isn't here yet. Jordan Clark was here earlier in the stream. He have a word with you. Maybe. He might. I mean, he probably will. But he'll be also happy that Justin Haley was in the top 10. Even second at one point. Almost led the laps. So Justin Haley having a above average day. So I think he'll be happy at least that one Rick Ware racing car is doing well. Chastain's gaining on me though, which is very concerning. Lap cars have not been as abundant, so I'm very upset by that. Maybe the Coke 600 is the friends we made along the way. Probably. Austin Dillon, who for context purposes, we wrecked earlier in this race, spun out. He went down pit road to fix his car up. Went 2 laps down. Was back as far as 38th. Ran himself up to 18th. I think we need to give a round of applause, or applaud, to the one fan of Austin Dillon. That was for them to clap. But props to him. That is still a hell of a comeback, so I can't even really meme on that too hard. That is still impressive. He gained 20 spots. Okay, we got a yellow. And it wasn't for what I did. That was our 5th yellow of the day. And everybody's pit. Alex Bowman gets the wave around. Truex still 15th, 2 laps down. I'm still annoyed by that. He wrecked the 15 right in front of Bowman. Why can't you just let him be? He's going to get the wave around, so he's going to be in pretty good shape. He should be able to be alright. Bowman's safe. He got the wave around. He good. Oh my god, look at Byron.
Keep smooth out here. Have a good day. Green flag. Car outside. All clear. No pressure from behind.
I'm trying to chew. But yeah, I can explain. So 5 hours. No, 447 last one. I'll take 5 hours. So I spent like 20 minutes, 30 minutes pre-streaming it up, talking to people in chat. Then also I played my room tour, which was like a 30-minute video. So by the time I actually got the race started, it was like we were like already an hour into the stream. And And I've had no breaks since then, so, yeah, that's why it's, 5 hours in and, only 453 laps completed. So I guess it realistically would be maybe 4 hours of racing, roughly. So that's where it comes into play. I know, I did change it to round... Well, I said round of applause, because I was like, well, round of applause, I think that kind of means, like, a group of people, but I only think there's, like, one Austin Dillon fan, so I just want to say round of applaud. Because, like, when you applaud, that's, like, singular. Applause is plural. I think. I don't know. My English is bad, but I don't know. I wanted to be more correct. Oh, the leaders have caught me. It was nice having that, like, 2-second lead. Nice having buffer. Now we're going to have people beating up my keister. Up my frickin' butterbean. And, giving me a lot of stress. Let's go fucking crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would be here for, like, 15 hours streaming, then. I don't have that type of beast in me. And those really won't be that interesting. At least this has been interesting because we haven't really been able to pull away much. Like, if I do Thunder 04, we're just going to pull away and just dominate. Nothing's really going to be interesting. NASCAR Thunder 03 might have a shot, but then again, we still won the Coke 600, so I think it will still be just dominant. Those won't be really fun to stream. This has been relatively fun to stream. It's been tough. It's taken 100 plus laps, 200 plus laps to even build up a big lead. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. The only thing I worry about now is with Bowman getting the wave around. He becomes the last car in the field, so he's got to work his way up to try to not be too far back to where we lap him again. Brad Keselowski was kind of stuck in that hole for a little bit too, where a caution will come out, he would unlap himself, get the wave around, that stuff. Then, as the race goes on, he doesn't get up through the field quick enough, and then goes a lap down again. So he was kind of stuck in that hole. But Bowman is definitely a little bit quicker than Brad, so maybe he might have a better shot. I don't know. I like to think so. I just really, with the time limit, like I was mentioning, I'm very worried that this race is going to end with us going down pit road with like 2 minutes left, and then by the time the race ends, some random person is going to be leading. That's just going to mess all of this up. I would really hate for the race to end under that situation.
Down low now. Look ahead for me. Clear outside. Right side.
Why is... Okay, Byron's up here. He's been competitive. What? Competitive.
Clear outside. Outside by himself.
Go ahead, Brian. Let's see, Brian. I said my own name. Byron. Oh my god. Oh, clip the apron. Don't want to do that. how long have we actually been racing for? Well, obviously 4 hours, but how many minutes have we chopped off? Started at 583 minutes. Cut off about 200 minutes. So what, 234 minutes has been cut off. It's nice. We're almost. What is 583 divided by 2? Is that like 200 and I don't know, 80 minutes left maybe? I don't know. No, because that'd be like 460. So 290 maybe? 291? I was right. Yeah, I was. As soon as I said it, then it came up in chat. 291.5. Okay.
One back. All clear.
See, I guess 291.
Slow down. Car outside. Hold your line. Car outside.
Well,
Still there.
Chastain's back. He's been like this one pestering threat this whole race. Chastain's been right there with me since the beginning.
Still there.
I guess he's just gonna be the one we're gonna have to worry and look out for.
Now. Stay left. Stay low. Looking outside now. Got a car high now.
Oh. I did always say if they're gonna get by me, they're gonna have to do it on the outside, and they did it. I can't even be mad about it. They did exactly what I wanted. Also, Justin Haley's up here again.
Right side.
See, this is where Jordan Clark should come into the screen and be like foaming from the mouth, like Fry from Futurama, like that bit, like that. That's what he should be doing right now.
Hard from the outside. Outside. Car outside.
That was a tonk. Did you hear that? That was a loud sound. Oh, here comes Hamlin. Hamlin's another person that I wrecked earlier in this race. I got him sideways and then Chase Elliott finished him off, which was really funny.
Got one up top.
Man, I wish Truex ran better in this race. Like, he's usually pretty good in this game, but for every reason at this particular track, he's just not feeling it today. Even though his AI is apparently top 5 speed, Chastain's actually like the highest rated AI for this track for some unexplained reason. Like, more than Hamlin of all people, so I don't understand that at all. Yeah, when I was practicing just to get the thumbnail, like for the lap, for the timer, Truex was on pole and like dominating, leading. And it's like, I wish he did it for this race. Would have been really appreciated,
Stay to your left.
but of course not.
Stay to your left. Car outside. Still there. Still there.
Oh my god, we're like hitting a chip there. We're really cooking.
Got one outside. Still there. Nobody out back.
If quizzes are quizzical, then what makes tests? What? What does that mean? I don't know. Is quizzical a word?
Careful. Still there.
Quizzical sounds like a fusion dance of like quiz and physical.
Your left.
I don't know. Wouldn't it just be its own thing? It wouldn't be like a test. It'd just be like its own magical. Quizzical sounds like some kind of magical,
Car outside.
like,
Hold your line.
Lord of the Rings word or something. I don't know. Well, we got the lead. We have a lap car of J.J. Yaley, I think, being in the way, which is fitting considering we kind of boned him
You're all clear up top.
many moons ago. Now, see, Phantom's using words that I don't understand, and now I'm uncomfortable. Like, I'm gonna have to take a shower, I'm that uncomfortable. And I feel dirty just hearing that word.
Inside. Clear behind. Clear left.
Alright, come on, J.J. Yaley, be in the way, do what you do best. It's gonna happen to Chastain here very shortly.
Still there.
No, he's not. In fact, he's gonna be in my way.
Car outside.
Wow. Wow, I'm quite upset about that.
You're all clear up top. Car outside.
Thank you, Hamlin, for the push.
Still there.
He's probably pushing me to make sure I get ahead of his arch nemesis Chastain. It feels fitting.
Stay low.
Payback. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. That would explain it.
Side by himself.
Yeah, it was payback for what I did to him. I wonder if Bowman's gonna treat me the same way when I lap him eventually.
Car outside.
Is he gonna be a big old Mr. like Krabby Sam to me, or what? I don't know.
Stay left.
I think we're gonna lead the most laps in this race if I had to guess. I think we've long surpassed Chastain and Byron leading a whole bunch early on, so I think we're good in that category. Hamlin stopped pushing me because I'm not the leader, but whatever. We're gonna try to side draft Chastain, keep him at bay with us. Maybe Grayson can hold him up off this corner, maybe.
Side. Left side's clear.
Nope. Well, that sucks.
Right side.
Oof, man, he got me tight off that corner. Hamlin's really trying.
All clear. Got one outside now.
That's my dad cutting the grass. That's really weird, because usually he only does that on weekends, so I don't know why he would be doing it on a Friday. Okay, I guess that's what's going on now, so you might be hearing that in the background. Wasn't foreseeing that to be a thing. Usually that's done on the weekends.
Right side.
But, well, no, it's just some ambience. Some extra ambience.
Still there.
Then that makes testicles.
Got a car.
I don't know what that means. You're confusing the person that says confusing things, so that says a lot.
Right side.
Also, a lot of lap traffic here. I mean, just a freaking smorgasbord of lap traffic. Chandler Smith, please move. Thank you. Hamlin, I don't know if I really want this push now. But I guess thank you. I don't know. Ty Dillon in the way. Hamlin's trying to go up high, but he's going to get blocked by Ty Dillon probably, so, No, never mind. He was smart to avoid it.
Got a car low now. You got room. You're clear.
Can you? I would love to have the last name Test, so I could be like, "What's up, you quizzicals?" Because you know, tests are kind of sometimes quizzing your brain. I would call my fans quizzers, Quizlers, Quizettes, Quizzles. I don't know what to call it, but I would do it. So Ross Chastain got boned by lap traffic so hardcore, he is now 4th. Denny Hamlin now 2nd.
Car there on the outside.
And he's now going to pass me on the outside like I'm standing still.
Still there.
Trying to side draft him here. It helped.
Outside by himself. Outside by himself.
But we got Chase Briscoe. That's Ryan Preece. Chase Briscoe, Ryan Preece look the same from the back. Back bumper.
Looking outside now.
Maybe I can have lap traffic hold up someone for a change. I've been like on the bad end of that like multiple times now.
Careful. Still
Nope,
there.
we'll just split them. Okay.
Right side.
Good racing. Good stuff going on here. Try to cut down low here. Try to side draft them. None of that worked. Can't believe we've only had 5 yellows. It's a good thing. I'm not that I'm complaining. Just surprised we've only had 5 in 500 laps. If we could get to at least 1,000 before this stream ends, this race ends, I guess, then I'll be very happy, because it'll be like we could, you know, 500 miles, and then like, you know, like the Indy 500, and then 600 miles of the Coke Center. So it'll be like 1,100 miles. No, not literally, but like, be close. I guess technically around lap
Car there on the outside.
834 would be technically 1,100 miles, but I know someone's gonna be Mr. Technical over there, Mr. Frickin' Jimmy Neutron. Be like, actually, it's 834 laps. That's when you surpass 1,100 miles, you freaking nincompoop.
Careful.
Like,
Still
it's
there.
gonna be something like that.
Got one outside now. Right side. All clear.
Hello, Suarez. That's some lap traffic I like to see. That's some big bonage right there in the future.
Left side. All clear.
There we go. Hamlin's gonna get held up. We can go down low. Where they go low, we go high, or whatever. We go low. They go high, we go low. Literally in that case, they went high and we went low. I just botched
Stay left.
Michelle Obama's quote so bad. Oh, 734. I was off 100. Damn, I'm confusing myself. Well, lap traffic did, held up Ham a little bit, but it wasn't enough to keep him at bay. He's right behind me. Todd Gilliland maybe will hold him up. Of course not, because Ham was right there, so nothing changed there, unfortunately. We don't really have too much lap traffic in the distance to help us out, so it's all going to come down to driver skill, which is something I don't quite have in this event. That's just sad. He's so much faster. He could just pass me on the outside. When was the last time Hamill won in a FedEx car? Was it really Kansas of last year? It's weird to see him not in a FedEx scheme. The Mavis cars look pretty alright. Some of them do. Some look alright, some don't, but... I didn't even learn until recently we had a Mavis in our area, like a Mavis tire shop. There is one actually in this area, but it's like 35, 40 minutes away. So that was interesting. So, Hamlin's reaping a sponsor I have in my area. Then again, FedEx is in my area, but I guess FedEx is more colloquially known in other areas. But Mavis, I didn't know, so I don't know. Tony Stewart raced both the Indy 500 Coke Standard 1100 miles back in 2001, and he did in 1999. Tony Stewart, absolute Chad for doing it. Same with Robbie Gordon for doing it. Same with Kurt. Same with Larson, if the weather permits, which doesn't sound like it will, so Larson's going to get screwed out of that double duty. I would say the Mavis car should be all blue, but Mavis's, like, shop is that, like, greenish color, so it does kind of work with that, I would assume. Like, you don't want, you know, you don't want to have a Coca-Cola car and then have it be, like, I don't know, purple. I don't know. I guess the color scheme with Hamlin, or, like, that type of, that blue or green works with the sponsor, because that's just what the shop looks like.
Careful, still there.
Can we hold up Ham a little bit? Yes, we did. Look at that side draft play into effect. I feel like we just lapped Briscoe, but it was Priest. Again, back the car looks similar. There we go. Thank you, Briscoe. I appreciate it. And yeah, we're pitting this time by. I cannot afford to stay out any longer. So yeah, we're pitting this lap. I feel like we've done a lot of pit stops, but that's only natural with this longer race. Hamlin might pit with me, I'm not really sure.
Alright, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this
I guess he is pitting, alright. See, he brakes really early. Alright, 45, perfect, 4-tire stop, out in the way. Ah, good stuff. I'm almost out of Pringles, too. I only have, like, 3 more in here. Technically 4 with this one. Yum.
Alright, dig.
Is that real? Junior's applying for the 8 trademark? That's wild. But good for him. Good for him. I heard something about that the 8's is gonna lose its trademark rights or something. So, yeah, glad he's gonna be able to do that. At least I'm hoping he gets it, and that won't be much of a problem. Wonder if I'm actually going to be able to beat this best lap of a 28 or a 29.8. I think I need draft for that to work, but hopefully I can do that at some point, or at least surpass it. I don't know when I got that lap time, but it'd be neat to find out.
Got a car high now. All clear.
So it's basically me and Hamlin right now. Everything's cycled through. Suarez is 2.4 back. Blaney and them are 7 back. So it's really just between me and Denny Hamlin. Daniel Suarez has a shot, but I guess it'll be interesting to see how it develops. Hitting the apron doesn't hurt. Well, it definitely doesn't. I mean, it does hurt.
Stay left.
And of course, we got Ty Gibbs. Probably gonna... is he gonna hold up Hamlin? Yes, he is. Wow, what a teammate. What an absolute freaking non-teammate helping son of a gun. What? Oh, wow, now he's helping him out. Oh, he was bowing him, now he's helping him out. Wow, what a bastard. Oh, Hamlin getting stuck on the outside. J.J. Ailey giveth and taketh away. Thank you, I guess, after what I did to him. He really has no right to help me, but he boned himself. And now he's just Hamlin just passed all of us on the outside. What a Chad. This race is just awesome. This race is just awesome.
Car outside.
The battles for the lead.
Careful.
Everything. It's just been a quality race.
Got one outside now. Stay to your left.
It's all going to come down to how Buescher handles this.
Stay left.
Because it's all up to what Buescher does.
Right side.
Just like the AI kind of typically hold the bottom lane in the corner, which doesn't help me out. But off the corner, they go up to the wall, so there's a chance he can hold up Hamlin. Nope. No, we'll just split him. We'll just split him. I wonder if a, 10-hour race is even feasible now with how good the Gen 7 cars are with just not having mechanical failures. Like, could the cars realistically run,
Hard from the outside. Outside.
I don't know, like a 1,100, 1,200 lap race? I don't know. Suarez still stuck around 2.5, 3 seconds back. We're actually gained on him somehow.
Right side. All clear.
Surprised Chastain's not in the top 5 anymore. He was a threat for so much of this race early on. Even as late as that most recent yellow. So I'm surprised he's nowhere to be found in the top 5. Surprised I have not seen Bowman yet to lap, which is interesting. So I guess Bowman's just faring out a lot better than what Brad was doing. So big props to him. I wish Truex would get back on lead lap, but he's been just casually 15th this whole race, 2 laps down. So he's perpetually screwed the whole race.
Nobody out back. Car there on the outside.
I'm just obnoxiously annoyed Hamlin just keeps getting run on the outside. And every time he does, there's just always a lap car to be in the way. Like what's going on with Gregson here. And of course, the one time I anticipate the AI being on the bottom lane, and I go up high, of course Gregson just gets out of the way. So, that's annoying.
Get up, clear high.
That was a bad corner. Wasn't great. but I think we're going to still stay in this draft, so we should be okay. Alright, building up a run, building up. Oh my god, ran out of my. I ran it. Oh! That's the first throat blunder of the day.
Still there.
As I was trying to say, I was getting a run on Hamlin.
Still
That
there.
did not materialize. Justin Haley still fourth. Oh, we got more lap traffic here to bone him. We just need to get out of... Haley needs to be, like, out of my draft. I don't know. Well, this doesn't help either with Jim John being on the bottom. I've had so many opportunities to get by lap... have lap traffic help me, but it's, like, effectively not doing any of that. Maybe Corey LaJoy? Oh, it's kinda. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Oh, sorry, Hamlin. I wasn't actually not... I was trying not to hit him that time. Well, that's gotta... Wow, LaJoy stayed up on the outside. How am I not passing LaJoy's easily? I don't know. That's weird. I'm a bit confused. I'm surprised. LaJoy's putting up a fight.
Got one outside now.
Oh, look at Hamlin. He was trying to split the middle, but I said no. Let's get by him here. There we go. There we go. Got a bit of a buffer. Maybe Bubba can hold him up. We just need to have, like, one lap car hold him up, like, bit by bit to gap him. But it's been kind of hard to do that because he's been right behind me the whole time. Well, him going up to the high side is going to help because he's going to get the run off the corner. Bubba's going to probably... No, he gave him room. Wow, what a teammate. Like, what an actual teammate.
Careful, still there.
Been a hell of a battle for a lead, though. I'll say that much.
Hard from the outside.
Like, this has been... It's been epic. It's been pretty hot.
Outside. Hold your line. Car outside. Hold your line.
Alright, what is Chandler Smith gonna do? Hold up Hamlin, probably?
Still there.
Yep.
Outside by himself.
Yep. Just swerved right into Hamlin's path. Alright, that helps us out. Bye, Hamlin. Bye. That was what we needed. That was perfect. That was a lot. Like, we need that kind of, like, half a second gap or more to build up that buffer. And then we'll be in pretty good
Stay
shape.
left.
And that is what we needed. Larson running 20th. That is kind of mid for Larson.
Nobody out back.
Shame he's a snowflake for this race. Of all races, with how monumental it is, it's really sad to see him go into this race and just embarrass himself by running mid. That's Zane Smith. Wasn't it Chandler? Who the fuck is... Who is what now? I was told it was Chandler, then I'm told it's Zane. I don't know anymore.
Careful, still there. All clear.
I was supposed to have like a lap 400 break to like walk around. I didn't do that. I really should have.
Nobody out back.
I kind of regret not doing that now. Maybe I'll do it on lap 600 probably. That would probably what I'll do, just to get up and walk around. Don't tell me Truex is 18th. There's no way he's 18th. What's wrong with Truex today?
Looking outside now.
No, he's 15th. Okay, never mind. I guess Truex just lapped Eric Jones in 18th, I guess. I don't know, but hey, Truex is 15th still. He's just perpetually 15th the whole day. Oh man, I hate to lap Truex, but I gotta keep going. That's what, the third lap he's going down. 3 laps down in 15th. Like, what is this, 1962? This race would be infinitely harder if the AI's, like the lower AI speeds were just cranked up a little more. So I feel like that would be a bit more realistic because we aren't, like, in the Cup race, in the Coke 600, they're not going to be lapping people 30 laps into the run. At least they, I'm assuming they won't, based on what's been established in the past. But especially, above all else, we should not be lapping more than half the field in like 200 laps. I feel like that just feels a bit wrong. Kevin Harvick took a nap. See, I'll be back. I said I'll still be here. That was a very short nap. Well, I guess a 4-hour nap is not short. Well, I guess naps are supposed to be, like, short regardless, but I guess a 4-hour nap is, I guess technically a nap by definition because it's not a full normal sleep. So, I'll take it. I don't know. I'm not going to be the nap police here and, like, threaten that. Well, Hamlin's back to being 0.4 of a second behind me. No lap cars in between. Truex perpetually screwed the whole day. I mean, it's like, what else? What else can go wrong for poor Truex? %, chance tornado risk. Oh my god. What a horrible tie for all that to be happening with the Indy 500. Is that Bowman I'm about to lap up there? It looks like it. It's hard to tell. It might be Bowman. Took us quite a while to lap him, to be fair, so he's held out a lot better than when Brad was, like, the way around car. I just can't believe this race has turned into me and Denny Hamlin just battling out.
Right side. All the way to
Just,
the wall.
I guess I shouldn't be shocked, but
Hard from the outside.
I'm a bit annoyed.
Outside.
I'm a bit annoyed how he can make the outside line work and just pass me like I'm standing still.
Stay left. Right side. Stay low. Careful, still there. Hard from the outside. Outside.
Michael McDowell. Still a ghost.
All clear.
Well, I hate to lap Bowman, but I think it's time we put old Bowman down. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Metaphorically speaking in the sense of putting him down a lap.
Got one up top.
Is that Bowman? I like how Turquoise Hawk comes up anytime Bowman's mentioned. Like, it's... I almost kind of admire Bowman now through Turquoise. Because of his love for him. It's like newfound love. Don't. If I don't, Hamlet's gonna lap him, so it's eventually gonna happen. He's getting held up by so many other people, though. A lot of it's not even his fault. Though Hamlet's gonna get held up by Ghost Michael McDowell.
Outside by himself.
That's a lot of cars, though. I will say that much. That is just a freaking hog of a car, of freaking traffic. Oh, we hit the back of.
Stay low. Car there on the
I want to look
outside.
at the. I was trying to look at the car to see what freaking name that is,
Both clear.
but I can't. Oh, this is just too much. There's just so much cars.
Got a headlight
I-
out on your bumper.
Tony, I don't want to hear about the headlight on my bumper right now. I gotta worry about frickin' my headlights in front of me. Alright. Look at, oh my god, it all worked out. Bowman just drove through all of them. See, it was all those lap cars being the problem.
No pressure from behind.
Well, anyways, I'm sorry, Bowman. I hate to do it, but you're going a lap down.
Stay left.
Hamlin getting held up. He got held up by Michael McDowell Ghost. Other lap cars. I mean, we had a whole team come in to support me with that. So now we're only going to have 10 cars on lead lap. What if help Bowman? Yeah, see? I'm not that hard. I'm not that heartless. I think it was just a happy accident that turned out that way. So I was trying to look at who the fuck was in that 13 car. I think that's Chandler Smith. I was trying to look the name around. I got booped up the track trying to look. Also, Dylan now 17th. He's moving up. Denny Hamlin. What happened to him?
Clear high.
He's 2 seconds back. Oh my god, lap traffic just... absolutely just... I think it's still killing him. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. But that is just... I didn't know it was going to affect him that badly. Like, holy guacamole. Michael McDowell in and out of time and space using Star Trek techno babble. Yeah. I don't know how Michael Annette's doing it. I don't even know how he's even in the car unless, like, other invisible objects are just, like, are visible to other invisible objects. I don't know. I can't explain it. You can let Bowman by to have a 2-second lead. Hey, if Bowman's gonna get by me, he's got to do it on the outside. I can't give Gibbsy backsies. He is actually holding his own though, so he might just straight up just pass me normally. Which again, I don't understand. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Outside by himself. Got a car coming high now.
But he's just about to straight up unlap himself.
Clear high, bud.
Until Ty Gillen is in the way, holding him up. It's always something with Bowman. Bowman always gets held up in someone else's mess.
Careful, still there. Look ahead
Yep,
for
now
him.
he's getting held
Clear
up.
outside.
I don't know. I don't understand it. Hamlin's run me back down, not really surprising. He was about almost 3 seconds back. But Yeah, he's definitely a little bit faster than me. Not by a whole lot, but a little bit. Surprised we only have 10 cars on lead lap. I don't know who's in 10th place. It might be Chase Elliott. He's been kind of stuck in that 10th place kind of range the whole race. I guess we'll find out. Be curious to know how many laps down someone like J.G. Alias is by the end of this race. I feel like we lap him like every 30 laps or something, so he might be like 30, 40, or 50 laps down by the end of this. I think a full fuel tank lasts about 30 laps. Or, what the fuck? A full tank of fuel lasts me about 30 minutes. So, if say we have like 40 minutes left in the race, and that was like one of our pit stops. If we have a pit stop with 40 minutes remaining, then we'll have about 10 minutes left in the race. I think if we have something like that, or even 35 minutes, we should be fine. Like, the rest of the field kind of pits shortly after me, so maybe 2 minutes that goes by during that cycle. So as long as it's not like really close, I don't know. It'll be very weird if this race is decided on fuel strategy or something, or someone just stays out longer, wins on that because the timer ran out, because they were just at the end at the right time with the timer. I don't know. It'd be weird. I keep thinking of that as a possibility. I would really hate to lose the race on that. I don't even remember when the last time we ran, or the last time we had a yellow. It feels like 150 laps ago or something. It feels like it's been a while. That's Brad in 14th. Poor Truex, man. I was just upset he's running just 15th perpetually. He's not even like the first guy like 3 laps down either. It's gonna be Brad Keselowski, I guess. Gave Harrison Burton a shot, but it's not gonna hurt anything. What's a Smith's? Is that a store? Has to be a store, right? It sounds like a store. It looks like we have like a grocery thing on the front of the car, so maybe it's not. Smith's. It looks like a grocery bag or something. I don't know. Again, I don't have a Smith's in my area, but it does kind of look like a grocery bag of some kind. Like a cart. Not a bag, a cart. Oh my god. Ooh, that's throwing me off. That was really throwing me off there with that angle. Okay.
You gotta come and pit for gas.
You're right, crew chief. You're absolutely right. I'm pitting. Surprised the tires are doing as good as they are. I thought they would be a lot more burnt with everything being normal with the wear and stuff. It's been pretty good. Anyways, we're pitting. Don't have Brad hit me, so we can slow down.
You're going too fast.
And 45. Actually, it was a bit too slow there, but we're okay. Okay. Any Pringle. I have like 3 more Pringles left in here for like an hour and a half. We keep having pit stops. I'm not going to be able to last to the end. I might get hungry again.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it now. You're clear.
15-1 is a really good pit stop. They usually have been getting like 15-7s this race, so that is like really good.
Watch the car in front of you. Slow it down. It's going to be pitting.
Ooh, damn. 3 seconds. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. Gained about a second on Hellman there. Though bad news is we don't really have any lap traffic, so he might just run me down here naturally without any lap traffic interference. But this is why we built up that lead. This is why we're really harping on lap traffic and discussing that so much, because we really need that buffer. I keep forgetting too. That's the other thing too with this this mod, or with the update that they did with this mod. As you saw, they have different camera angles, but there's also a free roam, so you could basically get like any type of like replay angle shots you want, and it's pretty cool. It's a little herky-jerky to get used to, like how to handle the free camera, but once you get used to it, it's a really nice tool to have. Which is really cool to have for just making thumbnails and just giving a lot more customization on the angles and everything you want. So, yeah, it's really cool what they've been able to do with this game. Just keeping it alive for all these years with all the paint schemes and Shed 7 cars and all the stuff they've done. So, always a big shout out to the mod team. They've always done, like, a really good job with all this stuff. Hell, without them, I wouldn't even have a stream half the freaking time because I do so much, like, simulations of the real life race that I mock up in this game, or kind of what I'm doing now with the Monday stream. So I usually don't do this type of stream on a Thursday with this game, or Friday as a Friday, but it's been pretty good. Did you miss anything good? We had a great battle with Hellman. That was some good stuff for the lead. Can't think of anything else. We've gone green for about 150 laps, I think. We're about to hit under 300 minutes, so it's about to... That's a cool milestone to finally hit. There we go, 299 minutes to go. That's going to take another hour and 39 to go under that, but...
Yellow's out. Back her down.
And we get a yellow. That's our 6th yellow of the day. Oh, that's that. Oh, God. Yeah, that was some definite problems. Everybody's pitting as they should. Bowman gets the wave around. Lucky him. That's a song by Toby Keith. Lucky Me, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, off the Blue Moon album. Truex 15, 3 laps down. Bowman's going to get the wave around. And yeah, we're pitting. What? What? Really? Oh my god!
Coming to the green, driver.
The guy behind Super Size Me died?
Outside.
That's wild. There's a lot. I didn't even get into this topic. There's a lot of stuff with him. He basically fudged up a lot of the Super Size Me documentary. They were mentioning how he was having liver failure because of eating all the fast food, but they never ever mentioned in the documentary that he was an abusive alcoholic, and because of him drinking alcohol so much it damaged his liver. That's where the damaged liver comes from, not from the fast food. And just a lot of stuff is just kind of, it's very skeptical on all that. So it's not a very truthful documentary. I guess you could say it's an entertaining one, but it's not a very accurate or truthful assessment. Like, no shit, if you eat fast food, your health is going to decline if you eat it 3 times a day, every day for a month. But there's other studies that it wasn't messing up, but they were saying it was giving them like hallucinations or migraines or other type of stuff. But other people did the same type of tests, and it turned out that they weren't having those type of symptoms. So it's, kind of skeptical if he was even doing that, or if that stuff was really happening with them, or was just kind of hamming it up. A lot of crazy stuff behind the Super Size Me documentary. And he was apparently just, yeah, so there's a lot of stuff with that. But that's wild. I obviously didn't know about that. If it happened today at some point, I wouldn't know because I'm streaming, but that's wild. But yeah, that documentary was huge back in the day. I mean, it was a big talking point. In fact, that documentary was so popular or so well known that the Super Size Me option at McDonald's ended because of that documentary. Like, it stopped becoming a thing after that. Whether that's because of the documentary or what, I don't know, but I'm assuming it's because of the documentary they ended that feature on the menu. I might be wrong, I'm not totally positive on that, but there's a lot of stuff with it. That's a whole other rabbit hole. See, that's the thing with me. I don't just watch like NASCAR YouTube videos. I watch I feel like everything. Like that, for example. I was watching a bunch of videos on just Breaking Bad, them talking about the characters, or like a bunch of what if scenarios, and also a bunch of there's one like 2.5 Men, where they're documenting the Charlie Sheen fall, how he left the show, the aftermath, how they fumbled the finale, how the later seasons went after Charlie Sheen's departure, and how it kind of like insane it got, and how the ending was like a complete disaster. Just a lot of like really insightful stuff. That stuff's always interesting me, so I always watch a whole bunch of different stuff.
Still there. Right side.
What if Walt Jr. ever ate breakfast? I don't know. It's a good question. I'm sure there is a fan edit, like a supercut somewhere, where it's just like every scene Walter Jr. is like eating breakfast, and it's just strictly that. It's like Breaking Bad, but it's only Walter Jr. eating breakfast. There's probably a meme of that somewhere.
One back.
Damn, Byron! Oh my god, he just sent it! Alright, fucking balls on him.
Still there.
Alright, I can't even be mad about that. He decided to fucking do something about me leading so much.
Stay high. Stay high.
Alright, well, now we gotta work our way back up there after all that.
One back.
Blaney's gonna give me a push, thank you. We're redlining, we're going so fast. I think what was also funny in the McDonald's response to the Super Size Me documentary is they were basically agreeing with, like, Yeah, yeah, he's right. If you eat McDonald's every day, that's bad for your health. You shouldn't do that. It's like, well, when you got McDonald's admitting that, then yeah, I think that's kind of common sense. Like, I think it's an interesting concept, but I think fudging the truth and exaggerating a lot of elements or neglecting the fact that there was liver problems because of, you know, he was an abusive alcoholic. Like, abusive alcoholic in the sense, like, he was abusing alcohol, not like he was abusing people because of alcohol, but, like, just obsessed with drinking. I just wish they would have, you know, mentioned that, like... And that's the thing, like, why even lie about it? Why pretend that you don't have any liver problems, and then after a month, or before, because he does like all these like medical checkups, and like they're all like saying like, oh, he's in perfect health, peak condition, peak human condition, and then after it's like, oh, this happened, that happened, and oh, the liver's failing. It's like just falling apart. But then other people have tested, done the same type of thing he did, and it's like none of their livers like fell apart in the way that he did. So yeah, manipulating the truth is just shitty. It's extra shitty in a documentary where you're supposed to have faith in the narrator or the person creating it to give you truthful information. And stuff like that bothers me. It bothers me more than just a film fudging the truth on some stuff. But when you make a documentary trying to show things as they are, like, you don't want to... You want to believe what they're trying to say. You don't want to sit there and think like everything they're saying you have to kind of question about.
Careful, still there. Got one outside now. Still there.
Oh, you seen the fact? Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I saw that video a couple of days ago, funnily enough.
Careful, still there.
It was just a video of like all the facts about Super Size Me that they got wrong or something, and they mentioned that. So it's all. I think some of that stuff. I mean, it was a video I saw a few days ago, but I think it was like I made public around 2019 or something. I think the only thing is from eating McDonald's that like every 3 times a day, every day for a month, there was definite weight gain, cholesterol went up a little bit, but it wasn't like, oh, the body's like gonna shut down, oh, the organs are falling apart. It's like, it wasn't that extreme. Obviously, if you probably kept eating it 3 days a week for like a year, yeah, probably be in really bad shape, but it wasn't to the extent of what the documentary was showing, so. I didn't know that was a thing that existed. I didn't know there was someone that did a video eating Taco Bell for a month. I didn't know about that. That's interesting. Was even healthier for him. Oh my god, that's funny to think about. Surprised that's even possible, considering you would think after some long period of time it would not be healthy, but I'm surprised by that. I will say, I had McDonald's maybe about a week ago, and I don't know if it's just me, or maybe something's changing at McDonald's where I'm a simple man. You know, I'm a simple man when it comes to food. Give me chicken nuggies, fries, I'm set. Just 2 hamburgers, no pickle, large order of fries, I'm set. You know, it doesn't take much to satisfy me. It doesn't take much to fill me up. But this most recent time I went there, I had the food, and I was hungry like 4 hours after I ate. was the weirdest sensation I ever got. 'Cause usually after I eat, I'm good for like 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours. Like, I'm not really getting hungry for quite a while. Really strange, I was, like, hungry again, like, 4 hours later. Like, not like, oh, just, you know, like, slight hunger. No, this is, like, starving hunger, where it's like, my stomach was acting like as if I never had anything to eat. It's only happened once. Since then, it's been pretty normal. So I'm starting to think, like, is something going on at McDonald's? Like, is their food just not as... There's not much quality in it? Or it's like, it's getting thinner? Like, I don't understand the explanation. It's just really weird. Because I go to Burger King and I'm full for a while. So it was just very strange. It was that instance. I can't explain it. But if anything it taught me, I really don't feel like going back there again. Like, I could get more of a fill. And also, it's just stupid expensive. Like, Burger King's not as bad. KFC, you get more bang for your buck now. At least in my area. But yeah, it's McDonald's. I just don't want to go back there again. Which sucks, 'cause I used to go there quite a bit a long time ago. But after that most recent time, it's like... Maybe if it's like a Shamrock Shake special, or maybe a new Flurry. I mean, I think there's like a new Grandma flavored McFlurry or something. Maybe I'll go back there. But I don't think I'll go there normal. I try to cut back on that stuff now. I try to only get it like twice a week. I used to be really bad with it a long time ago. But, yeah, I don't know what is wrong with McDonald's now. Like, that most recent time was not... And the weird thing is, the food wasn't bad. It tasted like normal. Didn't feel like it was any different, but didn't fill me up. Oh, I didn't see your comment, Spencer. I'm sorry. I was ranting. I don't know what track are you going to next weekend? What track are you going to next week? I'm looking at chat. I don't see it. Is it... what's after frickin' Charlotte? Gateway? I don't remember. Looks like it's the cheapest besides Taco Bell. It might be. Probably, I mean, yeah, Taco Bell's always been pretty cheap. I'm glad they still retain the same. I'm just not a taco person of any kind, so like it doesn't do anything for me. But hey, I'm glad that they found, you know, they're maintaining their low quality. Low prices, not low quality. God. That's not what I want. Next weekend. I don't know what track's next weekend. Is it a Formula 1 race? IndyCar? Gateway? I don't know what comes after frickin' it's in your hometown. Well, I don't know. I don't remember where you live. I think that's maybe a good thing I don't know where people live. Or their state. I think JC and Phantom are like the only two I know what state they're from. I would love to go to Wendy's a lot more. It's just too far to drive. I'm saying that as if, you know, 25 minutes is too far to drive, but we have to drive back and forth to work as is. That burns up a lot of gas. I don't want to be spending an extra trip to do that unless I go to Wendy's like after work, but usually when I get out of work, it's usually, I know, wait, they're still open. No, they just recently updated their closing hours, so they close at midnight. So I guess I theoretically could after 10 p.m. or something. I guess I should do that sometime, but I usually just don't like to. I'm weird. I don't know. Usually I always have some kind of food at work, whether it's like their fries or the bread, and that fills me up for the remainder of the day and night, so I don't really need to eat anything afterwards. I'm already kind of full, so I don't really need to go and get anything else to eat afterwards. So I'm kind of content. Oh, it's Portland. Oh, neat. Well, hopefully that's a good time. Portland's been putting on good races year after year so far, so, yeah, it's good pick. Hopefully it's a good time. That's cool, though. That's pretty cool. All I got is Pocono in my state. Ew, nobody likes Pocono. I will say, I love the atmosphere of Pocono. Great vibes, great area. I just wish you could see more of the track.
Stay on the bottom here. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
You know, we can't really go a stream without me talking about fast food at some point. It feels like maybe it feels like it's been a little bit, but yeah, it's been a while. Ryan Blaney's behind me. They just I cannot pull away from them. I mean, first through fifth are all in a blanket. All of these cars are in a blanket. You got Dover. Hey, that's still something. Especially since they removed one of the dates, so I'm glad that even though it has one date, there's people that's showing up, showing that track deserves a date, it deserves a purpose on the schedule. The fans are doing everything they can to support the track. I have no problems with that. I'm glad to hear it, because I'm kind of worried that Dover may one day just go away, and I don't want that to happen. Pocono's least favorite Heat 5. I don't know who to contact to make a mod or make an update to the Heat 5 thing where they can update the race length so Pocono can be 500 miles. Because I want to do a 500-mile race of that again. That'll be really cool to do. I don't know what race percentage would put it to 100, like, from 400 to 500. Like 100, maybe it's another 150%, maybe. I'm not really sure what the conversion rate of that is, but damn it, I just want a freaking 500 lap. Wait, no, 2-hour lap race of Pocono. Maybe it's. I think it will be another 25% because 25% is. I think it's 40. So yeah, I think I'm right with that. So yeah, another 25% would put it to 200 laps to make it 500 miles. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Jimmy is another lap down. Poor moves. Yeah. Jim John in this is not doing too good. He's running in pretty typical Jim John fashion, just late 30s. I don't know why they took trucks away from Dover either. That's kind of a weird one. Every year, I look at the schedule and I can be thinking, like, oh, when's Dover going to be on the schedule? And it's not. I'm like, oh, yeah, they don't have it on there anymore. It was kind of a staple in the trucks for a long time, so I'm big sad that they're not in there.
Careful, still there. You're all clear up top.
Wow, look at that. It's taken 500 plus laps with Beecham. McLeod is 30th on the site of passing Chandler Smith for 29th. Beecham McLeod is going to get a top 30 finish, whether it come hell or high water. Big props to him. I was going to say I was holding up Ryan Blaney a little bit, but it has not. Full Pocono race will be 125%. Okay, well, that's good to know. That'll be cool to run like a 500-mile version of Auto Club with the 200 laps instead of the 100 or the 200 to 250. But I don't know if my math is right. Would another 25% be 250 laps for that? Like for 25%. I think 25% would be 240, right? So I don't know. I wish they did something with the mod too, with the race length. Like they shouldn't have done 1000% because it's not even possible. So there's no point in putting 1000. Like even 500% isn't even possible. But doing something like 125, 150, 200%, 250%, like I mean something like that would have been at least more feasible to actually race. Because anything 500% below, 500 or 400% aren't even doable in 9 hours. It'll be like over a 9-hour race. Justin Haley's up here now, by the way. Okay. Is that what this game's gonna think the Coke 600 winner's gonna be? Just Justin Haley? I don't really personally think so. Not in my bucket list. What the fuck was that? Oh lord, that was terrible stuttering.
Hard from the outside. Outside.
So in order for Bowman to not worry about going a lap down after every caution, is having yellow before he goes a lap down, or unless he's just going to be like perpetually screwed if it keeps going green for like 100+ laps. And then we can get more people being on lead lap, and then more people racing for position on lead lap. I don't know, something. Thank you, Almirola, for holding up not only Justin Haley, but also Ryan Blaney. At least he tried, but thank you. Nazareth is a whole different situation because track owners like don't even want it to come back. It's like in the contract or something.
Left side, all clear.
Could be also too they're taking traffic away from Pocono. I don't know the whole logistical reason, but I know it's like in the contract where it's like they just straight up cannot open a racetrack. It's just doomed to sit there. That whole situation with Nazareth really upsets me because it was a fun track, silly looking track, but also provided good racing. It was unique. Nothing quite like it. But yeah, they just had to axe it off. Now it's 20 years since it's last been used, and it's just dying every freaking day. And it's even worse in the state of PA where it just snows, rains, especially snow. Just the weathering of the track is just gonna get worse. It's not like it's in I don't know, like the West Coast where maybe you're not gonna have crazy amounts of snow or anything really weathering the track down. I don't know. Oh snap! Welcome back, Ultimate Dragon. Well, thank you for stopping by again. Now waiting for your mom to meet you at Captain D's for dinner. Sounds like a good time. That's nice you're doing that. Sure it'll be a good time. But yeah, it's just rambling, talking about stuff. It's been a very calming race so far. But we had another yellow. For something that happened. I don't know what caused it. But it was something. Now we got Blaney behind me, we got Byron behind me, Justin Haley's behind me. Now it's just a random 4-car battle for lead. Ham Sandwich nowhere in the picture. He was in the picture for a while, but no longer is not. It is. Well, that's good. I'm glad. And it's a Friday. Hopefully the dinner turns out well, and it's a good time. Harrison Burton. Oh my god, blew a tire right in front of me and he stopped. I had to smash the brakes. I am amazed I did not hit him. That was almost really bad.
Hold your line. Stay high.
I was freaking adjusting my hair as that was happening. That was like,
Clear left.
that was almost going to be a catastrophic problem.
Looking inside now.
About 4.5 hours left in this. I think so. Let me look at the time. 274 minutes.
You gotta come and pit for gas.
Yeah, we're definitely pitting next time by crew chief. Thank you. So 60, 120, 180, 240,
Bottom lane's moving.
300. So a little bit over 4 hours left. So yeah, 4.5 is a pretty close. Yeah, I think that's pretty right.
Road this time.
But yeah, I'm pitting this time. I don't know what the field behind me is going to do. So
Car coming inside
Byron,
now.
if you want to... Okay, they're all pitting. All right, well that works too, just doing all that.
Back it down. Back it down.
All right, 45. All right, beautiful. Thelma getting renewed for a second season. Stupid. Yeah. Yep. Gets gross. I think it was already going to have a second season before the first season was even done. So it's kind of shitty in a way how they're handling it because it's basically them just paying the animators for only one season, but then they just broke it off into 2 chunks, so they don't have to pay them for like the second season. It's kind of slimy. Not really a fan of that tactic,
You're clear of pit road.
but yeah, I don't understand any of that. Apparently she dies at the end of the season, so good. Maybe it can finally just end in frickin' misery and no one watches it, and just not support it. Don't even hate watch, just literally ignore it. And the more you ignore it, the bigger chance it'll have of going away. It's a spiteful, angry show. It's a complete joke. It's not worth anyone's time. Even me talking about it feels like it's wasting time. But at least I'm not giving it a freaking a watch or an actual view on the actual streaming sites. I guess there's that, but yeah. We're gonna be done a lot of truck races going on. Yeah, for sure. I think the truck race starts at 8. So I think there's a chance we'll miss the first hour. Maybe hour and a half, so, but I don't know when the actual race itself starts. Like, I know does that mean it starts at 8? Or is that when pre-race starts at 8 and then the race starts at, like, 8:30? I was looking at something on Twitter. I think it does start at 8, so maybe pre-race is at 7:30. I don't know exactly. But we'll definitely miss some of it. I'm gonna miss all of ARCA, which really sucks, because I was really looking forward to seeing where Camelot runs. He's been kind of just running like 10th or 9th the last few races, so I hope he can kind of continue that streak. Been pulling for him. He's always been a pretty good guy and been pretty nice to me in routes and stuff, so he's got nothing but really good things to say with him. Tried really hard to block. Friggin' Justin Haley's doing that Heat 5 thing where he's just entering the corners at like a really shallow angle, and I have to compromise my whole corner to hold him off. Yeah, now it's just a weird 3-car battle. Christopher Bell's in the top 5. That's just weird because I've hardly seen him up here the whole time, but now he was here up at the front, like on a long run, or on a short run at one point. And now he's up here, so, well, I guess relatively up here, top 5, but yeah, it's surprising. Jim John's 34th. That's wild. He was 36th and 38th at one point. So, eventually he's going to be getting a top 30 finish. Beach and McLeod's still running ahead of him. He's like 30th. So, Beach and McLeod better than Jimmy John's confirmed.
Still there. All clear.
You're busy posting on Instagram, listening to stream, recording Star Trek Online. My channel. 5 p.m. charge for tab. But you're doing a lot of stuff. A lot of multitasking. Damn. Yeah, I'll still be here. I'll still be here. I got a couple more hours left. Got 268 minutes to go. So a little bit over 4 hours, 28 minutes left. But we're for sure going to get over 1,100 laps complete. That's for sure. At least over 1,100. Would like to get 1,200, so it's like double, I guess triple the race length. Just for my own curiosity's sake. Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell running me down. That's scary. Don't want to have to worry about 5 cars. 2 of them is already enough stress. Or 4 of them, I guess. I don't know. I can't get my words right.
Careful, still there. All clear.
I just wonder what is the next thing that's going to be, like, really popular for this stream. What's the next big... I guess the only big thing to look forward to is the World of Outlaws. Maybe I could do a stream on that when that game comes out, but... After that, NASCAR 25 probably. So I don't think I'm going to be able to... I don't know. I just kind of miss having, like a yearly, like, midnight release stream or something. That was always kind of fun to do. Those were always, like, my biggest streams. I did one for, Heat 3, 4, and... I think I did it for Heat 3 and 4. I'm not sure if I did it for Heat 2. I might have, but... That and Ignition. Kind of miss those. They were just fun to do. Just... I guess there was a lot of hype and a lot of just curiosity. And also, some of them I did get, like, early access, so I guess that kind of helps too, but... I miss them.
Clear.
And that's how we lose the lead with a bad corner exit.
Got a car coming inside now.
Okay, I think officially... I think Justin Haley finally has led the lap.
Stay right, please. Careful, still there. Stay left.
Why don't you do what Kamikaze did? Well, that's kind of the point. It's something Kamikaze did. I don't want to be just taking his idea.
Still there.
I still can't believe, even after the yellow came out, Michael McDowell's still a ghost. He's just refused. He is literally just becoming one with God and his religion and stuff, because he is a born-again, home-sliced Christian. He has just become part of Jesus. I don't know. I don't know what to explain it as. He's like ascended. He's beyond the human plane of existence. Imagine Justin Haley wins. That'll be a mind fudge. That's for sure. I mean, he's definitely outperforming a Rick Rare car, but I don't think he's winning a race. Yeah. thing is, with the Ghost of Michael McDowell, the AI still act as if he's visible. So, that's a good opportunity for us to, you know, take advantage of that.
Still there.
So that's exactly what Justin Haley's going to do. He's going to get held up, helps me out, at least knocks one car out of the way. I see smoke. They're on the bottom. I'm going to stay up high. They're checking up way too much. Ty Dillon blows up. They took it really easy. They didn't have to do all that, but hey, gained a second because of it. Thank you, Ty Dillon, for blowing up. Not spitting either. And keeping the race going, and then that also in turn gained us time on the AI behind me to the point where we have a 1.8 second lead. So thank you. I needed that buffer, so that's like the only way we're going to gain time straight up. So that was a big help. I remember watching those backwards streams live. I think I don't know if I saw them. I'm pretty sure I saw those live as they were happening. They were fun streams. I just feel bad doing them because it's kind of his idea, so I kind of feel like I'm like stealing it. I just feel really bad about it. I don't want to take anything from him. I don't know. I respect him too much to do that. I will say though, I'm definitely gonna miss his Thunder 04 streams when those wrap up because those are kind of nearing the end. I mean, he's done those for so many years now. It feels like 4 years now. Like it's literally like at the end of an era for him with that.
Clear all around.
They were always really fun streams, so I'm definitely gonna miss them. I don't know what he's gonna do and replace them, or what he's gonna replace it for, but I'll be there. I'll be looking forward to whatever he does.
Right side.
Is that Bowman? Ahead of Chandler Smith or Austin Hill? I think that is. I think you're right. Good eyes. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Though I do think it is funny. He's silently watching the stream, and he's like just all he's thinking about is where's Bowman? Please God, don't lap him. Please God, let us have a caution so Bowman stays on lead lap, because that'll probably be his best shot of actually staying on lead lap the whole rest of the race too. Because I've yet to actually lap up to 10th or 11th on normal pace, so it's only because Bowman's like the last car lap down, or that gets the wave around, so he gets in the back. So yeah, that's like the only reason. He might do that. But yeah, he needs a break from Thunder 04. Yeah, I need a break from Thunder 04 too. Like I did just do a lot with Thunder 03 and just Thunder 04 lately. Like, I don't really feel like stringing those anytime soon. Especially after recording Thunder 04 Season Mode, which basically is probably going to be the worst series I've ever done. I wish I was exaggerating, but it is so boring. I've done everything I could to make it interesting, but man, the game is giving me nothing to work with. It's going to be tough to watch. That's also why when I do eventually release them, I'm going to probably do like 2 uploads a day with it or something, just to kind of punch them out quicker. Because, man, it is just rough. I have almost half of the season done already. I have up to race 15 done. But it is just... It's either going to be one that's either the worst or it's going to be like the most... Or the most interesting, just to see how insane it gets. I don't want to spoil anything, but like... It's all going to come down to how you view the race, or what you expect out of a Let's Play series. Do you expect someone to have like a really challenging season and being kind of tough, or do you expect someone to like win like every single race and seeing if they can actually do that? Like, it depends on what you want to see. And I don't know. That's up to the person. But I just want to get through that just so I can get to NASCAR 5, because that'll be a lot more fun by far. So that'll be interesting. Well, the gap stayed about the same, 1.9 seconds. It's kind of chilling right now. That Ty Dillon blowing up really kind of helped us. I should really be paying attention when we get a yellow, so I can track just how many laps we've gone without a yellow. It feels like we go like over 100 laps until we get a yellow or something, which I guess is nice. It's very nice. Having on relaxed yellows, I think, definitely has helped the pace of this race just go by faster. With Richmond having like 60 yellows, we prolonged the race like an extra probably 120, 180 laps maybe, with all the extra caution laps. So probably if that race just went green a lot more, we probably would have just had around 1,700 laps complete or something. With this, is definitely not going to be as much, because you only had 6 yellows, so I don't know. Oh my god, I don't even know how you do that. That's nuts. It would just do the glitch where it would say the race is finished and then you'd be by yourself. I don't know how that's possible. Well, that's pretty funny though. Helps you complete more laps. I guess that is true, but the thing with the cautions is the big problem with it is this race is solely lived and dying by the time limit. So when we have a caution, the time limit stops. It will stop on the hour, minute, and second of when that caution comes out, and the timer won't resume until the race resumes after the yellow. So it's not like the timer goes down during the caution laps. You would think it would, because when you look at like the previous lap time, like on the bottom of my face cam, like when yellow comes out when we resume the race, it's like a minute or 2 minutes apparently go by in the games world, but not by the timer. It's strange. I can't explain it. And by all logics, you would think the timer would go down when the caution comes out, but it doesn't. So it is only counting green flag laps. I said that with a bit of a frickin' European flair. I don't know what that accent was, but yeah, the time limit only counts caution laps. If there was no time limit and we're doing like 4,000 laps, then I would be here for like 20 plus hours. And I would not be feeling as good as I am now. And after learning all that, that would explain why Richmond took such a long time to complete. Well, apparently, this is where it's a complicated thing. It's a weird, wacky situation, but technically, it does count caution laps. Like the laps here, it will bump it up a couple when a caution comes out, but the timer doesn't. It does one thing, but then with the timer, it just stays frozen on the time it had when the caution came out. It's weird. It's strange. I can't fully explain it. I don't think when the creators were making Heat 5, they were worried about any of this. They were just worried about copying and pasting this and getting it out as fast as possible so they can spend more time working on Ignition, which ultimately meant nothing in the long run, because even with those extra 2 months, this game came out in July. These games usually would come out in September. So they saved themselves. They got 2 extra months of work time and ultimately led to nothing, because the game never really came out to be good with Ignition anyways. It was a broken, dilapidated mess. Didn't even have stages. Caution didn't work. tap part of the track wrong, get black flag, or it'll send you out on the track and your car will be destroyed for no reason. Just a whole bunch of myriad of just glitches and problems. Or the game will lag in like single player offline races to the point where you can't even do plate races because it ruins it. You can't run races with fuel because AI have no pit logic. Or they'll pit. I guess you could theoretically do full distance races, but you can't have a yellow because they won't pit during yellow, so they'll bone their own strategy. And if you use any common sense, you could pretty much win every race just by pitting normally. Everything with Ignition was broken to such a cosmic level to the point where the only thing you can do is just run 15% races. That's like the most you can do before the game falls apart. And even then, cautions are still broken where if some of the field cross the line on lap 41, and then some people are stuck on lap 40, it will put those guys a lap down. It was just a broken, just a disaster. That is, in fact, Bowman. Turquoise Hawk was right. I think he did see Bowman up there in the horizon. But once again, lap traffic absolutely destroying any chance he has of being competitive. Because it seems like when there's no lap cars to deal with, he's pretty fast. So, Bowman getting screwed like usual.
Look ahead for me. Clear outside. Still there. All the way up. Get up. Get up. Clear high. Got one peeking outside. Add your bumper. Clear high. Clear high.
Run, Bowman, run. I know. I hate being in this spot. I really do. It's either me or if I back off. I mean, Denny Hamlin, Justin Haley, they're going to run me down. They'll eventually pass Bowman. So what poison do you want? Do you want Hamlin to lap him, Justin Haley to lap him, or do you want me to lap him? I don't know what option to go with. I remember when a whole boatload of NASCAR gaming YouTubers were doing a literal goodbye NASCAR Heat 5 videos and streams. Before Ignition, not even a year later, what's everyone playing again? That is so true. It's so sad. Nobody expected Ignition to be as dilapidated and broken of a mess as it was. I don't think I ever did that with any of my streams. Maybe I think I did with Heat 4. I don't think I did with Heat 5. Because I was, even before Ignition came out, I was already getting skeptical of the game. Everything I heard from Austin Ogonowski's reports on what the game engine they're using with R-Factor and the previous problems and faults of the game in the past, and it was sort of rearing its ugly head in early footage, I was already kind of having a lot of big questions. Not in the sense that, like, oh, this game is... I never thought Ignition would be so bad to the point where it's like, okay, Heat 5 is the better option. Because Heat 5 was already kind of a frustrating game to play with, just because it was such a copy and paste, and it released, and it was, like, buggy and broken. Don't forget about the jitterbug tires I had to deal with. That was, like, a whole other freaking problem, but... the DNF system being terrible, the DNF system being so bad, where you can DNF in the championship finale race and win the championship because of it. Like, literal game-breaking, championship-breaking bugs. But that paled in comparison to Ignition. But yeah, no, I never foresaw it to be so bad to where you would have to go back and play the previous year game. It's never been that bad. But yeah, they proved it wrong.
Number T quick. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
That was a wild, wild night. Once in a while, like maybe once a year, I'll watch Moops' Ignition midnight release stream. Because he experienced, like, everything going wrong. Bristol, he couldn't even, like, race Bristol. The game kept crashing on him. I mean, I don't know. I mean, balls on them to give their early release codes to everyone for the game, and to give this to people, and I don't know what they were expecting people to say when they play it. Like, are they expecting that to be a good thing with everything that was broken and wrong? I can't believe they released it or gave it to content creators like a week early. Like, what do you expect the content creators to say when everything is just going so wrong? You can't shill. I mean, I guess you could try and shill for that game, but it's not gonna make you look good in the end. Why you clip Bowman off? I'm sorry. He was gonna get lapped anyways. Look at Hellman. He's about to pass him. Yeah, MSG just didn't care. It's sad.
Hold your line. All clear.
Like, I would have literally taken a Heat 6 copy and paste. In fact, the modders frickin' did a better job with that, because when they did the 2021 cars, they did way more. NASCAR Heat Ultimate Edition Plus, they did have the 2021 cars. But it's on the frickin' Switch. It was never in Heat 5. So in order to play 2021 cars, not factoring in a mod, you have to buy a Switch and play Ultimate Edition Plus, or buy that game to run the 21 cars. And then again, it's only default schemes. Like, the modders literally added in like dozens and dozens of frickin' schemes. So there's even more worth and purpose with that game, or with that mod, than the actual release of the game itself. Which is sad. It shouldn't be like that. I should be looking more forward to the frickin' modded game than the actual release of stuff. That and like Ignition, the whole Radman thing with he was threatening Ryan Moody in like DMs, and it's like really just shitty. Like, Ryan Moody is an established former NASCAR pit crew member, worked with iRacing on stuff. Like, he knows his shit when it comes to racing, more than I can even begin to understand. So Ryan Moody's given like pointers or really criticizing the game. Yeah, I'm not want to sit and bat. I don't want to sit there and try to bat with that.
Watch your speed, please.
But yeah, how Ryan handled that was just all childish. Like, there was one time when Ryan Moody left a comment at one of my Charlotte races. I was getting mad because I was like spinning out and I didn't understand it. Ryan Moody corrected me. I was like, I'll fucking take his word for it. I'm not gonna debate him. I know he knows his shit. I'm not gonna freaking question it. Maybe it was just like random Joe Schmo number like 72, maybe I would question it, but with the context of knowing who Ryan Moody is and his background in racing, I will fucking bow to him.
Alright, dig.
From experience, being a pessimist does have benefits. Tempering expectations hype is one of them.
Heady car just ahead.
I think tempering hype and expectations is reasonable. Especially now with the NASCAR game side of things being how bad it was. But yeah, I definitely did not want to sit there and just defend Ignition, or even try to act like it's good, or try to do anything like that. Because it was not a stable product. I mean, when I have to make like an hour-and-a-half review to the point where I needed freaking notes in my notepad to keep track of all the broken shit, yeah, that's when it's freaking, we've gone like nuclear bad. We're about to lap Truex again. Oh, damn, look at that lead on frickin' Justin Haley. I'll take it. I'm surprised I gained that much time. Are we about to lap Martin Truex a second time? He's still 15th. I think 14th and them on up, or 2 laps down maybe, but yeah, he's just had a bad day.
left.
I was saying again with an accent on purpose that time. That time was on purpose, because Drive-Thru said it in one of his clown reel videos, where I was getting boned down pit road on Heat 4 during the core league race or something, and he's like, "You got stuck again?" He said it with a funny accent, so my brain was thinking of that. I don't know. That one was intentional. That's how I keeping expectations low on the ground for EA, NCAA football. So I don't trust EA Sports knowing their ultimate team. Yeah, I don't have any trust in them, any confidence that they're gonna make anything of quality. All I know is they're gonna frickin' do. If there's one thing they're good at, is nickeling and diming the consumer to have you pay for extra shit. Like they got you by the frickin' cojones with that. They're good with that. That's like the only thing. But that's not a good thing though. You ever watch Moonhead? Yes, I do. I used to watch him a lot. I don't watch him as much anymore, but I watched one of his Twitch streams recently. Still just as entertaining and colorful of a personality as ever. The only thing I think I have with him is, I think me and him disagree fundamentally on, like, so many different things. I remember in the Gas Hole podcast with him and Cozy, it's like every point he would bring up, I would just fundamentally disagree with. I never had a thing where I'd, like, disagree with someone's opinions so much. It was wild. In fact, honestly, that type of combo, I think me and him would probably put on a damn good podcast, because we're so diametrically different people. He's very loud, outspoken, very public person. Like, he's used to just going to parties, used to drinking, he's used to being out in the world. I'm not like that at all. I'm so polar opposite. I think me and him would probably make a good freaking combo of, like, water and oil striking. Like, I think it'll be a fun podcast to watch stuff like that. I think that some podcasts like that are just really good with the two hosts being so different from each other. I think it would be entertaining in that aspect. I went on a whole other tangent, but...
Still there. Careful, still there.
Is Brad for position? No, he's 14th. Okay, never mind. He's ahead of... Bowman's ahead of him. I was thinking I was about to lap Brad for position to lap him. Therefore, Bowman wouldn't get the lead lap. But nope, it's just Bowman currently, so it's okay. Don't worry, Turquoise Hawk. It's okay. I was just speaking out loud. Bowman's still fine.
All the way up. Get up. Clear high.
It must not be as hot of a day out as I was thinking, because I'm surprised I'm still wearing this robe. I thought for sure I would be taking this off at some point, getting too hot, but I feel fine. So that's kind of weird. Well, Justin Haley's run me down a little bit. 3.8 seconds instead of 4.1, so... Yeah, it's a shame. They definitely are faster than me by a little bit, but lap traffic, I think, just continues to affect them so much. And it's giving me a chance to just run away with it. I have so many Discord DMs. What is going on? BJ McLeod P30th. He finally got it. He's in the top 30. What about Ty Gibbs? Where's Ty Gibbs running at?
Stay left. Caution.
Or we get a yellow. Bowman gets the wave around again. Truex now 4 laps down. Oh my god. That's our 7th yellow. Can we get a yellow, please, Turquoise? I got it right on cue. Right on cue. I'm pinned, obviously, like the rest of the field. How How many laps down are people? Oh my god. 61 laps. Oh, that's... Never mind. He was recently lapped down. JG Ailey, 21 laps down. Oh my god. I want to look at my freaking DMs here real quick because I don't know what is going on here. I'm blocking this out in case my Discord. Yeah, it's on this screen. Okay, good thing I blocked it out. Hold on. Let me put this back on now because now my Discord, I have it on the other screen. But, okay, that was all the DMs, okay. So I'll make a meme out of this. Alright. Alright, that's all that's going on. I was wondering, what was the DMs all about? Alright.
Stay sharp. Ready.
That was our 7th yellow of the day.
Looking outside now. All the way up. Get up. Get up.
Restarted with lap 682. Gotta keep that number in mind, chat. 682. Mark Martindale Jr., Rusty Walsh. That's how I'm gonna have to think about it. That was our 5th DNF of the race, it looks like, looking at the track map. That caution really sucks because we were running really good. Had a 4-second lead. Things were fine in the world, fine and dandy. And it all... Now I have to work all that up again. Now I got Pringles stuck in my teeth, and that's very obnoxious. It's crazy what one Pringle can do. How dare it? How dare it frickin' bother me? Gonna charge your tablet, playing Sniper Elite 5. Hey, go ahead, go have fun. I'll still be here for another 4.5 hours almost. Hopefully Ultimate Dragon is eating lunch with her mom and still not stuck in the parking lot waiting for her, because that's been a long wait. That's wholesome. That's cool. I find that cool. What a good daughter she must be to her mom. My mom's going through like just so much shit lately. I feel bad, but there's not a... I should be talking about it now because it is coming up here, actually next week. She's actually, she's been having like a toothache for, I think I mentioned on stream before, but I'll give a little more context because the story is almost done. Almost up to date with everything. So she's been having a toothache for the last 3 months. She's been hopped up on so much Motrin. She's taking like 1,000 milligrams every 3 hours, because if she waits every 4 hours it comes back, the achiness comes back. So she's taking like 1,000 milligrams every 3 hours. So I mean, she is taking like 4, 5, 6,000 milligrams of Motrin a day. I mean, it is so dangerously unhealthy, especially with Motrin having a chance to cause like internal bleeding or a lot of just risky problems doing that much Motrin, trying to keep it at bay for like 3 months now, which is something I didn't know that was bothering her for 3 months to that extent. But it's gotten to the point now where it has to be done. She's going to get basically all bottom dentures. She's getting the 11 teeth removed and everything. So it's been really stressful. Trying to finance all of it, getting all of that situated, I like all the logistics of it. It's been stressful. I just feel so bad for going through with all of that. And basically, the denture option is just really the only solution because every other teeth are bad or falling apart, and it's just cheaper just to get dentures instead of spending like, you know, $10,000 fixing all 11 teeth when they're all just gonna fall apart anyways. You can only patch them up so many times, and it's time to get the bottom dentures. She already has top ones, so she's already used to kind of having dentures to begin with, but she's been freaking convinced and talked out of getting bottom dentures for like 10 years now. She's been wanting them for a long time, but other dentists saying, oh, you're gonna hate it. Oh, it's a bad idea. You're not gonna like it. It's just, they never work. So they've been talking her out of it, which now it makes me start to wonder, maybe the dentist is, there could be a chance they could be honest, or maybe they are true in that, but it does feel like they just want her to come back as a patient because it just, they will get more money for their, get more money to suck out of her by fixing and trying to deal with one tooth at a time, instead of just getting the dentures and then being done with it, because then they'll lose their money bag. So I'm starting to kind of see it as them just trying to siphon more money out of her instead of actually fixing the problem and not. So that part grosses me out. But I'm glad she's getting all this situated. I don't want her to be taking like loads of freaking Motrin anymore. I just feel bad. She has to deal with all that. I'm scared one day I'm going to have to deal with all that. I'm trying my damnedest to take care of them. I'm brushing twice a day. I'm flossing, mouthwash. I'm doing everything I can to keep them in good shape. I don't want to be in that situation. I'm hoping if that ever happens, I'm like in my 80s or something, when at that point it's like, I don't care. Get rid of them. I don't know. But I just want to keep my shit as long as I can. So, on the 31st, she's getting this operation, or surgery. I'm glad that's getting situated and she's not going to be in pain anymore. And at least the worst thing she's got to worry about now is making sure the dentures fit, which she's going to make sure they fit one way or another. She's not going to go without dentures, so. And then there's other places dentists saying, too, where it's like, oh, well, you can't freaking get dentures after operation. Like, you can't put immediate dentures after you're done. Like, one dentist that's been doing this job for like 45 years apparently never heard of it or was just flabbergasted by the concept. But then my mom went to another dentist and like, oh, that's normal. Because then you have to wait like 2.5 or 3 weeks to get like dentures. It's like, my mom is not gonna go walking around doing anything for 3 weeks with no teeth. Like, you kidding me? That is just absurd. She is not going to want to deal with that. So I get it. I totally get it. So she's getting dentures fitted, or she already got them that situated for the bottom ones. So once the surgery's done, she'll have the dentures in. They'll be temporary, so then in like another 6 months or something, she'll get like the permanents. But that's all going to be, I'm just glad that's going to be all eventually sorted and she's not going to be in pain anymore. She's gone through way too much shit the last year, to the point where she couldn't even walk, need to be using a cane, going to physical therapy, trying to better herself, losing weight. She's doing everything she really can to better herself, and I hate the fact that the teeth thing is even happening. Like, I'm so glad she's been making good strides in her physical health and everything, and I don't want this teeth shit to be a pestering issue anymore. That's my rant. That's my story. Holy shit. Holy shit, this stream did get better. Dale is in here. Hi, Dale. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, you should be taking 4,000 million. She was taking like 5,000 or 6,000. Like, a day. It was absurd. I'm amazed she hasn't had problems yet, which is scary. That's why I want this, like, I'm glad this stuff's getting fixed, because she cannot live like that. It's either, then her face was starting to get swollen, like, it's like, when I was getting my deep cleaning, I was talking to the person that does my deep cleaning, I was telling her about all this, and she's saying, yeah, when it starts to swell like that, that can go into the brain, and like you don't want that. Like, so she pushed and pushed for so long, just dealing with it without telling anyone, and it just gotten so bad to the point where something has to be done. Because if that's starting to swell, which hasn't swelled up anymore, it's stopped ever since she got like amoxicillin and stuff. So it's gotten a lot of, you know, all that down. But yeah, it's just fucking wild. Like, I can't believe she dealt with it for as long as she did. What are you talking about? You could scroll back on lap 682 is when I started talking about it. That was like 17 laps ago, but I rambled on a long time about it. Maybe it was lap 685. I don't know when I started talking, but you hit those little dots, the left and right keys on the keyboard, you can probably find it. But yeah, Dale knows a thing or two about all this stuff, so yeah, chat, I will take his frickin' word for it. There was a time in my life when I was like 20. This might be like 2015. It might have been 2015, but I went to a dentist, they evaluated my teeth, and they're just like, yeah, these teeth are all bad, just get rid of them. At the age of 20, I'm being told that I should get fucking dentures for the rest of my life. And I was fucking miserable. So for like the next 4 or 5 years, I'm just like, well, then what the fuck's the point of even trying if I'm being told that, oh, these dentures, I'm gonna need dentures no matter what. So I'm just screwed. Not like he was telling me, oh, if you don't clean these up, if you don't, you know, if you don't take care of your teeth, you will get dentures. No, it's not, it wasn't like that. It's like, you're gonna need dentures. Maybe he's fucking right. Maybe one of these days, one of these years, that will happen. But I like to have that not happen as long as I possibly fucking can. But it was just horrific wording, horrific phrasing, made me feel like shit. And I talked to Dale about all of that, just trying to understand everything regarding it. It was so fucking... I never, like, that's like, if there's one thing in life that makes me miserable, it's dentist shit. That will trump anything. I could probably have a broken arm, I'll be in a better mood than dentist shit. But I've just felt horrible with that. She's happy you're one of my... Oh, well, that's nice, Ultimate Dragon. I'm glad to hear she knows about me. That's humbling. Flossing is the one thing I never did. I wish I did. Yeah, I was like that too. I've been on my dental game for the last couple years, making sure they're trying to be as good as possible. Cost you a good amount of money. Yeah, my sisters would needed to get like new plates or something for the front of her teeth or something, and they were saying it was going to cost like $30,000. Like, who the fuck is going to afford that? I mean, oh, it's either get plates for $30,000 or dentures for like $1,000. Like, okay, which is the better option? It's like, well, no fucking shit that dentures would be better. I mean, obviously, maybe some people don't want to deal with dentures, but when you don't have a choice, then you don't have a choice. Yeah, I don't think I would. I definitely don't want her to be spending $30,000. That's like a down payment on a small house or something anymore. Like, that's crazy. So dentist shit fucking sucks. That's one thing I've ever learned. That is like the most miserable stuff. All I can do now is just, you know, manage them the best I can, brush twice a day, floss, mouthwash, and just try to preserve them as long as I fucking can. If I ever drink soda, drink through a damn straw so all the soda just goes right into my freaking throat hole. That was a rant. That was, what, 27 laps I just talked about that? Helped pass time. Definitely helped pass the time there. Still leading. Chase Elliott's second now, which is interesting. I haven't really seen him up here really much of this entire race. I've seen him maybe in the top 5 a little bit, but not just in second. So, interesting. Interesting development.
Stay to your left.
Alright, well, J.G. Haley just single-handedly just stopped the momentum of the top lane from becoming a thing. Good for him. Now we're just chilling for a while. Got 223 minutes. So, under 4 hours now. We're almost there. Can we get another yell? That way Bowman can restart in the top 10. Oh god, I hope so. That would be really nice. So Bowman can actually restart with the field instead of being put in the back. He's just been perpetually screwed for a long time now.
Careful, still there. All clear.
Alright. So what is there else? What is there left to discuss? I've done a really good job talking for like the majority of this. But man, I don't know. I might have finally ran out of things to talk about 715 laps into this.
Right side, all clear, no pressure from behind.
The only thing is, next time I stream on Monday, I'm gonna be feeling a lot better about a 3 or 4 hour stream compared to like a 10. It's gonna feel like nothing in comparison. Of course, BJ McLeod holds me up. I have nowhere to go. I bumped him. Please do not wreck from that. Alright, we're good. That was a bit scary. Now, Ryan Blaney's going to be the fast one for the run. It's been kind of back and forth with a whole bunch of different people. We have Justin Haley at second at one point. We have William Byron at second at one point. We have Ross Chastain at some point. Ross Chastain has kind of fallen off the face of the earth now as of late. Chase Elliott was second at one point. We've had a whole bunch of different people. Speaking about Ross Chastain, now he's fifth, so proving me wrong. He was like, "Oh, you freaking shit talking me, say I'm not in the top 5." Well, there I am, and I'm in the top 5. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Dale's kid is going to be like 3 years old, so he could finally play NASCAR Ignition 21. I said that all wrong, but he can finally race it, and you can finally be like, do you understand why there's an off-caster set up in a race car? Do you know that? Dimitri Costco told me that you should be able to know that information. I just feel like I've been waiting for this day for like years now. Because that was his target audience. That was one of his target audiences was for 3-year-olds. So I do wonder if he's just going to understand why the car is turning to the left on the straightaway because of an off-caster setup. I gave out the bomb lane. I was talking about too much nonsense. That happens a lot. If I lose the lead, sometimes I'm just not focusing.
Inside.
We do got Eric Almirola there to potentially hold him up, so there's a shot. Also, that's Day 500's boy, Ryan Blaney, leading. Hello, XFT, or I guess Raff. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Almirola, for holding him up. We're going to go up high. Where they go low, where we go high, they go low. I don't know. There we go. Back into the lead. Thank you, Lap Traffic. Thank you, Almirola. Man, I am hungry. I think I might out of Pringles. I got 1 Pringle left. That 1 Pringle, I don't think it's going to carry us for another 3 hours, though. I feel like I just trying to think of, like, the logistics of me having a kid. That feels like just nightmare fuel. I feel like that would be, like, the most horrifying thing to ever imagine. Like, oh, God. What if having a kid is, like, that's a nightmare? Can't even cut open a popcorn bag normally. How is he gonna raise a child? It's like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna freaking chat GPT this shit. What's a 10th race? I don't know what that means. We got 218 minutes, though. We got 3 hours and 38 minutes left. I just gave up the lead. But it's okay. A lot of lap cars up on the horizon to probably bail us out on getting the lead back. If it was a 10th race. Oh. Oh my god. I thought it said 10th race. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Joke's on me. I'm sorry, Raph. 10 hour. What do you mean? Asking if it was a 10-hour race. It's not exactly 10. Ryan Blaney blew a tire right beside me. Oh, he freaking Chastain just obliterated him. Freaking Alex Bowman stays on the lead lap. How about that? It's about time. Turquoise Hawk, you're saved. Yes, the answer is yes. It is a 10-hour race. Technically, it's like a 9-hour and 43-minute race because 583 minutes translates to 9 hours and 43 minutes. So it's almost a 10-hour race, but you can round up to 10. But I don't think it was as titillating as is saying 9-hour and 43-minute race. Anyways, we're pitting. We're almost low on fuel. I need to eat this last Pringle. Oh my God, Blaine! Blaine! Oh.
Drive safe. Be smart. Keep your head on straight. Be ready. Right side. Clear all around.
I don't know if Blaney's out of the race. That's what I was trying to say. That was our 8th yellow. And last one was at 682. That was 730. So we went 42 laps until we had a yellow. That might be the quickest we've had a yellow in this entire race, really. But yeah, that was horrific. Ryan Blaney was side by side with me as he blew a tire. Thank God I was on the inside line, not the outside line. Damn. Oh my God, look at Bowman up to 5th. He was 10th 2 laps ago. How the hell did he do that? Bowman has a short run car. I'll say that much. I mean, if it comes down to like a late race yellow, he has a shot. I don't know if he has a shot to win because obviously I exist, but he might get second. Now, with that yellow, that did put Kyle Busch on the lead lap, so I guess we have technically 12 people on lead lap currently. I don't think Blaney DNF'd. I'm not sure. I can't tell looking on pit road. Is that Truex? Truex, I am so upset by Truex's performance today. Is it ever going to get better? He's right at the tail end of that pack of cars, I think, so I don't know. He's 4 laps down. We're going to need like another 8 or 9 yellows for him to have a shot. But, man, it's just such a shame. Turquoise Hawk. Turquoise Hawk is acting like this is like a real-life race with Bowman. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Now he's up to second. Look at Bowman go, man. Big props to him. Oh, man. I just don't understand it, man. He was 10th on that restart and just drove himself up to 5th in like 2 laps. This is wild. He was on the outside line. That was not the preferred lane even. So, like, that's even more crazy. Well, Suarez thinks he's going to take the lead, but no, not that easy. Not that easy, buckaroo. Now he's not even in the top 5. What? That's as fast as he was up here. The fast is just as fast as he just vanished from the top 5. Oh my god, that's wild. Oh, that's an apron hit. Oh, never mind. Ryan Blaney's fine, even though he blew a tire, smacked the outside wall. Ross Chastain, like, freaking obliterated him. Yeah, he's just up to second, like nothing ever happened. That's realistic. That's realistic, game.
clear. No pressure from behind.
Keselowski's what? He's like in this top 5, and he's like a lap down. Is he gonna try and get the lap back the old-fashioned American way? Is that what this game's trying to do? Like, Brad's all of a sudden now got like new life in him. Blaney's driving a backup car, probably.
Car outside.
It's not the first time we see people kind of make a miraculous comeback. Chastain had a tire blowout or something. He lost, like, he was leading and then fell back to, like, 11th at one point. Denny Hamlin got wrecked and made his way back up here. So we've had a couple. This is, like, the third different driver that's made a rebound after a wreck, which is crazy. Top 7 seems to be about a second. It seems that way. It eventually does spread out. It just seems to take a while, but yeah, right now it's stressful. Harvick doing the NASCAR Heat 5 thing. I just can't believe Brad Keselowski, a lap down car, is just in the mix of all this. Where was this speed from Brad the whole race? I don't know. I'm baffled by that. That's a first in this one. I haven't seen that all race long. But then again, with how long we've been racing, I might just see a little bit of everything possible, so I don't know. Well, either way, I'm giving the AI all the ample opportunity. Like, if they're going to pass me on the outside, they can do it.
Still there.
He's trying.
Right side. Stay low, stay low. Outside, outside.
I think that just kind of goes to just how insanely good I am to run consistent lap times to the point where I can run 700 plus laps, not really have like a monumental error. Well, I guess I technically had some early in the race with sputtering with the fuel and adding the 5% grill tape that apparently the car didn't like, so it was overheating. So I had a couple blunders, but nothing like on track where I've wrecked myself. Haven't wrecked myself yet, so that's also
Stay to your left.
interesting.
Clear right. Right side. Looking outside now. Nobody out back.
Kind of curious what time we're going to have left in this race. Like, how much time we're going to have left in this race where it's going to show lap 1,000. It's going to be with, like, within, like, the next, with 2 hours remaining. Like, I don't know, like, under 120 minutes to go. Is it going to be something like that? Not really sure. Not under 200 minutes. Under
Outside.
200 minutes. Jesus, that wouldn't even be close. Like, I mean, I think I beat 120 minutes. I'm getting everything confused.
All clear. No pressure from behind.
So I have basically 250 to go, just about 251. I guess technically 253, 252. I'm stupid.
Car there on the outside. Right side.
One thing that's interesting is we've had we haven't had a green flag long enough to the point where I lap more than
Still there.
10 cars on lead lap. It doesn't get much more beyond that. I haven't gotten like to like 9th
Car there on
place
the
car or
outside.
anything. So I don't know, it's something interesting to point out.
Still there. Clear all around.
I wonder if I'm going to be the only numbskull to do this on Heat 5. That's going to probably hold the record for longest Coke 600 race. I don't know. Be interesting. Like, is anyone else going to surpass 1,100 plus laps, maybe? I mean, I guess you could if you have yellows with the timer and stuff, so.
Inside. All clear. No pressure from behind.
I guess you theoretically could. If someone's just, like, really bad at the game and just keeps wrecking and keeps stalling, keeps upping the lap counter, then I guess, yeah. But I don't know if anyone's going to be willing or stupid enough to deal with this for this long. I've been thoroughly entertained. There's been moments where we pulled away, but it hasn't been too bad.
Car on the outside now.
Now we got Suarez in the mix. Kevin Harvick's in the mix. I haven't really seen him much up at the front. He's not been up in the top 5 as much as these other cars, but interesting to note. They're getting closer and closer to pass me. It feels like each lap they're getting more and more to my side. So I don't know, it might happen.
Careful. Still there. Careful. Still there.
This is starting to turn into
Outside.
some kind of strange 2x2 170, 80 mile per hour parade. It's like everyone's just 2x2. It's just starting to get a little weird.
Looking inside now. All right. Clear low.
Well, if anything, we're getting a really good look at all the paint schemes. Like, schemes you were like engraved into my brain. How many times I feel like I've seen a Suarez American car. But we're going to be hitting lap traffic pretty soon. That's also going to kind of jumble up this field order, so. Yeah. At this point, it's like we kind of know what to expect. We kind of understand the patterns of everything. We ran so many laps that eventually, you know, it's not going to be too much harder to kind of figure everything out. Now it's definitely gotten to the point where my throat's starting to hurt a little bit. It took 7.5 hours, almost 8 hours, but it's finally starting to bother me. I need to take more drinks in between cautions, but cautions have been very few and far between, with only 8 so far.
Left side. All clear.
That was a bit of a block. Good for Bowman, P6 still hanging on. Ryan Blaney's falling back. It's been, I don't know, just a weird race with how everything keeps playing out. How are we holding up? Well, the car is in pretty good shape still. I don't know if I'm holding up too well. I was just mentioning a few minutes ago how, like, my throat's starting to bother me. I think I've been talking for way too damn long. But again, it's almost like hour 8, so I guess I'm not really surprised. I'm out of Pringles, so we're in crisis mode now with no snacks. I guess I have Chips Ahoy, so I guess I do have snacks, but it's not the same eating it without milk, so it's kind of a catch-22 situation. I need the milk with the cookies.
Still there.
But there is currently 11 cars on lead lap,
Clear high.
8 yellows. I can't talk properly. Thank you, Noah Gregson. He's going to stack up the outside line. That helps me out. Oh, look at that. Hold on. We got to bring that timer back up. Yeah, we're about to hit under 200 minutes. That's an accomplishment. I don't know how long Moves' stream went for, because it got broken up into 3 things with the internet issues and the power outages and stuff. But I think his stream went on for 10 hours, maybe. But we're about to hit under 200 minutes. I want to see what that looks like. There we go. 199 to go. 199 minutes to go. So 3 hours, 18 minutes. Ooh. This is going to end right around 9:20, just about. Chips Ahoy overrated. The regular Chips Ahoy, yes. I'm not really a fan of the just the original ones. But I always go for the chewy ones. Those are always just better for me. I've always liked those. They just always seem to taste fresher too. So that's what I prefer. Cringy. Oh god, you're talking about the claymation Chips Ahoy ones from like the mid-2000s. I always liked those when I was little. Those never bothered me. Alright, we'll get by Zane Smith. There's actually Z Smith on the back of the name rail of the car, so that actually helps me out. Thank you. Thank you to Zane Smith for doing that, so I can actually differentiate the two. Sour candy all day. I'm like the exact opposite. I don't even like, I cannot stand sour candy. I guess my philosophy is, like, when I want to eat food, I don't want to be in pain. I don't want to be, like, miserable eating food, and sour food just don't make it fun. My taste buds are just, I guess, really sensitive to all that. When the drip is... Oh, I don't even remember that. No, I don't remember those. I have no idea, but those couple of lines alone is just kind of gross. That just sounds very, that does sound very, trying to be hip with everything.
One back. Clear all around.
Sour candy and ice cream? Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I don't understand that. That's the not for me dog type of thing. it sounds like you might like Sour Patch Kids cereal or something, and that just sounds like a nightmare's fuel situation, because, like, does that mean, like, the milk turns sour then? It's like, oh, God. Get me out of that nightmare.
Careful, still there.
Has anything happened? There has indeed things happened. Bowman, after what feels like 300 laps, not only is on lead lap, but is with the main pack of cars, so he's not perpetually just getting a lap down. Bowman has been saved from that. Also, Ryan Blaney, that wrecked while I was battling him for the lead, got back out on track and is fine, racing with everyone. So, a couple things. Haha, he wrecked Kyle's spin house. Kyle's spin house. Well, that's a weird. I find that funny.
Careful, still there.
Kyle's spin house. Not Kyle's spin house. Kyle's spin house. That's funny.
Careful, still there.
Hello, JC. Welcome. You're finally awake. Finally, all got out of that nestled egg of your bed. Gotten some frickin' Sour Patch Kids cereal. Watching some What If. I did the room tour. It's at the beginning of the stream. There's a lot of problems with that, because the video,
Left side.
and I was trying to make it,
All clear.
I rendered it, and then I was trying to show the finished video and, like, was glitching out. So I just showed the preview of it in my Sony Vegas. So there's that in this stream maybe 6 hours ago. Yeah, maybe no, literally 7 hours ago now.
All clear.
You're still in bed. You gotta get up out of bed. Oh my god. Can't be watching me on your freaking pleb stream. The rum tour. Yeah, the rum tour. I even titled the video, when you will see it, it's called the rum tour with a U. I'm up to date with my memery. But Dan, you gotta get out of freaking bed. Stop freaking hugging your freaking me plushy pillow, body pillow, or whatever you got. And you gotta get up on that freaking PC, sit on that chair, preferably with clothes on. I gotta make that specific in this day and age. And watch me watching myself race. How many bottles of rum? I don't know. Too many to count. Have to check on the campsite visitors in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Oh, for a second I was like, you're gonna check the visitors in Animal. I was like, oh my god, he works at a zoo, and I was like, oh, an Animal Crossing. Like, oh, that's what he meant. I was about to say. Hamlin's back to being annoying. Ultimate Dragon is probably foaming from the mouth seeing this type of combo up here. You see my Discord message? I did see it. Gotta go to the bank before it closes. Yeah, JC, gotta hurry. It's bank closes soon for you, probably. Gotta hurry. Get out there and run like the guy, Mr. T, and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs to the bank. I don't know what I'm saying. Also, why do we have a like 5-car battle for a lead here? It's very stressful. I don't like it. Why hasn't lap traffic held them up as much as I want? I didn't know what you said. I didn't say anything. I just looked at it. So I had like 7 Discord notifications. I was like, oh my god, where are all these messages coming from? What is the point of the controller diagram? To show my inputs! It's a big deal. Maybe not so much for this track. There's not too much with it. But, isn't it neat? Isn't it fascitastical to see my inputs? I think so. I think it's neat. Man, it's like anything I try to do, JC's like... I like it. That's what he means. That's what he's trying to say. I'm pitting this lap. I'm gonna probably sputter here. No, I don't. Alright, we're good.
Back it down, back it down. Fuel's gotta be low, driver. Let's pit this.
I know, Tony, I'm pitting. Calm down. Calm your frickin' pants. We're out of Pringles, though, so I'm in crisis mode. Now it's getting hot in this room. Ugh. Oh, Ross Chastain's a ghost on pit road. What? Why is Ross a ghost? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, I went through Truex. That's my, like, fantasy. I finally added my Coke that I had at, like, 10 a.m.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it now. You're clear.
What was that? What? I don't know what that was. We had a good pit stop, though. What if? Why are you breathing? That's making me seethe. Alright. I'll frickin' breathe for you, JC.
Is that good enough for you, JC? I'm fucking breathing for you. Oh, you fucking like that, don't you? You fucking bitch.
Alright.
Clear all around.
That hurt my eyes. My eye was right in front of that lamp. That hurt. Ow.
One back.
I actually drove surprisingly decent considering what the hell I was doing. So I'm kind of proud of myself for that. But hopefully that made him uncomfortable as shit. Focus on the track. I'm surprised I didn't wreck from that. Stop fucking around. You know what? I'm okay. We're okay. You know, it's okay. I was under control the whole time. I still kept the lead, too. That hurt the car splitter. Probably did. But then again, this is this is like the freaking fake grass Charlotte, so maybe it wouldn't hurt the car though. I'm so glad. Oh no. I'm so glad Mom was not next to me in that moment. Oh, JC had to frickin' start it by being, oh, you make me uncomfortable when you breathe. It makes me seethe. So, you know what? I gave him something to frickin' seethe about.
Left side.
I am sorry. I'm saving you, Henny. Henny, what? Stop! I saved Hamlin from wrecking there, and then frickin' Justin Haley had to be Mr. frickin' Georgia Pacific over there being a problem. So glad your mom was not there to witness that. That would've been awkward. That would've been awkward. How do you explain that to her? One of my favorite YouTube friends, breathing sensually into the microphone. Oh god. Boo. I agree. Boo to that. It's okay though. Don't worry. We'll pass him. He'll be back a lot. He'll be behind me eventually.
Outside by himself.
It'd kill me if I called him Henny. What does that mean? Please, what? See, once in a while, this stream, it just goes from being like very tame, very wholesome, almost pharmaceutical. And then all of a sudden, you just get me breathing into the mic. You said that to invoke a reaction. I thought you would just stop breathing. Instead, you started breathing hard. There you go. I subverted your bitch ass. Take that, society. I wish there was people that did, like, edits or something. Because I feel like there's always some good, wacky, random LOL bits in it in a stream. That's one of them. That's definitely one of them right there.
Got a car low now.
Chat turns pharmaceutical and drugs you. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Outside.
Oh god. Alright. Alright. We had some problems there. We'll get it back though. I was surprised they still stayed with me even during the pit cycle.
Still there. All clear.
What drugs you on? I wish I could say I am on something to explain the things that come out of my mouth, but it don't. It really don't.
Stay low.
I don't think Ultimate Dragon has seen it yet, but Larson's had a bad day. He's a snowflake today. Running P18.
Still there.
So, bad day for Larson.
Clear all around.
Now we gotta run down Hamlin. Which I don't think will be much of a problem because we're right there. And lap traffic will probably bail us out. When in doubt, lap traffic bail us out. See, that's a good t-shirt slogan right there. When in doubt, lap traffic will bail you out. I like that. Put that on a t-shirt.
Car outside.
Put that on my web zone, www.aol.com. Certified bitch boy. Damn, that's a burn.
Right side.
Alright, come on, Gregson. Hold up Hamlin. Come on. Ah, see, the douches work together. That's how they do it. That's how it's operated. They understand the douche code. The douche canoe code.
Nobody out back.
Good news. What is the good news, Ultimate Dragon? Oh yeah, good news. Okay, with Larson probably. Okay. See, it still sucks with the delay, because sometimes with the delay, I sometimes miss the context of certain things. I try to fix it so it's a little bit less delayed, so it used to be like a minute behind from what I'm streaming to what is being shown on chat. But now I think it's about 30 seconds, or 20 maybe. Douche canoe, yep, I said it.
All clear, all clear.
We need a
No
dictionary
pressure
for
from
these
behind.
what-if terms. We definitely do. There was a time back in my prime. Alright, thank you, Jim John, for holding up. Justin Haley, I appreciate it.
Left
But
side.
there, when I was in Nork League, Revan would make, like, a Facebook thread of, like, all the dumb shit I said. And there was, like, quotes. It got to, like, 52 or 53 of those instances. There was a lot of stupid shit looking back on it. I don't know if I could find that in the group chat, but it was really funny. NASCAR doing everything And they're part of help Larson time-wise. I noticed that too with the All-Star race, which I didn't even understand why they pushed the All-Star race back a half hour. He was there at the track like an hour before the race even started, so I don't even know why they did that to start with. It was just weird. Because, yeah, they don't do that for anyone else. That's kind of the whole point of the doubleheader is, oh, can they make it in time? Oh, they have to rush. But if they're just going to start just pushing... Steady, Hamlin! If they're going to start just pushing the time back, and that kind of defeats the purpose of rushing to get to the track, then. It's not really the same vibe. And I really hate the idea that they're pushing, that they would push the time back for anyone in particular. It really just comes off as them being biased. I don't like that. That does kind of bother me. You know, I think we can all admit, I think this is one of those instances where Ultimate Dragon has a take, and it's a logical take. It's a sensible, rational take. I can't say it's one of the few times. It's normally does make pretty decent points, but this one in particular, yeah, yes, I do find that strange. And it does kind of bother me, because they didn't show that favoritism with Stewart, Kurt Busch, Andretti, Robbie Gordon. Like, they never pushed the time back for any of them. So it does feel weird. They didn't even need to do that for the All-Star race. He got there on time. The race was going to start at 8. He got there like 10 after 7 or something. Like, he was there on time. Like, they really didn't have to do that. You think Larson will... Mark Potter, I swear, 80% of our chat logs together in live stream form is always something about going to the bathroom. And it kind of scares me. You're scaring me. But I don't even think the Indy 500, Coke 600 double in one day is going to happen. The Indy 500 is going to probably be postponed with all this rain and like potential hurricane shit. So I don't think it's happening on Sunday. It's good for me because then I can watch the race on Monday or something. It'll suck for the doubleheader. It'll also suck for the people wanting to see that double happen. I know there was a whole debacle on Twitter because Mike Joy was saying Donnie Allison is the best doubleheader because he got third in the Indianapolis 500, then won the Coke 600. But it's like, but Mike Joy, he did those on different days. It was like one day after another. That's not the same as doing it all in one day. That's what people are generally comparing. So no, Donnie Allison is not the king of the doubleheader. But doubleheader is colloquially known as like back-to-back, like in the same day. It doesn't really count if it's one after another, like 2 different days. It'll be an entirely different thing.
Left side, clear all around.
So I remember seeing that on Twitter, which was funny to kind of see. Because he was just like feuding with people about that point. It's like, that's why they made a big deal when John Andretti did it, because it was never done before in '94. Whatever year it was. I'm pretty sure it was '94. They weren't saying, "Oh, John Andretti, whatevs. That's been done before." But it's like, no, it hasn't. No one's done it in the same day.
Still there.
That was a new thing.
Clear left.
So yes, Tony Stewart is still the king with that because he got,
Clear all around.
he got 6th in the Indy race and then like 3rd in the Coke 600 or something like so. Like that's like the true like best doubleheader finish. He finished 4th Coke 600. It might have been 4th. I don't know. can't remember the exact positions, but I know Stewart had the best finishes with those two races combined. I know Kurt. I was really excited for Kurt in 2014 because when he did the doubleheader, he finished the exact spot Stewart did. So I was thinking, oh my god, Kurt has a chance to surpass Stewart if he finishes third or something better in the Coke 600. And then he blew up, and it was like, well, that sucks. He didn't even get a chance to even have a shot at it. So I do remember 6th. That 6th place, I know for sure. Are we supposed to believe Donnie Austin couldn't have done it if it was on the same day? I don't know. Again, back then, I guess the Indy 500 was always... I guess back then, in 1970, they were on 2 separate days, so... I guess maybe one was on a Saturday and one was on a Sunday. So I guess doing the doubleheader just was never an option because those races were just never on the same day until... sometime after 1970. I don't know when that started to become a thing. At least as early as 94, because that's when John Andretti started doing it. The doubleheader with that. So, at some point between 1970 and 1994, they had it on the same day. But I guess he could have. If that was possible. Someone should do the F1 NASCAR, Indy Triple. That'd be wild. That would be absolutely wild. But they would have to be driving or racing in a car like 18 hours a day or something. I don't know. F1 race typically under 2 hours. Then Indy race that's like 3 or 4. So that's 6. Coast 600 that's another like 4. So I guess technically like 10 or 11 hours. But I don't know if that's logistically possible with where Monaco's at. Could they fly to Indianapolis quick enough? Probably. Surprised no one hasn't tried that. Frickin' Kyle Larson would be the first to try it. But that's, I don't know, that's the thing. The F1 races are usually, like, really early in the morning, though, so would it be even possible? I don't know. Russia to America. Is that where frickin' Monaco is? I don't know. I don't know my geography well at all. But if it's impossible, then, you know what? It's impossible. I just don't know.
All clear. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
Well, see if Kyle... See, that's the thing. If Kyle Larson's going to do the triple, Indy and frickin' Charlotte, they'll postpone the race for like 5 hours to get Larson in there. Everybody's going to their frickin' Google Maps right now to try to confirm. Or going to Wikipedia to confirm it. You can't use Wikipedia, though. That's the trick. You can't use Wikipedia. Darian got canceled for using Wikipedia. You can't use Wikipedia to confirm where Monaco's at. You gotta find it on other source. I just spat all over my face. So, shit, you're cheating if you figure it out through Wikipedia. Like, see, all the knowledge I got, I didn't think about Wikipedia as I was saying it. Oh, that's a funny, that's... Well, as the race is kind of strung out now, we restart on lap 730. So we're just about to hit 90 laps since we've last had a yellow, which is good. You know what's funny? We've ran 2 Coke 600s right now. 2 Coca-Cola 600s. And you know what? We've had less yellows in this than we did in the real-life Coke 600 with 11. We've only had 8 so far. This race is already less of a wreckfest than real-life Coke 600. Oh, that's a stat. I gotta take this robe off at some point. Next yellow, this robe is coming off. I know I kind of made a bet, or I made a pledge of allegiance to chat. One article of clothing to get rid of the hoodie would be like $25. Then my socks is like $5. Wait. Oh, snap. I technically... Hold on, with all the super chat. Actually, I should be taking my socks off, because that's when... I already... That got surpassed a long time ago. Damn it, I didn't keep my freaking word. Alright, the socks are coming off next yellow. Then after that, 25 for the 50 without the shirt. I'm not doing that. I really don't want people to freaking... I'm like basically being a stripper at that point. I'm not putting Ultimate Dragon through that freaking horror again.
Looking outside now.
I have one girl watching in chat. I can't lose my 1% female demographic. Or maybe it's 2 or 5. I don't know how many. I think it's like 2 or 3 that I know of. Oh boy, there was a stack up. Someone, oh no, that's Michael McDowell. He's still a ghost. He's been a ghost for like... He's been a ghost more on this track than he's been alive. Damn it, I really want to change the channel. I want to at least look at the ARCA races to see where my boy Camelot's running. Michael McDowell holding up Hamlin somehow through physiology. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
All clear. Careful, still there.
Camelot. It's Camelot 311. He's typically known for telling stories about GameStop employees and how the business has been run. He's been really known for that stuff. He definitely is a big channel, big boy channel, and he's an ARCA driver with 2 top 10s and living out the dream. And he has a banger paint scheme. Has a really nice looking paint scheme. At least one of the races he ran. I don't know what the scheme is now. I think it's... He keeps changing his numbers like every race. One race was like the 06, then it's like the 6, then it's like the 11. And all that, so... It's not... I don't know, it's hard to keep track of what number he's running, but I think it's the number 11 now. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's honestly, I needed that. Yellow number 9. Alright, where's my... oh my god, it's like the first time I've gotten up on my chair in like 8 hours. Oh my god, it feels weird to even walk. Alright, change the channel. I'm keeping on that. This robe is coming off, because I am... I can't wear this anymore. I lasted a long ass time with this, but I filled my quota with wearing this, and also I gotta take the socks off too, because with the super chats I got, I think I said like $5 for them. So here we go. Like, can I even? Where can I? I can't barely position myself right. All right, there they go. That's one. Here we go. Both socks off. So I made my pledge. All right. Feels weird to walk. Oh, I got no drink now. I gotta get a drink. I need something. I need to get through this like last hour and a half, freaking 3 hours or whatever I have left. There we go. All right. Second Coke of the day. Moves. Michael 2 scoops of Raisin Bran. You need a like pizza break, potty break, freaking French fry break, 2 gas can water breaks, 4 power body armors. Like, he went through 9 different segments. I mean, like, I'm not doing as much because Michael 2 scoops of Raisin Bran can't handle the endurance. I am just the alpha omega Chad that moves is scared to see what I can do. You doing and afterwards? Make this a I can't do a 24-hour stream. I can't. I'm just happy I'm able to do this. That's all I want to do. Oh my god. My straw is getting aroused. It keeps going up. Okay. Okay, so I have to put it in this. I have to twist the cap around, kind of like squish it in between the cap and the end here so it doesn't like, yeah. If you're dedicated to be wearing adult, I'm not doing, no, that's, no. That burp, that was out of disgust. I'm not doing that. But what I am doing is I'm pitting. Should frickin' Ricky Carmichael, wait, Rick, what the fuck? Rick Crawford should not have a chance in anything. Especially after the shit he did. So he can rot in jail for however long he will be, re-enter in society, and stay the fuck away from people. Especially minors. Fuck them. No. In that case, with people like that, no. No. He actually harmed people. Get him the fuck away from that. So no. Not in those circumstances, no. Denison's 15th, hell yeah. That's the one who got to look out for, is Denison. It's P15, so good, respectable run. 9th yellow of the day. Like versus like Danica Patrick. Thinks he's hot shit, but lacks talent. Okay, I like memeing on moves, but I think Phantom takes it a bit too far. I'm not gonna sit there. He does not think he's hot shit. There is many times in this stream where he's pretty humble about everything and really thankful and grateful for the shit he has. I will not agree with that. I can't definitely say I can't say he lacks talent. I guess you could say he's overrated. I guess that's the one point you got on me. But I don't have the heart to do it. I meme on moves out of love. I love the guy. He's always been really cool to me. Me and him dish each other's shit so much, but it's all out of love. There's no actual ill will. That's an insult to Deegan, to be honest. You know what? Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, she did basically say that insinuated COVID was a hoax, and insinuated it was just like fake. Kind of bullshit. Not a fan of her for that. See, that's the thing I can actually disagree with her. I guess that is a political reason, isn't it? But then that too, and also. What else? Like, that's gross. And also, she really hasn't done much. I mean, she really shouldn't be even having an Xfinity ride if she didn't do much in the trucks. She hasn't really done much in Xfinity to really warrant it. And also, she got her 2 ARCA wins by kind of bumping and banging, roughing people out of the way. She never won a race just straight up. So, Denny Hamlin, why would you do that to me? It didn't even work. It didn't even work, you banana frickin' purple boat bitch. My spot. Don't you frickin' hug a baloo in there. All of that zippity zap, get out. You know what? I'll frickin' Natalie Decker's led more laps than Deegan. Go Natalie Decker. She may have a Patreon that's questionable, but she's frickin' honest. I'll sit for Deegan more than frickin' Haley Deegan. That's for damn sure. I'll say that much. I don't know if that's like a high or low bar that was reached, but I will go that whatever. It's not like we got much female drivers to simp for these days. I don't know this. Go Shauna Robinson. Where is she? I don't know. Go Shauna Robinson. Aaron Crocker. Aaron Crocker is like, I guess anyone but Danica. I guess that's the big thing at the end of the day. Anyone but Danica. Never aspire to be Danica. No matter what gender you are. Just don't. No way to say go Decker. She led more laps than Deegan at Daytona. It's something. She's doing better than Deegan with that. It's a small bar. But she's doing something. Oh. That's a bad corner on my part. Oh, Hamlin. I wouldn't even be mad about that. That was a good save. That was a good ass save, Denny Hamlin. Look at frickin' Bowman just go 3 wide on the bottom. Oh my god. Bowman's got that short run speed. If that's one thing I've learned from all this, Bowman got that short run speed dough. Zippity zap, all on that. Yeah, all that. Bag of chips. Oh, it's gotten that point. I've gotten extra stupid. It's gotten too long. Stop cutting off Bowman. Sleep with an owner. That is true. That is true. But she's not necessarily cheating on anyone. At least not to my knowledge. I guess on the totem pole of bad, it's definitely morally, I guess it is a bit morally gray. But the thing is that I don't know of is was Ray Everham making those moves first? Was he? I think he was the one thirsting over Aaron Crocker. Or wasn't Aaron Crocker thirsting over Ray Everham? So technically, if anything, Ray Everham would have more of the bad in that regard, because your boss should not be flirting with your worker. It's not that's not the best one. He was. Okay, I got clarification. Goes except for Shauna Robinson. She's freaking Johanna Long. Except for her. That's a better role model. Not Danica. Please God, not Danica. She held personal beef over Truex. So much hatred and beef because when she was getting lapped, Truex bumped her. And that she got so much angst from that, she decided to frickin' throw Sherry under the bus and insinuate that Truex was, like, terrible to her and shit. What a piece of... That's, like, bad. Bad Danica. Get a frickin'... Roll up a frickin' newspaper and start beating her with, like an animal. I don't know. Decided to stop at Wendy's for a free chicken sandwich and free soda. Wendy's just has the best offers, don't they? JC, you're gonna have to, like, hold my hand and get through, like, tell me how to frickin' do this magical shit that you do. Because, is it just all on the mobile app? Is it just that simple? See, that's the thing. I don't feel like driving, like, 25 minutes to go to a Wendy's, though. Granted, even if the food's free, I don't want to be burning my gas. Unless it's, like, after work or something, when I'm, like, literally, like, right by one. That would be, like, the only instance where I would be okay with it. I'm just ranting at your DMs now. I'm sorry. I can't reply to it now. I'm streaming. Chase Elliott is now second. Hello. That's new. Hour and 157 minutes left. There's someone blowing up. That's gonna stack up the field. He might make it to pit road in time. Oh, it's Kyle Larson! Ah ha 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 ha. Fudge Kyle Larson. Bad Coca-Cola 600. Good day. It's a good day. Ultimate Dragon's loving that, I bet. But yeah, that's funny. He might get back out on track, but he's not gonna have the 20th place run he was having. I just did a Bandark lap. Now I'm thinking about it from Dexter's Laboratory. Anyone get that? I wasn't trying to do it. Oh shit. Phantom says okay, Mandark. I caught myself before he caught me. How is their chicken sandwich, JC? Chicken sandwiches scare me a little bit. Just like how your Discord group chat of food scares me. Just too much. It's just too threatening. I'm assuming it's not going to be no Chick-fil-A. But can I just get a plain chicken sandwich? Is that okay? Like, can I just ask for that? I remember the one time I just wanted like a hamburger, no pickle at Wendy's, and I literally had to explain what I was trying to order. And then at like the drive-thru, there was like 4 peeping heads that were poking out of the window just to look at me because they just wanted to see like what this madman was ordering. Like I like broke Wendy's for like 5 minutes there trying to comprehend just a hamburger with ketchup only. So I'm scared to just order anything there ever again. The mob segments with the gloves and the superheroes. Man, OG Dexter was really good stuff. I've always loved it. It really should have ended after Ego Trip, the special, because the original voice actress for Dexter retired, so it would have been better just to leave it, but they didn't. They saw an opportunity to milk it, and they did. The same thing with the Powerpuff Girls. As the quote from the Highlander, there could be only one. Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown? Clancy. SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, that Clancy said it's better to burn out than fade away. I think that's what should have happened there. That was a good case of it. Dennison is the driver you have to watch out for. In the last I saw, he was in the top 15. It's really hard to do it. So I'm watching the race. I can't see it.
Right side. Right side. Clear to the right. All clear, no pressure from behind.
Yo, that's really funny. JC used to do those race vlogs. Not race vlogs, but just vlogs. There's a couple of vlogs where he's gone to a racetrack. And I watched them, and the most interesting part is just seeing what the hell what different hotels looks like. I don't know why that's like the most interesting part. That should be like the least interesting part, but it somehow fascinates me. Just to see where he sleeps. And to see what it looks like. So again, I guess I get like a frame of reference of like what a cheaper hotel looks like. And some of them don't really look that bad. I just found it interesting. I just need more JC vlogs. That's the one thing I'm learning. I just want like a JC vlog, but him in bed. It sounds terrible for him. I mean it in the context of I'm assuming when he has days off, he's just in bed the whole time. So it's like, well, that could be like the day of the life of JC. I really need to clarify myself there. God damn.
All clear, no pressure from behind.
Yes, he played the villain in Highlander. He was good in that role, though. It was really good. Clancy Brown, talented. He was also in Detroit Become Human, which is that and his artificial human cyborg agent, which I don't remember his name, but they were also both really good together. Like, they had really good chemistry. That was like one of the big shining points of Detroit Become Human, was that some of the political messaging is kind of wonky and some of the character stuff is kind of wonky, but I do really like their interactions and banter. Like, they're really good. It's like he elevates the script, he elevates the material, so I've always liked him. Yes, he is the voice of Mr. Krabs.
Got a car coming inside now. All clear, no pressure from behind.
Would have missed the entire GT4 Let's Play with vlogs mid-episode during long races. What? What? That happened? That's amazing! I like that idea. I really like that idea. That's cool. That is low-key ingenious. JC out here innovating the frickin' platform. Revolutionizing what content could be.
Looking outside now. All clear, no pressure from behind. Got a car high now. All clear.
I have no idea what our longest green flag run is. I think it's like over 150 laps. And our shortest one, like in between yellows, like 42. So, might be 150. I don't know. We've gone a long ways at certain points without a yellow. I'm wondering when we're going to get number 10. We got 2 hours and 29 minutes left in this race.
Right side, clear all around. All right, clear outside.
Green flag. I meant for this stream, not for last year's race. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's what you're meaning. But, for this particular stream, I don't know. I wish I had an idea. I know we had our first yellow, like, around lap 110. But after that, I kind of lost my count. I guess the other question is, what was the longest green flag run in the Coca-Cola 600 history? Well, if anything, we're definitely going to beat Truex's laps led of 392. That's for sure. But we have, like, triple the race the laps, so it's not really fair to compare, but...
All clear.
Aw, Denny Hammer win it, will you buy win? Together after their squabble in Texas in 22 where they completely botched the points penalty where Byron wrecked Hamlin. Then they docked Byron points. Then they rescinded the points mid-playoffs, and boned Hamlin for making him lose track position because he didn't maintain track position. And it's like, well, but he got wrecked under yellow. Of course, what do you expect? He's gonna lose spots when he gets turned. Like, NASCAR, for once, decided, hey, you know what? We're gonna make sure Hamlin gets screwed in all of this. Oh my god, that was in the video. That's funny. That's funny. Stopping like halfway to take a shower, go to the gas station, get popcorn and soda. I'm looking at chat. I keep messing up. JC's posting some freaking god tier comments here. Hang out with Kayla and all being part of the Let's Play. That's funny. That's wild. Features, it had features some chase for like career mode upgrades, stutter 4, but lower series like 05. I would like that. I would really like that. It's kind of what the Heat games did.
Still there.
I would like that.
Outside, outside. Got one up top. Hold your line. Got one inside.
Oh, this is awkward. Who do I freaking side fudge? I don't know, just do both. Yeah, I'm backing out of that. I'm not dealing with that. This looks like we have more cars on pit roads, so there must be more DNFs than I'm not aware of. Last time I counted was like 6 cars out, so is there more than that? It looks like more.
Careful, still there. Got a car high now. You're clear. Got one down low now.
I agree. I was surprised Byron wasn't suspended. I mean, usually they are a lot more harsher and stricter on intentional wrecking, like under yellow, which that was under yellow at the time. So I'm surprised he got away as scot-free as he did. That makes me wonder if there's some kind of Hendrick bias, or Hendrick does, I don't know, there's like gonna give Hendrick a bit of a slip for shit, because that should not have been like a thing you can get away with. I do wonder. I feel like there's something with it.
Careful, still there.
Oh snap. Hello. NASCAR 48. Another month down. Only 7 more until 4 years. Damn. Well, thank you for being a member for 41 months, NASCAR 48. I always appreciate that. You've been here a long, long time. And, yeah, like you said, 7 more months till it becomes 4 years, which is... It's wild to think about. It's been that long. So, by December, it'll be 4 years. But, yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Stay left. Clear and behind you. Bottom lane moving. You're all clear on the bottom.
Well, so far, it's just me, Byron, and Hamlin duking it out. Ryan Blaney's 1.6 seconds back. Harvick's 1.6. It's been pretty... relatively close. A lot closer than before.
Stay low. Nobody out back.
I wonder, too, if there's just more cars out of the race, so we're just getting rid of... Like, this lap traffic's hard to come by, because it really hasn't helped us that much. It feels harder than before. Maybe I'm finally just starting to feel the fatigue, which would make sense. Or, I mean, we're like 9 hours into the stream. Maybe it would make sense. But it doesn't really feel like lap traffic's affecting them as much as usual. I guess it's because, too, that I'm used to just one other car being behind me, being a problem, but now it's 2. So maybe that's it. I don't know.
We've got to be hurting on fuel.
Low on fuel, will definitely be pinned next time by. Oh, Dennis's P14. Good. Solid run. Yeah, we're pinning this time. Don't want to get too distracted.
Outside by himself.
Oh, man. That was a freaking dive into the pit road. I didn't know what Hamlin was doing. I was pushing it a little bit further, but dodged a bullet. That was going to be really bad if we didn't slow down. But we're good. We're fine. Running Chastity into the wall. I don't understand any of it. Because Hamlin in his Detrimental podcast was saying you could basically admit to something that you've done, but it will be... But NASCAR deems that as like hot in the moment, so they're not going to count that. So even if you admit to being guilty of doing something, they're not going to take that seriously. But they're going to take it seriously if you say it like after the race, like the next day, like in a podcast, for example. So I guess that's why Hamlin got penalized. But, yeah, I don't understand how any of that works. I do like Hamlin's podcast, where he gets to explain stuff like that. I do think once he retires, I'm going to like him a lot more. Right now on track, he just gets really insufferable. And everything. So, but it was very interesting how that was all done, because it does not make any sense. And Byron did admit to it. So, like... literally got him. But they still waited, like, days and days to... I don't understand. Makes no sense. None of that made any sense how that was done. Which is typical. Typical NASCAR not to understand something so obvious of, oh, Byron blatantly just plowed through Hamlin. Naturally should be penalized. No, in fact, it's really Hamlin that got penalized for it more than anyone. He lost all his track position. Byron was originally penalized, and it got rescinded. Instead of it being a points penalty, it was just money fine. It's like, well, that's kind of bull honky. That's some bull honky right there. But apparently, from what NASCAR told Hamlin, now that this is Hamlin telling the truth, I don't know, but he was saying that NASCAR, they don't take what drivers say after the race as like gospel. They don't take that literally. So what Byron said and what he admitted, that doesn't matter apparently. So it makes even less sense. It just feels like they just do whatever they want, regardless of rules. It just, you know, whatever. It just feels like different drivers get treated differently in like their like fictional hierarchy. Certain ones will just get favored more. And that's gross. Anyways, we built up a nice gap over Byron, I think just because we were able to enter pit road a lot more aggressively, so we kind of built up a gap. Now we got a couple lap cars in between them, so we got a bit of a buffer. And that's the other thing, too, is Hamlin, in his podcast, days later, they got Hamlin for what he said in the podcast of admitting what he did to Chastain, like Phoenix, right? Like, in 22. Was it 22, 23? I don't know what year it is anymore, but they got Hamlin for admitting it. And then in his podcast, when Hamlin blatantly admits that he jumped the start, they don't do anything about it. I don't know what they can do other than take the win from him and give it to Logano, I guess. But, yeah. I just think they just didn't want to deal with that because it would just kind of confuse everything, because since he ended up winning, it's like, well, we don't want to just take the win away from him unless it's like a tech inspection failure, so we're just going to frickin' say Happy Easter and just run away. Fuck rules and just go from there. I don't know. It doesn't make any damn sense. How do you get Hamlin for saying things in the podcast for one instance, but then not the other? Unless it's just because the race win was just... it overrode the logic of penalties. I don't know. Spring 23. Okay, I got it. Thank you, JC, for the correction. Have you had any bathroom breaks? I have not, shockingly. They might all hit me when this is over, but I haven't had to have a nap. Wait, nap? What? Bathroom break.
Stay low. Top three, use it if you need it.
No, NASCAR officials were saying it was close, but he didn't do it.
All clear.
They were trying to frickin' not
All clear. No pressure.
admit to it. Then again, Fox Booth again just continues to shit the bed because they're just not honest. It's like it's clear as day as Hamlin jumps the star and it's like, oh no, Boyer's like, nah, he rolled into it. It's like, no, you can even see without the in-car cameras, it was pretty clear. But then again, we missed the pivotal moment on the race because they missed the camera angle for that shot. So like, it just kind of looked like he had a good jump. So that was just, how do you mess that up? Like, how do you miss the most pivotal part of the race? It's just so bad. It doesn't make any damn sense. Yeah, it really sucks about everything being DNP'd, but hey, Kyle, there's like a random dirt car Kyle Larson ran. Oh, gotta make 6 of those. Gotta make 300 of those being sold. But a Truex auto owner's car, nope. Just nobody cares. I don't know. It's just annoying. Well, we built up a good lead. 2.3 seconds. That's nice. Oh yeah, the frickin' diecast stuff. Yeah, did you see the Logano one I posted in the Discord last night? The Logano car? That looked horrifically bad. Even JC's like, that's actually a pretty good scheme. I want it. Okay, he never said that. I'm lying. I'm lying. But yeah, that's a bad looking car. It's like bad, not in like the cool way. Bad in like completely like 95% opacity on the images on the car that's meant to be seen. It's like you can barely see it. It's like that's like defeats the whole purpose of the car. It's just trash. Lionel's kind of in a case, kind of like what happened with EA when they got like the exclusive rights to make NASCAR games. It just at some point in time, it just kind of all started to fall apart. Kind of like what's happening with Lionel. When you frickin' have a cornerstone or a monopoly on the market, you know, it's just not a good thing. You want competition. It betters both businesses to strive to be better. Just even one other person that does the diecast would be enough to give them, you know, make them strive to make more quality products. That's why there's more than 2 different brands of Sody Pop, more than 2 brands of toilet paper, etc. And like all facets of grocery food stuff. That's why there's 2 different types of frickin' pastas, breads, milks, eggs. It's good. It's good to have competition. That really sucks that the 7 Chili's car got DNP'd, because that was a nice looking car. They might have the Suarez throwback one from last year. They might have that. That's the scheme JC hates the most. That sounds like my impersonation of Haley Deegan. Damn. Damn, I wouldn't even go that far.
Careful, still there.
This is why people commission others for customs. Yeah, that's why. Well, that, like, some cars just don't get made, so, like, they have no other choice but to go for a custom.
Stay on the bottom. Right side.
I can't believe in the one Craftsman truck commercial, they show Rick Crawford in it. Like, you freaking kidding me? Who is keeping freaking tabs on... Like, I guess they just genuinely forgot of what Rick Crawford did. It's like, why would on earth would he be in any modern day commercial in 2023, 2024? Excuse me. No. No. That still boggles my mind that they put him in a commercial. Is he getting checks from that in prison? Like, does he need it? What, like, how does that happen? Other than they just forgot. What's our lead like? 2.2. We lost like 2/10, but we're still maintaining a good lead. It's been kind of lucky whether we have like a big lead or not. It just all sort of depends on how the run just sort of gets formed as the race goes on. Because sometimes we got a pit road and they're right behind me. Other times we have a gap. So I don't know. But we reached 900 laps. We're very close to getting to 1,000.
Car outside.
We have 2 hours and 9 minutes left in this race. Weird to think we're that close. I know, JC. I know. I'm angry too. I want to punch things right now as well. Like I'm fuming, but I just. Oh my God! Is Michael McDowell finally not a good? He has risen. I don't know, back down into humanity. He's been like a ghost for like 400 laps. He's finally back as a solid individual. Welcome back to reality, Michael McDowell. He took over Larson's 20th place. He kept it warm for you, but welcome back, McDowell. I'm glad you're alive. Chastain was a ghost at one point on pit road. I don't know. It's just been weird. What probably happened is just they saw the Rick Crawford like Daytona shot, and I was like, oh, that's a cool shot. You know, we'll put that in the freaking commercial. And then they don't realize that, oh, he's like an actual monster that harmed real like underage people, and literally the most deplorable thing. This isn't like a oopsie doodles, got drunk and, you know, got DUI. Oopsie, Raffoul. No, like this is like actual bad, big bad in like the tier list of bad things to do. Still wish they would make 16-car playoff packs for back. That would be nice. But then again, how much... I mean, that would cost so much money to probably buy, like, a 16 playoff pack. Or, like, all the patriotic schemes when there's, like, 10 plus. I don't know. I don't know if anyone would want to be spending, like, $500,000 on all that. Okay, gap went up to 2.5, so maybe lap traffic's holding up Byron, but, you know, we're just kind of holding stationary. We're definitely going to get to lap 1100 before the end of this, that's for sure. Don't think we're going to get to 1200, but 1100 is definitely possible. Maybe even 1200, I don't know, it'd be close. It'd be really close, but I don't know. Actually, it may not happen, no. It would cost 180 last I remember. Okay. Well, I didn't even know they did that to begin with. I'm not in the loop with diecast stuff, so I do not know. Regular pack. Oh, well, I'm thinking like... I'm not thinking like the small diecast. I'm thinking like the... 124 cards. Oh man, I'm getting Ultimate Dragon mad. I understand. It's upsetting too. Dennis, it's 11th? Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. He always gets better as the race goes on. I've been noticing that. Where are the $11? I don't think I have an $11 emote. I never thought of that.
Careful, still there.
Oh, he's 13th. Okay, you're right. I just checked. Uh-oh. Phantom Foxy had a uh-oh. Uh-oh. What if mistake? Look, is he? Oh, he's going back to NASCAR 06. He's scared. He made a blunder. He made a... I do that like every, 20 minutes almost. Yeah, I'm still here. Phantom confirmed, not as manly as me. I don't know. I'm just trying to get through this race. That's an apron. That's not at all what I should be doing. Lost a lot of time with that mistake in 3 and 4, so don't want to keep doing that.
Still there.
Oh, Dennison up to 12th.
All clear.
As long as he gets like a top 15, I'll be happy. So like this is already like... I'm already happy with that result. Get back to NASCAR 6. Damn. Damn, that's a burn. Jesus Christ. Jawaka Waka 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 Nick. Second. Oh, that's cool. I was worried he was not going to come back or something after that incident Talladega with like 2 to go. Like I felt so bad for him with that incident because he was running right up there in the top 5 and then have a engine failure right at the end just really sucked. Glad to see him still out on there on that field. Oh, Dennison gained a spot with a penalty from someone else. Where is he? Oh, he's P10. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Just end this race now. I don't care. Just end it. I'm fine with this. Truex about to go another lap down. He's probably still in 15th. He's been 15th for like 700 laps. Uh-oh. Spo Wallace. Truex. That's a battle for 16th. Do not take my boy's freaking spot. Yeah, get that run off that corner, Truex. Yeah, get that run. Yeah, you keep him behind you. Bubba don't deserve 15th. That's Truex's home. You know what? In fact, I'm just going to pass him on the outside.
Stay right.
Bye. Bye. You're welcome. I guess I'm inadvertently helping Truex because of that, but I don't care. Truex, enjoy your 15th place.
Car outside. Hold your line.
I might be helping Bubba now with this being on the bottom. I don't know, but... I don't know.
Still there. Nobody out back. Got one outside now. Clear right.
Oh, we're finally about to hit under 2 hours to go. Oh, it's glorious.
Careful, still there. All clear. Stay right, please. You're all clear on the bottom.
Once we get under 100 minutes, like 99 minutes to go, it's gonna show time limit. I can't wait for that, just to see that visually. We're almost there. Now that we're under 2 hours to go, it just feels like, you know, we made it this far. This would have been done even faster if I didn't have, like, the video issues with showing the room tour. With that took like 5 minutes to kind of situate that. So I'm kind of upset that that even happened to begin with, because I rendered that and took so much time trying to... Took like 3.5 hours to render, and then the end result is just a glitchy mess. For like no reason. Like, that's just... I've never had that happen before, but then again, I never really recorded stuff on my phone for a long period of time, so like... Jeez. Got a challenge video for me? Well, then what is that? I don't know what that is. Oh god, yeah, that Richmond stream was like a discovering like a newfound new species with trying to debate like what is gonna happen when the timer hits 0. Like, I really didn't know. Nobody ever tried that before. I'm the only dumb skeleton to ever try it. The game truly April fooled me. It was like the ultimate April Fool's prank. If you purposely go multiple laps down, your car goes way faster than AI. That is true. That is a thing that does happen. I'm not sure if that's just regular single player or it's with multiplayer, like with like co-op. $15 laps down, 100% race. That definitely sounds like a live stream challenge. I know those games are kind of easy, but I don't know if that's possible to make it up. That definitely sounds kind of almost impossible. I don't know. 15 laps sounds just like a lot. I don't know. Yeah. Most phones do well filming outdoors. Indoors is rough though, my phone. I don't understand how that makes sense. I'm just confused the logistics of it, because when I was editing it, it was just fine. It was just a normal video. Then when I render it, it's just like glitchy. It's like, I've never had that problem. I've used, I recorded small things on my phone in the past where, like, when my game crashed in, like, NASCAR Rivals, and I showed, like, a clip of that on my phone, but it was only, like, a minute long. Maybe it just can't handle 30 minutes of footage. I don't know. I've never recorded that long, but just weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just the rendering settings just doesn't really mesh with the phone settings. My phone format? I don't know. I never ran across that issue. Just really sucks because I had to put in like preview mode on like my Sony Vegas, and obviously doesn't look as good compared to when the video's like full. So I was bummed on that, because anytime the camera would kind of swift around, there'd be like very thick lines like breaking the film. I don't know, it just didn't look good. As good as I wished it could have. Anyways, 4 tire stop. It's just typical. Brett Keselowski out of the race now? Like, is Alex Bowman out of the race now? I just noticed that. Is Bowman out of the race? I didn't even think about that. Or is he pitting? That would really suck. No, he's out of pit road. Okay, you're Turquoise. You can calm down. He's still racing. I didn't know.
Be ready. Get after it now. Get after it now. You're clear. Car high. Careful.
I feel like we just lapped Gregson, but we're gonna do it again. Jim John, 31st. That's a big boy number for Jim John. That's the highest he's been this whole race. Are we gonna expand our? We did expand our lead on Byron by 1 second. I can't believe that. No, you're okay. Bowman's fine. He got back on the racetrack. I was scared for a second. Your boy Bowman, fine. Well, I would prefer, personally, for this race to keep going green, so I could win this. Because it's definitely a challenge when they're right behind me, because at any moment I could lose the lead and it all fall apart. So if it could just stay green, maybe one more yellow just to get 10 yellows, like, flat, and then the rest of it go green, I'll be happy with that. Oh, there's an Alex Bowman account in chat. I have not seen that. Did it get blocked or, like, banned already? I didn't even get a chance to see. Oh, no, he's right there in chat. Hi. Oh, my God. Hi, Alex Bowman. Big fan. Thank you for stopping by. You're doing all right in this race. You were at 1 point, 20th at the start. Worked your way up through the field just like me. Running top 10. Proud of you. But some people will say that's mid. I don't understand that. Boba can run like top 10, and people say that's mid. I don't understand.
Careful, still there. Left side, all clear.
It's a fan account. I know. I'm not literally thinking the real, actual Bowman is in here, but damn it, I like to believe. I like to pretend. Oh, damn, Dennison's still 10th. I'm just so proud of him. With that team and everything, I mean, that's insane. I find it insane. I'm so proud of him. Just end this race. Just end that ARCA race, please. To my knowledge, I don't think there is any bit of rubber banding in the Thunder games. Unless you're on multiplayer, you know, co-op and stuff, then it exists. But not in regular single player, as far as I know. Oh, look at JC. Richmond was really easy for me on Thunder 03. Haha, snort, spittoon.
Car there on the outside.
Yeah, Richmond is kind of easy on Thunder 03, so yeah, fair point, fair point.
All clear, no pressure.
Someone's a ghost out on track. Hold on. Who is the next victim? I can't tell. First it was Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell returned to Earth, and now a ghost has some ghostly fool has taken another one. I can't tell. It looks like Chase Briscoe. Oh no, JC thinks I'm Chase Briscoe, so now I'm a ghost. That's a troll. That's a troll and a half. I think it's him. I can't tell. Spittoon, like, you know, Looney Tunes when Cowboy spits in a spittoon. It's like that's what I'm referring to. JC gotta educate himself on some cartoons, yo. That is Briscoe. Briscoe's dead. Like literally, he's a ghost. Oh, my toe is stuck on the cord of my headphones. I had to kick it off my foot. God damn. I swear, when I stream, just weird shit happens. KG don't have any of this happen to him. He's just a normal, civilized human being when he streams. Nothing weird ever happens to him. His toe don't get stuck on any cords. Where is KG? He should be waking up by now. .6. Byron is closing. That's half a second he gained on me in this run. That's the thing. I think the AI are a little bit faster than me, but because I have the draft, we've been having a shot because of it. The ghost of Blaze Alexander. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about it. And the other horrible thing is with them being a ghost, that's still a disadvantage for the AI, because the AI still act like they're visible. So, I don't know. What if's dead? What if's toe is stuck in the cord? Final destination wire trip happening. Premonitions. Probably. Man, if I die, if it's spectacular like in Final Destination, I want it to happen at a... I want it to happen at a racetrack like in the film where like everything just explodes. That's how I want to go out. I want to go out knowing that my accident was like 1955 Le Mans level of tragedy. It's fucking terrible. That's terrible. Oh my lord. Oh. KG could be traveling. He is. I'm assuming. KG, wait, that means KG is probably on his phone. Where is he in this stream? There is no excuse. You are at Charlotte, that is true. JC, that is true. You're freaking me out. I can't believe KG's having the cojones to go to Charlotte all by himself. He's not gonna have me, a fictional tugboat, to ride to Indy. What does that mean? I don't know. Oh, okay. You know what? We're just gonna keep on going. Maybe Briscoe hit the wire and destroyed his car. That's a good reference, JC. Quality reference. He's been at Indy for a week? When was this? I didn't know about that. I'm big upset. JC just has like the KG insider scoop on everything. I tell you, he just knows the man too much. He knows the man behind the mask. That's a song, right? I don't know. Oh my god, that's from Friday the 13th. That's a song. That's an actual song. I was referencing an actual song. That's what my brain was thinking. How do I still have energy? No! No! Wait. Wait. Is that Dennis? Oh, he's in a 10. Oh my god. Wait. No. It's hard to look at chat and No, that's the... Okay, no. Oh my god, I scared myself. I thought it was... I thought it was Dennison. Oh, that scared me. I saw the 06, I was like, oh no, but then I was realizing, oh, he's in the 10 this week. He's in different numbers like every week.
Still there.
What happened?
Clear
That's
high, clear high.
I was reacting to the ARCA race. I thought it was Denison or Camelot, and it wasn't. I scared myself over nothing. That woke Chad up, probably. Oh, that really sucks then. If he's already down there, then he may not even see the IndyCar race if it's going to get, like, rained out. Oh, my God. Rained out. I can't believe I said waned out. I'm falling apart.
Careful, still there. Still there. Car there on the outside. All clear, no pressure from behind.
Alright, we are at 102 minutes. We're about to hit 99 minutes. We're about to see quadruple digits, finally. Did you like the chili hot dogs? I don't know if I do like hot dogs, but chili dogs scare me, so you have got me. I just can't wait to see this number hit under 100. The time limit's gonna pop up. It's gonna be such a good feeling.
Careful, still there. All clear.
We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. It's nice to see that number. Then we're gonna see that time limit actually pop up on the car, on the thing finally. Been waiting 483 minutes for this moment. Only 4 seconds ahead of Byron, so we actually pulled away.
All clear. All
I'm
clear,
okay
no
with
pressure
this.
from behind.
Chill race, chill. I mean, no tension. It's gonna make JC fall asleep, but we're almost there. 10 seconds. It's like New Year's Eve. All right. Alright, here we go. Finally! Yeah! 99 minutes! Time limit. Alright, 99 minutes left to go. Hour and 39 left. Alright, I'm happy with that. I just want to see it. That's a great feeling to have it be quadruple digits now. Alright, now we can resume back to the mundaneness of the race. Why is the highest guy that guy could fish? Probably because that's like an underfunded team and everybody, like, ninth on front. What? Ninth on up are probably higher, budgeted teams. So not shocked that he can only run like 10th. So he's like the highest to bug of all the mid ones. I can't talk. Oh my god.
Right side. Still there.
How can I fall asleep? I just slept all day. I don't know, JC. I mean, I don't know. Your body's interesting.
Outside by himself.
It's shaped like that blue moon ever shine on you. I don't know what the fuck am I talking about? Does that blue moon ever shine on you? That album that's definitely, that should be JC's favorite album, with the moon talks and the allegories and everything. Like, that should be his favorite album. He just says, your body is interesting in the context of it's like a banana shape. That's impressive to me. This is turning from NASCAR. He find karaoke. Give me some karaoke. Give me $5. I'll karaoke something. Since there's nothing going on in this race. We are losing time to the second place though. It was 4 seconds. Now it's down to 3.7, but it doesn't seem to last for long. Oh, there we go. Banana emos in chat. JC thinks my body's... JC, I like how JC's saying that, but yeah, he's completely forgetting the fact that he simped for me at Pocono in a way that I thought was humorous. He's like, hey, what if? Like, you look pretty good, what if? Spittoon. I'm not gonna forget that. Why can't it be KG that said that to me? Why? Please. Oh. I can be your banana. Stop. That sounds even more sexual. I know. Oh, no, 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 no. My lead. I'm actually impressed I didn't hit anything, but I'm not a fan of any of that outcome. That's my first real big, like, blunder. Alright. I'm actually really impressed I didn't hit the wall. But there goes my lead. I'm a little pissed by that, not gonna lie.
Left side.
I'm actually surprised I didn't, like, completely lose well, I did lose everything. It was a 4-second lead. What the fuck? I don't know. I think Byron and them checked up for me. I think. But now we gotta frickin' do this all over again.
Outside, outside.
All right, now we need lap traffic to come save the day. We need a buffer.
Right side.
That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. You see, this is why we had the controller inputs to show what I did during that save. It's like an in-car camera with my buttons.
By himself.
It's like the thumb input I always talk about, that I always wanted to do. I talk about that so much, but now you get to actually see it. There we go. Thank you. Monster Energy cars working together to bone Byron. I'm okay with this.
Got a car high now. All clear. No pressure from behind.
Spin out. No, I was not. I was trying to read JC's message, and I freaking flubbed up the corner.
Still there.
That's the explanation. That's the dumb explanation to all that.
Outside. Outside.
Trust me, I would want a boring ass easy win. I would not want to make it harder on myself if need be.
Stay on the bottom.
I'm basically doing a Dale Jarrett spin and win. Didn't Hellman win? Hellman won that like Chicago lane. He spun like lap 1, rebounded to win. I think it was like 2015. I'm basically pulling a Hellman. Except Dale Jarrett did it many years before, even though I'm sure many drivers have done it many years before Dale Jarrett. But screw it, I'm just going to think of it as a Dale Jarrett self-spin, because I refuse to admit Hamlin did something cool.
Are there on the inside? Clear low, bud.
I think the other thing that sucks too is I don't think I'm going to be able to pull away on my own pace, because he was still gaining time on me. So, Coconut 2 in 06. That is true, he did it in 06 as well. Just ride the wall. I never thought to do that with the Dale Jarrett challenge. That's interesting. I never really thought to do that. Cody Denson third. Oh, did he stay out? Oh, that's not good. I got a bad feeling about that. I got a bad feel. I don't like that. No, I mean, it's cool he's getting airtime, but I don't think that's gonna. He's gonna wreck. That's just. I don't know. With worn tires, with how big tire wear seemed to be in that race, I'm not a fan with it, even with 8 to go. Oh, and he spun. No, he spun the tires. Yep, I called it. It was just a bad idea. Now he's getting 3 wide. He's losing time. Why? Who made this decision? That was just a horrible decision. Who thought that was a good idea?
One back.
I'm upset. I'm upset with that decision. I knew it. It was just bad. Bad call. JG Haley, hold up Byron. I'm in the middle of ranting. That is such a dumb fucking call. I don't understand that at all. I mean, we saw Taylor Gray move up through the field, then again, he's a faster car, but like, I just don't understand. That just does not make any damn sense. But now he's running worse than where he was before, so like, what did that accomplish? And like, he wasn't like a super fast car that he can even, like, he had no shot. It'll be different if it was like a relatively competitive car, but that was just stupid. Well, he's 13th now. I don't know what to really say. If that was on him to make that decision, then that was dumb. If it was his crew chief, that was dumb. I think I've always had my PCXS 2 to 30 frames, so I never really had the experience of the frames dipping to that extent. And even then, it still happens, so I always keep mine at 30.
Car outside. Still there. Got one outside now.
I don't understand. I'm just so annoyed, because, like, you had a 10th place on lock. I mean, you're just, especially with how his car is running, like, on the long run, it looked like he was, like, I saw, like, 20 seconds off the leader. Like, you're not going to have a chance to hold them off. Like, that is not going to work. Make me be a crew chief. I would have just said take 4.
All clear, no pressure from behind.
I don't know. It's just dumb decision. I'm no crew chief. I'm sure it's hard to be in a spot like that, but like I would not want to be put in that freaking box. where I'm like a Cole Witt trying to, you know, stay out. Like, you're just gonna get, like, unless you're like a relatively competitive car, you might be able to have a shot, but not with that car. Like, that should be, like, common sense. I don't know why that's... You think you're so good, what about you be a crew chief for his team? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Pay me something. Give me $500. Give me $500. I'll do it. Free travel. I don't know. I'm just I'm riffing. But yeah, we're pitting this lap. I'm not gonna take the chance to stay out any longer.
Right side, back it down, back it down.
And that's the other thing too, I'm just now realizing there's only 14 cars on lead lap. I don't know how many cars pitted there at the end. It was like 4 or 5. Like, why make that decision? I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Not with that car. Not with that. I'm sorry. I'm ranting so much about it. I just care about him a lot. You know, it's YouTube bro. He's always been chill with me. I hate to see him get screwed out of a top 10 that was really preventable. And like, what, 4th on back pitted? Like, he was gonna restart 13th. I mean, I would just rather be on 4 if I'm in that situation. I would not want to have to worry about being slow and in the way, because that's such an easy way to get wrecked. And he almost did. And it accomplished nothing because he lost 3 spots from it. So, like, that 3 spots could make a big difference in, like, the payout with the small team. Like, that's a big deal. Byron beat me out of Puro. That's not comforting. Oh, I'm just so upset. I want to know who frickin' made that decision. Someone's ass is gonna get... I'm gonna frickin' DM someone. I don't know. I don't even think I can DM any of them, because I'm not, like, they're not following me. So I can't even if I want to. Oh, we cycle back out in the lead. Byron's still there behind me. I wish I had that 4-second lead. But every time we pit, a half hour is going to go by before we have to pit again, roughly. So we're going to be pitting with, like... We pitted with 86 minutes remaining, so we're going to have to pit again with another 56 remaining. And then 26 remaining. So we got 2 more pit stops, and it should end normally. So for all intents and purposes, we should be fine. Pitting wise, if we keep going green, which I'm actually really surprised it's gone green as long as it had. I think we restarted with like around lap 820, so it's a 125 lap run. We're definitely going to reach over 1,000 laps ran. Will Kimmel 3rd. Hey, I'm fine with Will Kimmel being 3rd. That's cool. I'm just, man, I'm just disappointed. I'm just frustrated. Like, that should not have happened. Especially if there was only 14 cars on lead lap. Like, the worst he might have restarted was 13th. So, like, with 8 laps to go, that's too much laps. Like, if it was a green-white checkered, maybe that would work, but not with 9 to go. I'm just, like couch freaking race, couch crew chiefing, and I feel like, oh, I'm annoyed. And it's like, well, if crew chiefing may not, it doesn't seem like it's some random position that's someone's keeping, you know, their life guarded to, because Camelot was willing to make Mertz's freaking crew chief for the race, so It don't matter about experience. I mean, I'd probably do a terrible job trying to tell people where they're clear, but hey, when it comes to crunch time making decisions, I would probably do better with that. Man, I really want to know, like, what the decision was for that. Like, was it a genuine mistake? They didn't want to pit, or they stayed out by accident? Or whose decision was this? I need context. Well, now we're just going to focus on this race. That ARCA race ended pretty close to the truck race, surprisingly. Cutting it close, but I don't know. Man, I just wish I had my four-second lead back. Because that was really going to be... You know, it was just comfortable, relaxing. Now it's stressful. Didn't need to happen. Hello, Elite Precision. Thanks for stopping by. After seeing Mertz say Jim A 48,000 times, it's time for Whip to say it 7,000. That would not take that long. Maybe an hour? Does pan out, Charlotte? Maybe in the Cup Series, not with ARCA. Not with ARCA. I mean, especially not with that car. I mean, he was running 10th with being like 25 seconds back, almost borderline a lap down. So he did not have that type of speed to just block people and hold them off. Like, no. And obviously, Mertz is not crew chiefing this week or anything. I just like he was offered it, but he declined it. But like, yeah, I would have made the decision of just pit. There was only 14 cars on lead lap. The worst he might have been back was 13th. So, but at least he has a better shot on fresher tires to do something. Doesn't. Did I misread that? Oh my god. Does pan out. Okay, okay, JC's correcting himself. Okay. See, that one word, that does change everything with the context. Oh, what the? That was weird. There was like a weird check up there. Alright, lap cars. Please hold up Byron. I need that 4-second buffer. That pit cycle did not give me enough cushion.
Stay to your left.
Alright, none of this is helping. That being side by side's helping. Thank you. Oh, Byron got by. That's boring. Boo. Boo to that. Funny thing is, my longest stream ever was the Richmond stream, which was like, it was technically like a 12-hour and 10-minute race, but then in the final version that's public, it's 11 hours and 54 minutes. So where did the other 16 minutes of the stream go? Was that for lag? I don't know. It's just weird. It's just 16 minutes of that stream has just disappeared off the face of the internet. So maybe this will be my longest one by default. I don't know.
clear.
Oh, we're about to hit lap 1,000 here. Hold on. We gotta bring up this counter here. I don't want you to suffer like Roots, but I did the micro route. I did say micro routes like 24,000 times like a couple years ago. That was like a 7-hour stream. Well, it was broken up into 2 because I did the first one like passed out like at the end of it, but like it took me like 7 hours to do that. But then again, I'm saying Michael Mertz's name, which will take a lot longer than saying Jemai. But saying Kawiki 7,000 is like a swing for me. Maybe if I get paid $7,000, I'll do it 7,000 times. $1 for every Alan Quickie. Alright, I shouldn't have said that, because now I just boned myself out of lead. It maxes out on 11 hours and 54 minutes. One, why is it specifically 54 minutes? Why couldn't it be like a soft 12 hours? That's weird. That's really weird. I didn't know that. So apparently 16 minutes of it is gone, but the ending is still there. So where do they take the 16 minutes out from? I don't know. But we hit lap 1,000. We hit it. Alright, I thought maybe if I passed Yaley up on the outside, Byron was going to cut down low, but nope, the course didn't work. Byron's just perpetually behind me, which is annoying. But hey, we got to lap 1,000. I don't know if we're going to get to 1,100. I think it takes us, when I do like a normal 25% race, like 40 minutes, 45 minutes to complete 100 laps. So I think 1,100 is definitely doable. We'll have about like 36 minutes left in the race. So I think 1,100 is possible. 1,200 might be pushing it, but 1,100 is definitely possible.
Inside, clear left.
2023 Coke 0400, by the way. Oh, I missed it. You think Chris Buescher actually wins this year, or was that actually just a coping mechanism for my depression? Oh, God, I don't know. I like to think so. He's been running competitive enough. He should win by all metrics. But watch him win in a car that gets, like, DMP'd or something. That would be, like, the most tragic thing. "75 minutes. We're at the last hour and 15 minutes. It's nice knowing what to expect, because when I did the Richmond stream, I didn't know. I was nervous. I was shaking. I didn't know what was going to happen. Like, I didn't know when the timer ran out. Like, would the race still continue? Would it end? I was not sure, so I was just kind of just racing my heart out.
Look ahead for me. Clear outside. Back it down.
4. Okay, hey, we know we finally got a... That's our 10th yellow. Well, everybody's pitting as they should. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's Truex? He's 33rd. Oh. He must have blew up recently then. Alright, well, I'm upset. Joe Logano's house, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 8 cars? I don't know. We're pitting. Is it actually possible for Mars to remove it, disable it? I don't think so. As far as I know, it's not possible.
Be ready here. Got a car coming high now. Nobody out back.
Alright, 74 minutes, so... So, if we have to pit, like, every 30 minutes... Then, we'll still have to pit 2 more times. One with 43 minutes remaining, and then another one with, like, 13 minutes remaining. But now that begs the question of what on earth do the AI do? Do the AI know the race is ending? Like, will they take right side tires? Are we gonna get into another freaking hootenanny controversy where we've basically been the best car? Or at least in contention for it? And then we're gonna get the win stripped from us because of something I don't know what the AI are gonna do because this is all trial and error? I'm just confuzzled. There's a lot of cars on pit road, though, that's for sure. That was our 10th caution, though, so we finally hit double digits on the cautions. Just like we hit quadruple digits in the race, so interesting. I don't know. That's the other thing I don't know is if we could build up a good lead, then taking 4 tires won't hurt us too bad. We might be a little bit behind, but I don't. That's the thing. I don't know what the AI are gonna do. Like, are they gonna race like as if they know the race is gonna end with a timer? Or aren't they? Like, are they gonna... I mean, I wouldn't think they would know about the timer. Because they're running as if they're thinking it's like a 4,000 lap race or something. So they're not thinking of, like, making pit decisions right at the end of the race or anything. Because they will do that. They're smart enough. But, I don't know. This is like another uncharted territory of, like, what decision are they gonna make?
Looking outside now.
I don't know what dictates what. No one's uncharted these. It's an uncharted territory.
Clear high, clear high.
2023 Coke Zero thing was in. I did see that. I did see that. It was a good looking car. Now, see, my peak depression was 2023, and then it was happening around the weekend at Dover. So when Truex won, I was like, it's good shit. And that's some good stuff. So I get the feeling.
Outside now. Careful, still there. Car high, careful.
Well, me and Hamlin having a very Victorian battle for the lead here. I appreciate it. I just wish one of us could figure it out. Oh, Byron's gonna give me a push. Thank you. No, he couldn't. No.
Car there on the outside.
Can you imagine someone at home trying to count the laps led for all the drivers that have led laps in this race? Especially moments like that on lap freaking 1018, like how close that was. Like, who do you determine that?
Still there. Stay to your left.
Oh, that's a bad corner. Thank you, Byron, for the push. I appreciate it, because I kind of had a bad corner there.
Stay on the bottom. All the way up. Get up. Get up. Clear high. Car on the outside now.
There's one thing I learned is that no matter how I angle turns 3 and 4, they always seem to get a run up high. I just can't control it.
Still there. Got a car coming high now. Still there. Right side's clear. Outside by himself.
Oh, that's a bad corner. That's a bad one. Alright. Oh, Hamlin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kyle, where did he come from? I've not seen him like this, like, since the very early part of this race. That was a surprise.
Car outside. Hold your line.
He's been kind of waffling around, like, outside the top 5 this whole race. Even outside the top 10 even at some points. Going lap down, I think, so the fact he's made a rebound is even more impressive.
Careful. Still there. Car there on the outside. Right side.
I think the problem is right now is there's just so many cars to lap down. We aren't really getting to them much quicker. So it's kind of gotten a lot harder because of all the DNFs.
Careful, still there. Hard from the outside. Outside. Still there. Right side. Car outside.
Thank you, Byron, for the push.
Clear all around.
Now Hamlin's gonna ask you a DQ from... That'll be messed up. Oh, man. I just can't pull away. It feels like it's been like this for so long.
Car there on the outside.
We wrecked Hamlin at one point because of all this, so about the first time me and him we made contact multiple times together in this
Careful,
race.
still there. Still there. All clear, no pressure from behind. Looking outside now. Top 3, use it if you need it.
There we go. Into lead. Thank you, Byron, for the push. Maybe he can side draft Byron. They got some bad blood. Maybe they'll slow each other up and we can, breathe a little bit. We need lap traffic. And there is a big group of cars that is just hitting the finish line now, so we're about less than half a lap away from them. So if they could stay in a bunch, in a big wad, and then, when we catch them, then, they're going to stacked up, and we can build up a buffer and kind of chill. Bowman's not in this pack. He's still in lead lap. He was running 10th when the yellow came out. I think that last run was like 180, maybe 190 laps, so it went a long time without a yellow. We restarted around lap 1,015 maybe, or 1,000 and 24 laps ago maybe, so well, it's not, it can't be lap 1,004. The fuel keeps burning more per lap, so it's hard to even gauge it now.
Got a car high now. Car outside. Got a car coming high now.
Oh, Hamlin's helping me to get by his arch nemesis. Oh, that's adorable.
Clear outside.
Oh, look at that pack separate. Alright, it's just me, Byron, Bell, and Hamlin. Oh my god, it's 2 Gibbs cars. Ew.
Right side. Still there. Right side.
I don't think I would want to do that challenge. After this stream, I don't feel like doing any type of wild challenges after this. This is kind of like one of the, I don't know. I'm really just burnt out on Thunder 03 and 04. I don't want to do anything with them. After you see the Thunder 04 season mode, you'll kind of understand why, but I just don't want to do anything with them right now. I could theoretically do it without cautions. I could just sit on the track and just kind of go slow, and them lapping me multiple times. So it is possible to do with cautions on. If you go slow enough, you can't just stop and sit on the track, because then they will throw the yellow. But if you're just going, you know, at 10 miles an hour, they won't throw it. I want a caution so bad, and Bowman being back. I don't want it. I need lap traffic to hold me up, or hold them up. Because they are just all over me. You know what? You should be very thankful Bowman's even running good. You see the NASCAR Heat 4 course series where Bowman's had like 3 or 4 DNFs in like 7 races or something. Like, he's just had a nasty couple of races there. So Bowman running top 10, even being up at the front at one point, it's a big deal. My boy Truex isn't even having a good day. He didn't have a good day at all. I'm surprised it's not hotter in this room. I'm so used to always having the air on, so I'm not having air on. I mean, I guess the ceiling fan helps. Oh, it's definitely feeling warm in here. I think the stress is starting to kick up a little bit with an hour left.
Careful, still there. Careful, still there. Got one up top.
Well, you got the outside of me. I think Byron and Hellman working together. That's just a cursed combo, but that is just what is happening.
Careful, still there. Clear all around.
I agree, Ultimate Dragon. I agree. Also, why on earth have I not friended you on Discord yet? I don't know if there's any real way to communicate with you, but I guess Discord would be the only place now since you're not on Twitter, but it's like, Man, you got to friend me on Discord somewhere.
Right side. Car there on the outside, all the way to the wall. Got a car low now, clear low.
I just realized, yeah, 1 hour left. 1 hour left. I can't believe we're there. Can't believe we're about to hit lap traffic, too. That's a lot. It's a good little gobble lap traffic. So, that could really bone Hamlin here. They all get bunched up accordingly, not be just single file, be boring. There we go. Yeah, there you go, Hamlin. Get stuck in them. There you go.
Stay low.
Stuck. Yes. Bye, Hamlin. Bye, Bell. Come on, someone get in front of Byron so that could stack them up.
Stay low.
Oh, he's gonna always be my draft partner. Oh, no, he stopped being my draft partner. Oh, that's beautiful. Come on, Gregson, hold him up. Yeah, oh, he did. He tried. Oh, it's adorable. He tried. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, it wasn't a big help, but hey, I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I'm not expecting you to like join any Discord groups. I wouldn't blame you on wanting to do that. I just thought maybe you had a Discord group or something. I don't really use Instagram anymore. I think the most I ever use is when Lord sends me DMs of pictures. I'm like, oh hey, that's a cool one. That's like the extent of it, but I don't really like check Discord a lot.
Hold your line. Careful, still there.
Well, that really messed up Bell, because Bell's now not in the mix of this. Now it's just Byron and Hamlin.
Still there.
As we'll be definitely pitting pretty soon.
Outside.
It should be our second to last pit stop when that does occur. Why does it take it 15 seconds to send a line of text? I don't know, JC. I can't answer these questions.
Nobody out back. All clear, no pressure from behind. Right side. All clear, no pressure
Use
from
with
behind.
Instagram, you're bombarded with cute dogs, not public stuff. You're not political stuff. Yeah, that is true. I don't really mess with Instagram enough. But I think you got into like a nice comfy spot with Instagram where I guess the things you were looking at some points, it's now just showing you just things you want to see, like dog pics and stuff. So you got in like the right spot with that.
Careful, still there. Careful, still there. Right side, all clear. Got a car coming high now. Look ahead for me. Clear outside.
Okay, now, you know what? You know what's really weird? I haven't mentioned it yet. I've ran for so many hours. My hands have not cramped. I think it's because I'm just so relaxed. Now they're starting to cramp a little bit. It's taken like 10 hours, but it's starting to finally cramp a little bit. AT&T keeps effing me in the ass. I struggle to stream 360p despite me paying. That's gross. I feel bad because that should not be like that. You should see me in full 720 or 1080. I don't know what I have it quite set to yet, but you need to see all of my freaking pixels. And not literal pixels, like more of them. Oh, what on? Now, what? Why do I have a second lead on Hamlin? When did this happen? Like, what? Sometimes things happen and I just don't understand. I must not have paid attention. I was passing a random lap car at some point that really affected them. I would have frickin' been losing my mind, but I was just not paying attention. I mean, that helped me out. That's a 1 second lead we gained. That was a gift. Now we're losing time, but yeah, that was nice for a little bit. Howdy. I'm aware I'm late to the party. It's okay, you know what? You made it here eventually. I don't know what Hamlin's doing. He's run like this high side. I don't know if that's really the strat. He might still gain time on me doing that way, so I don't know. Yeah, in fact, he gained a 10th there. But it's okay. More lap traffic. We need that buffer so we could, like, clear and pass a lap car. And then, you know, just have enough to, you know, give us some time. And then Hamlin approaches them and then has nowhere to go. Like, we need that. We don't need him, like, being right up my bumper. Alright, let's make some evasive maneuvers. Go up high. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, it's gonna work. Okay, good. We need to get through these lap cars swiftly. Hamlet's getting held up. Good. Build up that buffer. Yes. Yes. Good stuff. I need Bowman in the main pack. I wish for that, but I really just want this race to go green. This is like the biggest lead I've had on Hamlin this whole race. I don't want to make a blunder like I did earlier before. There we go. There we go. That's a good 1 second lead. William Byron's gaining. This is beautiful. We're in the best case scenario. Oh, I just hit Harrison Burn. That was not good. Shouldn't even be passing him up on the outside. Hey, Briscoe's no longer a ghost. Unfortunately, Michael McDowell's been like the ghost champion, being like a ghost for like 400 laps. Briscoe was only a ghost temporarily. Mere poultry in terms of length. But hey, he's back in the living world. At least he could say he was in the spirit realm for a little bit. Now we're not going to have any lap cars for quite a while, so I hope this gap's enough. Hamlet's got more, 2 more cars to pass, but I don't know. That doesn't feel like a big enough buffer. We'll be pitting here soon. Maybe we can get very soon. We'll definitely maybe gain time from that. So we'll be pitting with 49, well, like 47 minutes left in the race, maybe. And then we'll have to pit with like 17 remaining, which is just a little bit over half the run. So I think we'll be. Yeah, I should just keep pitting for and taking 4 as they probably should.
You're running on fumes down here.
Yeah, I'm pinning the slap. Undercut Hamlin, ha.
Too fast.
Ha, screw you, Hamlin. If I probably stayed on a lap, whatever, I'm just gonna undercut it. That was a last-second decision. Might be a race-winning decision, but I took it. I like how I pass Drex's pit I bump into his car, and then when it cuts into that one scene, then I'm like further back from him than what I am before. This is weird. I don't know. I banged my knee off my desk. All right, 15-3. That's a good pit stop. This will be our second to last one.
Clear the pits. Hammer down.
But with that undercut, that should actually give us a couple, at least a 1 second gap on him.
Got one outside now. All right, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time.
Oh yeah, he's definitely pitting. He was slowing up there in the middle of the corner. All right, good thing we avoided that. Now we're gonna see where this puts us, where we're gonna be on the field. Hamlin's even pit road now. That's a good undercut, saves the day. 3 seconds. Oh my god, 3 seconds. Damn. I guess that's what happens when you pit 2 laps early. Jeez. Wasn't expecting that type of gap. I was expecting at least a 1 second gap, but not 2. I'll take it. It's good for me. And we cycle out into the lead very cautiously, carefully, effortlessly. And now we should be pitting with about 17 minutes left, which should be our last pit stop. But the thing that's scary too is we don't really have much lap traffic to bank on holding Byron up. Like, it's just not much. So it's still possible he can run me down, but when they're that far back, they typically don't. So I don't know. Don't know what's gonna really come of all this. I like to lap Bowman one more time just for the good old thrill of it, but might be too far up the road. He's been too fast. I don't even know how he was a lap down to begin with, because I don't know. It's Ty Gibbs 17th, so we'll definitely be able to get up in the top 15 of lap cars, but I don't know.
You're all clear up top. Car high. Careful. Right side. Top 3. Use it if you need it.
Why? I don't know. I mean, I don't even think I'll get to Bowman, really. So I don't think I'm going to be able to lap him, even if I really wanted to. Just leave him alone. I don't think I'm getting to him, though, so I don't think you have anything to worry about. Coca-Cola Chevy's flying. Yeah, it is. We definitely led the most laps. I don't know how many laps we led in this without, like, 1,000-lap race. Maybe 700, maybe? I don't know. But definitely a good chunk. Jim John. Oh, that's actually... That's like the first time I've gotten, like, any bit of nose damage. That's surprising. Really didn't think that hit was enough to really cause anything, but... Okay. I can't even see the damage, so I don't know what... 4%?! What? How? That was like... I've done that tap like 12 different times this race. That should not result in 4% of damage, game. Excuse me. No, 2.5. That's not. It's not comfortable. We got lap traffic though. That might affect them. About to hit 1,100, which is quite impressive. I don't think we're getting to 1,200. Oh, Michael McDowell, why? Oh, that was not great. I don't know why I guess he was trying to pass Busher, but ugh. Yeah, that's just kind of messed me up. Luckily, no extra aero damage. I got the reference, JC. That's like peak internet humor, origin memes, 2007. I'm not gonna forget that. Oh no, Eric Jones a ghost. Wait, yeah, he's a ghost. No, that's too. Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. Game, that is too soon. That's too dark even for me, game. You can't do that. Can't make my boy Eric Jones a ghost. Are you kidding me? Well, 3.5 seconds. Gain another second on Byron with the lap traffic. Good. Though it's kind of not fair that I can go through the ghost of Eric Jones, and I'm sure William Byron's going to have to race around him like he's visible. Feels like it's cheating. But I don't mind being inside Eric Jones, so you know what? I'm okay with this. I hope I can lap Bowman, or when I get to lap Bowman, I could just turn him, and just destroy him. I really want to do that. I want to do that. That'll be fun. Not that, well, then again, we had the yellow to kind of bunch the field up with that instant, but I was going to say, imagine if we never had that yellow, then I would have like a 7-second lead, but we went like 180, or actually like 190 green flag laps, so yeah, we're going to freaking, that might be, I don't know if that was our longest green flag run of the day, it might have been close, but still a long-ass time. So I'm glad I put relaxed yellows down, that really helped. Just make the flow of the race go a lot quicker, especially with something as long as this. I don't want to be having yellows every 30 laps or something. I don't mind being inside air. But that's the thing. I'm bi, so I could say that, and it's not like I'm accidentally saying it. Uh-oh. It's like I know exactly what I'm doing. No. No. I don't even think I can do it if I actually wanted to. But you know what? The thought is there. Maybe when I win this race, I'm gonna like just plow into Eric. Well, see, Eric Jones on the mind again. He's too cute. That's the problem. But Bowman, I'll do that to Bowman. I'll just like run into him on the pit road or something. Okay, we did lose a little bit of time to Bowman. Bowman's on the mind. My brain's getting too frazzled. We lost time to William Byron. The gap was 3.5, now it's 3.1. Okay, alright, that's a little scary. It's a little bit scary. Now it's Eric. First it was now you go around from One Piece. Then it was Kurt Busch. Then MTJ. Now Eric Jones. It's a harem. It's a full-blown harem on the What If Racing Network channel.
Right side. Clear to the right.
That's not good. We are just shredding time. When we don't have lap traffic, I mean, he's just way quicker. That's what we're learning. That is absolutely what we're discovering, and it's just, boy. What if an Eric Jones same? Weren't we born the same year? I think. So, yeah. That's weird. Denny Hamlin's actually closing in on Byron for seconds. So that's interesting. Now the gap's going up again. I guess lap traffic is affecting them, but it's I never know. I never know what to expect. Sometimes they gain a lot of time on me, the other times they're just not. So I don't know. It's just weird.
Still there. Car outside. Hold your line. Clear right.
Damn, I hope Byron passes and catches it. That's messed up. That's messed up. Just because he said he wanted Red Bull. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I feel stupid for not actually explaining this, but obviously if you saw the thumbnail of the video, it's like, well, why am I doing this stream? Well, it's partly because big 16,000 subscriber celebration. I wanted to do something kind of big for it. I'm usually not too keen on numbers unless it's like a milestone, and I don't really ever beg for subscribers or anything. Unless we're like right at the end of like getting to the mile marker. I never really mentioned in my videos. I think I mentioned it more in my streams than I do in my videos, but That's kind of why we're doing it. I just always feel like it's kind of like the last big milestone like I'll ever get. I don't think I'm ever getting to 17,000. Unless the new NASCAR and the World of Outlaws game like blows the channel up like usual, but I'm not really expecting that because I just don't think I'm really favored in the algorithm anymore at any capacity, so I'll be amazed if that actually ever happens again. I mean, I might expect a slight spike, but nothing to really change the needle, so I think it's the last milestone. That's what I kind of think of it as. You want to get a 71 having confused people think it's that's a good troll. That's a good troll. I like that. I like how you think. Watch out. I mean, I don't know, but Roger Carruth has the frickin' ally on his car, on his truck. Is Roger gonna replace Bowman by like 2028 or 2029? Like, I don't know. It seems sussy. It's a bit sussy allies on that car. You never know. Sponsors could do whatever, but I sometimes wonder about that. I don't know. Oh boy, 2.2. Ugh. Yeah, we're just... Yeah, when we don't have lap traffic, it's just, man, we just suck. But luckily... There's a... Come on, man. Oh... 2030, that's the year everything changes. 2031 is when it all changes. Bum will be in the sport for like 17 years, somewhat. That's like Dale Jr. retirement range. You got 7 more years to enjoy. Man, we need lap traffic bad. We're losing time. I'm getting anxious. My palms are getting sweaty. I'm crampy up more. It's starting to get sweaty. Look at them frickin' tangoing back there. They're just following each other's tracks. Like, what is this? Those two should not be working together. I'm getting anxious now. We're losing too much time. They might be right up to me right by the time we catch the lap traffic, though. Recommend not putting much investment in view count and just play whatever it is you want. That's kind of what I've been at this point. I really haven't thought too much about views lately. He's been here for 10 hours. Yep. 10 hours, 36 minutes. I was thinking about playing Saturday Night Speedway, which was the Rat Bag game. I guess there's an emulator for it out there. But I don't know if I have extra time with it with Thunder 04 and then NASCAR 05, and then that new World of Outlaws game comes out like not too long after. I don't think I'll have extra room to do that, but it was something I was thinking about. Yeah, we're just continuing to lose time. Oh man, we need lap traffic to save the day here. And we're going to be catching up a couple blips and blops here and there, so that's going to be a big help. How much time left? 29 minutes. We only have one more pit stop, around 16 or 17 minutes remaining. So we have one more pit stop in mind. I'm assuming the AI are going to take 4 like normal. I don't think the AI know the race is ending. I think they're just thinking they're racing to like lap 4,000, which obviously that's not possible. So that's what I'm going to assume. And I mean, even then, 17 minutes, we only go like 30 minutes in a green flag run. So I'm assuming that's still more than half the run we still have left to go. So I think, you know, we can't really afford to take right side tires anyways. So I think we're just going to take 4 as planned and go from there. JC has the dedication of a Chad. I would not have the testicular fortitude to dye my hair for a video series. I just never had it in me. Alright. Byron, lap cars, please. Almirola, please hold them up. It's a little bit. I mean, it's a help. Hey, Bowman's having a good run today. He's running top 10 somewhere. That's something. He's doing good. How much for you to dye your hair? I don't know if there's a price range I want to put on that. Depend on what color. It would depend on how much. Give me... I would say a lot. 4 figures worth. I don't want to put that on anyone, though. Man. I don't know what to really say. Byron's freaking just... they ran me down from like 3 seconds back.
One back. Going to look outside. He's outside. He's outside there by himself. Clear left.
Hamlin's now fallen back for some reason. Baby blue. Good reference. Good reference. Purple. Oh my god, for Robin. That's alright. That's not a bad color choice. How much time left? 26 minutes. Ooh, this is a lot of lap cars. This is a big opportunity for Byron to get held up. Good run off that corner, down low. Alright, a lot of lap cars here to mess him up. This is some big opportunities. Never mind. Byron just drove right through them like nothing. I thought that was going to affect them a lot more. Damn. Oh my god, Oompa Loompa. Fam just wants to make me into a mockery. That's diabolical. The Oompa Loompa dance. Okay, that's not. I like that, but I'm not. I cannot just do all that though. I'm not that evil. I got focus. Byron is just on fire, I guess. Got one more pit stop of mine, so I can do a bit of an undercut to maybe gain a little bit of time. I don't know if we're going to lose any of that because we have to repair damage to the nose. I don't know. Byron got to the outside. That's scary.
Right side.
We do got lap cars here that could bail us out here. Might get the lead back because of that. Oh my god, that was close. Couldn't even fit a piece of paper through that.
Got a car high now. Got one up top.
Oh, this is bad. We got 2 lanes of cars on the top and bottom. That's going to be a mess. And Byron's going to get held up.
Still there.
There we go. That's a good being held up. He's going to stay up high. He's going to continue to get... Alright, thank you, lap cars. Lap cars save the day once again. They always come in clutch when I need them most, and that was a big help.
Got a car coming high now.
Trucks are fired up. Yeah, they are. Oh,
Fuel. Let's
I'm not going to miss... Okay, alright. That's perfect time. Fuel's low. Alright, we're pinning this lap. That's perfect. Undercut... Oh!
watch your speed, please.
Dodged a bullet there. Oh my god. I thought Byron was going to stay out, but no, he pitted with me. I almost fucking sped. That was almost going to be my entire race being thrown away right there. What? Why is Cole Custer on the wrong side of the track? What? Okay. We got 2 seconds to repair, though. Like, I feel like that's going to really affect things, though. Oh my god, that might be the difference of this freaking race. Dealing with that. Oh, there he goes, there he goes. He's leaving Piro. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, we barely beat him out of pit road. Oh, he's right at my bumper. Alright, thank God for the acceleration. That's going to get us a little bit of speed there.
Car outside.
That was a pit stop with 21 minutes remaining, so we'll definitely be able to make it to the end, no problem. A lot of lap cars here. We gained a second. No, half a second. I don't know where, what car is pitting. They are. Okay, that answers my question. And now Byron's just right behind me still. I'm actually really surprised that repairing the damage didn't make me lose the lead. Makes me wonder if I actually didn't repair it, would I just have like a 2-second lead? I don't know. Whatever questions we have. Oh, he's actually going to push me. Well, that's adorable.
That car in front of you is coming to the pit.
It's trucks. There's nothing to watch until the final stage. That is true. Sad but true. Well, now we're back into the lead. Everything's kind of all right in the world again.
That car in front of you is coming to the pit.
The only thing that sucks now is we have no lap traffic to... Oh, we got smoke. Oh, that... Oh, why'd he stay out? Alright, hey, Byron might get held up because of that. Because we're going to have balls. Something Byron does not have. Alright, we're just going to stay up high.
Inside.
Yeah! Bye, Byron! Bye! Bye! There goes his race. Noah Gregson saved my race. Ew. Ew, I don't like that, but that just gave us the win. I thought Byron was going to check up a long time ago, but no, Byron wanted to be stupid. Byron wanted to be dumb. And that's the difference. Oh my god, I can't believe it turned out like that. Noah Gregson just saved my race. Now we don't really have much to worry about. I can't wait to have pasta after this stream. I'm very hungry. It's 2.5. I mean, he can still run me down, but I think we got a good enough lead now to the point where I don't think it's going to be a problem. Hopefully we should be able to make it on fuel. Because that was about 24 or 25 minutes for that run. So, and we should be 7 minutes to the good, so I think we should be fine. Pasta? I'm pretty sure I said pasta. More people are tuning in. I don't blame them. 18 minutes left in this frickin' nearly 12-hour gauntlet. We're nearing the final, you know, leg of this. We have a 2.5-second lead, all because Gregson blew up. Didn't pit. He blew up at 3-4 and decided to stay out an extra lap. It is a boneheaded decision on his part. And gave us a shot to, well, kind of have a big lead now. Because Byron was right behind me. Okay, this is hopping on a bowl of pastrama. Pasta at 9 p.m. That's impossible. I'm offended by that. I'm upset by that. The Coke 600 as the finale would be better than Phoenix. That is true. That is very true. It definitely would be. That was a burp. Well, he's still gaining on me. It was like 2.5 before. It's 2.2. We still got to sweat it out. Because I know he's a little bit faster than me. It's been the theme this whole stream. That was a terrible fucking corner. I did not need that. But, hello, Matthew Perry. That's... Welcome to stream. Kind of pasta. It's just wheat pasta. Oh, he's still gaining on me though. It's still not great. We only got 15 minutes to worry about it, but we don't have that much lap traffic to be a problem. Of course, Austin Hill will be in the way. That a boy, Austin. Be thick in person and in the car. Wait. In and out of the car. That's what I was trying to say. That was a terrible roast.
All clear.
Oh, God. My hands are like so crampy. It took a long time for that to happen, but man, it's finally gotten to that point. Byron got by one of the lap cars. I wish I could have the time limit and also the freaking lead interval be on the screen at the same time. That'd be so convenient. I don't know why they never thought that the user will want to know how many laps are to go no matter what. I know the World of Outlaws, I think even the SRX game fixed that, but like, that's annoying. I'll see you later, Matt. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Gap stayed about the same. It hasn't changed. Now there's no lap cars, so he should be probably gaining back on me again, I'm assuming. $1,127 laps. I was thinking maybe we're going to get 1,100. We definitely surpassed it. Maybe 1,150 is what we'll be able to get. That'll be kind of cool. I was thinking maybe 1,200, but it didn't really seem to happen.
Careful, still there. All clear.
Tiburon finale, yeah. Hey, we gained 2/10 on Byron. How? I mean, we don't got any lap traffic. We just did it on our own. I don't understand how we do this sometimes. We just kind of gain time randomly, it feels like. I don't know. Maybe Byron was using a high lane and messed them up. I don't know. I know JC. That would be a very NASCAR thing to have happen. Like, there's a battle brewing, and then, like, a lap car comes in and just messes up the flow and just ruins the finish. It'd be a very NASCAR thing to have happen. But I guess from what this game is saying, Byron's going to win a Coke 600, so that's boring. It's boring. Oh my god, it was like 12 minutes left. Oh man, we're almost there. We are almost there.
Careful, still there. One back. Left side.
Wow. Okay, I really thought I was going to get by Dylan a lot easier there, but he's being a problem.
Still there.
He's up to 16th. He remember, he spun earlier in this race, and no yellow came out. Went back to 38th, 2 laps down. Rallied his way up to 16th. That's impressive. I'd be on Austin Dillon, but his AI is doing a commendable job. They're contemplating not releasing NASCAR 8 again. No, please, I need NASCAR 8. I need this series. I don't want that to go to waste. There was so much of that already done. $1,166 before a timer ends. It might. It might. Once we get under 2 minutes, then that screen is going to come up like under my face cam. I think there's so much stuff blocking it, I don't think you're going to be able to see it. 1.8. He's gaining again. It's weird how that one run, maybe it's because him and Hellman were kind of like drafting each other. Maybe that really helped him gain a lot of time on me. But when they were working together, they were really cutting the gap. I mean, it was like 2.5 seconds ahead, and they just ran me down like nothing. So maybe by themselves, they're just not as fast. So, like, I don't know. Hellman and freaking Byron just two-car tangled their way up into me? I don't know. Well, you don't have to feel pressure in trying to finish it before the end of the year or whatever. Just finish them when you can. You don't have to worry about a timetable. I guess you want to kind of get stuff done before September with the new games, so I kind of understand that, but... I would just hate for all that recorded stuff to go to waste, because you already have more than half of it done.
Stay up against the wall. Stay high. Clear low, bud.
How much time is left? 9 minutes. 9 minutes left. And we got 1.9 seconds ahead of Byron, so we're kind of in pretty good shape. As long as nothing happens, hit our marks, I don't do anything dumb, it should be a pretty simple enough race. Don't have to worry about fuel, don't really have to worry about anything else. We're at 1136, so I'd like to think we'll get to 1050, or 1150. 1150, I can't talk. I thought maybe we'd get to 1200 so we can say we did like 3 Coca-Cola 600s, but to essentially say we ran like 1800 miles, but I don't know. I don't think that's definitely not going to happen because we're just not enough laps left to actually get to 1200.
Car on the outside now.
And I'll still go up, just not actually. Oh, that's fine.
Stay to your left. Hard from the outside. Outside. Clear high. Clear high.
I just can't believe we're almost here. 11 hours. We're almost about to hit 11 hours. This is probably like the last time I'm doing like a big stream, like big long stream like this again. So I'm relishing in this moment. I don't know when it's gonna happen again. Let's get another crazy milestone like 20,000 or something. But I don't plan on. I don't think I've ever seen that happening. 1.7. He gained another 10th on me. How about another 11 hours to 1,050? Oh my god. Oh my god, this stream wouldn't be able to handle it because YouTube's gonna, like, eliminate it. So I would have to, like, remake another stream. What if to eat during this? I had some Pringles, but that was, like, 3 hours ago. So, I am definitely hungry. Oh, JC, that's adorable. You're, specifically scheduled the Pocono race to be the exact same day. Oh, that's wholesome. That would have been cool. It says I don't know if I want to put myself through this again. This was already a long enough stream. I'm used to like the 3 or 4 hour ones, but I'm not used to this. We're almost there. How many minutes left? 6 minutes. What's the interval now? 1.6. He's still gaining, not as wildly as before, but same with Hamlin. Hamlin's gained like a couple tenths on me. Now Hamlin's down to 4 seconds, but doing pretty good. More lap traffic, which is a big benefit. We're about to lap Eric Jones again, who's a ghost for some unexplainable reason. Oh, now it's up to 2 seconds. So lap traffic really just making this race easy for me. I didn't know where to go there. I thought I was going to get up a run on the outside, but I kind of messed that up. But we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's get by them. We got a big enough lead. We can just look at the timer. That's all we. I mean, we only got 5 minutes left. Can we get 1,150? I probably get to 1,150, but go get them. I agree, Clable. I am getting them.
Clear high, clear high.
I'll keep the timer up because now we're definitely. Is this stream gonna be longer than Moobs' stream? I don't know how long his stream was total, like in comparison with his broken up. It's hard to. I don't know what the numbers were. I think it was 11 hours. Or 9? 10? 10 hours? I don't know what it was. I don't know if mine's like longer, barely. I don't really know. He had so many potty breaks though. I had none. I got up out of this chair once to change the channel on my TV. Almirola might be like the last car we lapped properly. Got a 2-second lead. Well, even though we have a 2-second lead, this race is anything but easy. It's just they've been always there. I really haven't been able to pull much of a gap, other than lap traffic really kind of saving us. So it's been close. It's been close like this entire race, pretty much. We're about to hit the final 2 minutes here pretty shortly. We're definitely going to hit over 1150. Phantom was saying 1166. I don't think it's going to be quite that. Maybe 1152, 53 maybe. But once we get to 2 minutes, that thing comes up on the screen on the right-hand side, kind of like the same interval with that shows up for lap cars and stuff. Or not lap cars, for online racing, when you when the leader completes the race and it's like under 2 minutes left, then it's like on the right side of the screen. But if don't hurt your bladder. I haven't felt the need to pee yet. I guess technically that is a pit stop. But I haven't felt the need to pee yet, which is kind of freaking me out. There we go. Final 2 minutes. We're almost there. My groin is just fine. It's the gap to second now. 2.4. That's weird. I'm assuming, I don't know, it's just, we got a good enough gap. We only got to go around this track 4 more times. Did your legs fall asleep? I've been moving my legs quite a bit, so they haven't felt asleep yet. There we go, 1150. There we go, there's the timer. It's my face cam's blocking, but there we go, 1:56. We're nearing the final countdown. So we're just going. Got bladder of steel, I guess I do. Kate Honeycutt the second, sweet. 1.5 minutes. We're at 11:51. 2.3 seconds. We're pretty good with all that. Tier list on fingers hurt the most. It's a good question. Mainly my pinky, index, and middle finger. Those are like the 3. There we go. About to hit a minute left. Can you always use that controller camera? I will. I think it's a cool idea. I'll definitely keep it. But when it hits 0, it just hits 0. When it hits 0, doesn't mean like we have like 2 more laps to run. It just when it runs out, it just runs out and the race ends. That's what we saw from last time. So yeah, 56. We are right at the end. We are 11:52. This is gonna be our 1,153rd lap. I think this is gonna be one more to go. One more lap, just about. You have 30 seconds, man. We just gotta finish it. We just gotta finish it. We're gonna maybe complete one more lap out of this. 11:53, so we're gonna get 1,154 out of this, barely. Yeah, we're definitely gonna complete this lap. So this will be our last official lap completed. We're gonna probably run out of this in turn 1. We got a big enough lead. It was a journey. The field gave us all the trials and tribulations in this event. That's 11:53. All right. We did it! Yeah! Oh. I almost missed my beat. We did it. The madness, the long race is over. We finally did it. With a comfortable lead and a nice dub, a nice burnout. I mean, that is official. The flag man, the field, the audience, they have had enough. The race has been concluded. And what do I gotta say? We did exactly what we needed to. Ricky Stenhouse wins this race just like how he won the fight with Kyle Busch. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for the flag emotes and stuff. I appreciate that. So that was, what, 1,153 laps completed? We didn't quite get to 1,200. But we damn near almost ran like 1,800 miles. So it was pretty damn close. We got the dub. Dep probably led the most laps. The AI kept me honest that whole race. There was points where it was just... I didn't know if we were going to be able to pull it off the first 100 laps. Alright, let's do that. We're going to do a Kyle Larson-y type of burnout. I feel like it's just in my nature to do it. But yeah, that's what I mean. When it hits 0, it just ends it. So, yeah. I was worried about, like, what happens. The last, like, 3 minutes, I was thinking, like, what happens if, like, a yellow comes out? I'm assuming the field is just going to pit and take 4 tires like normal. But I was thinking maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. Anyways, Larson, spinny doos and doohickeys. Ooh, that's a little... Oh, God, got some air out of that. Alright, that was unexpected. That was unconventional bit of air, but... Alright, where's Bowman? I gotta make fun of him. Where is he? Where's Bowman? Gotta hit him. I don't know where he's at. He's hiding somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Bowman, my win. My win. Truex, too. I'm actually really disappointed in you, so I'm going to burn out right in front of your face. He actually deserves a lot more disrespect. Alright, let's get into Bowman here. Or Byron. No, that's Truex. I don't know anymore. My phone's blooping. It's just going absolutely crazy. But we did it. Your Stenhouse kick, Kyle Busch. That Ultimate Dragon, you got a point. You got a point. Where's Kyle Busch? I should be hitting Kyle Busch, of all people. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I can actually lift him up off the ground a little bit. There we go. Got my quota in. There we go. That's fitting. Let's do burnouts. It's something Kyle's not going to do this year. Stenhouse got it before him. Lol. Lol. Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright. That's everything. That was the race. I don't think any of this lap counter stuff's going to work because that was such a long race. I don't think it's going to properly work at all. Kyle Larson was on the... Okay, it's just going to... This is going to freak out here for a little bit. Yeah, it's going to... Yeah, this game was not... I mean, it doesn't even work at 100% race length, so, it's definitely not work for 1,000 or for 17 or 1,100 laps. Yep. Alright, we're just not going to see any unique yellows, apparently. Nope, it's not going to handle it. Kyle Busch, Bell made contact? What? Oh. See, that type of stuff is what we probably would have gotten yellows for on strict. Guaranteed. So I'm glad I had to relax. That was actually really... We only had 10 yellows, too, so that was really nice. That's all we get? Alright, well, we get no interesting angles. But we get the dub. That's our trophy. Whew. My hands, but it's definitely starting to feel it now. I don't know why my phone is blooping. I'm like, good lord. It looks like a good time there with the photo. Alright, let's look at the race results here. Let's actually look and kind of see what on earth is going on. Ryan Blaney got the most laps. We got the most laps led. 886 of 1,153. On the move, 39th to first. Good lord, we still led a lot. Logano, tough break, huh? Lol. Negative 2,847 laps, so we're not going to see the full race length, but that was obviously 9 hours, 43 minutes. William Byron second. Denny Hamlin third. Justin Haley fourth. Just actually ran a very competent race. Kevin Harvick fifth. Christopher Bell sixth. Kyle Busch eighth after all that. And Ross Chastain 10th. Yeah, so it only counts laps that he completes, so I guess wherever it ends, it just makes them act like they're a lap down or something, so I guess that's why it's like everyone is like 2 laps down or third on back is like a lap down plus, so I'm assuming that's why it's like that. Daniel Suarez 11th, Bowman 12th, Reddick 13th. I'm surprised Bowman's 12th because he was in the top 10 like that whole race. I don't know what happened to Chastain. He was like a big competitor like the first 200 laps of the race, and then he just kind of fell off. Or even the first 400 laps, so I'm surprised he fell back as much as he did. Then we're going to get to some people that eventually DNF'd, which I think goes back as high as 31 cars that remain. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars DNF. Logano got last. He DNF'd pretty early. Same with Cindric, Cole Custer. Kyle Larson in the back. Truex, the second to last person to DNF next to Noah Gragson. Jim John got 30th. BJ McLeod got 35th, so I guess at some point he blew up. But, yeah, that's the results. Ryan Blaney's fastest lap is a 29.6. I think my fastest is like a 29.8 or 9. So, yeah, we were like 3/10 off that. No way I could have actually, like, gotten that on my own, but that was the race. That was a freaking gauntlet, but we did it. That's in the record books. That was a good time for sharing both entertaining show. Well, that's good to hear. I've been rambling for so long. I definitely need a break. I definitely need a nap. I need food. I need like everything. But there we go. 1 race, 1 win. We did it. Oh my god, I can't believe we freaking did it. So there you have it. William Byron's apparently predicted the win on Sunday, so I guess you heard it here first from what the game's saying. Not the first time. That's not even the first time the game predicted that. It happened in 22, so I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna go to full face cam here. We're gonna wrap it up here because I'm very tired. But I don't even know what more really to say. I'm kind of just exhausted from all that. But I think we're just gonna leave it there. That was a journey, but obviously, thank you for the support. Thank you for the channel. Thank you for everything. I only did this because I had 16,000. I wasn't sure if we were even gonna get this soon, but we did it, and the stream was possible because of you supporting the channel and liking it so much. So that's why we did this race. That's why we set out and accomplished this crazy feat again. For the Coke 600, I think it was even more appropriate for this one because it's the longest race of the season. Can't say longest race of the stream, but you know we matched it with the long race, so we got that. But guys finished 7th, 9th, and 14th. Mega Patties finished 3rd, 5th, 8th, 15th, 20th, 34th. How did two almost 3 Mega Patties? Oh, base top on my guys. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna get my outro music out. We're gonna frickin' fa la 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 out of here because I'm exhausted. I'm gonna watch the truck race, but I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm just tired, obviously. I don't feel it. I'm gonna probably feel it eventually, but yeah. Thank you for everything with watching and tuning in. I appreciate it. I don't know if there's a whole lot else for me to go into. I think the stream speaks for itself with how long it was. But obviously, thank you, NASCAR48 with the membership. Obviously, that 24 legend with the 5 super chats. Slacky17 became a member as well as that legend did a 10, which was not expected. And he also became a member. Like, he just did. It went all out for everything. So thank you as always. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle on out of here. Just thank you for everything. I really do. It's really appreciated. I'm tired. I want the air back on. I want this room to be warm again. Like cold. I want to be cold again. Oh my god. I am warm, but all right. Thank you everybody for tuning in, chatting it up. Some people have stayed like the whole damn time, which is absolutely mind-boggling. I really appreciate it. See you all in another video, another stream, whatever I do. Take care. And have a good night. So, bye.